Is it live? Perfect. Yes, students, I guess we are live. Give me a confirmation if the audio video is clear. You guys can see the screen. You guys can see me. Start பண்ணலாமா? Start பண்ணலாம். Online, YouTube live, Zoom live, haters live. Okay, great. I had to bring it here. What it was reminded. Not here. Duplicate. Concept not story extension. Duplicate. Wipe duplicate. Yeah. Questions take over. Just a minute. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Come, friend. Okay, fine. Mutual fund concepts. Story extension. Okay, fine, great. Yes, everyone. So, hello, hi, namaskaram, and good morning, students. Good morning, students. I hope you guys are doing really, really well. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. So, a new day, a new start, a fresh new chapter. So, today we are going to understand, we are going to simplify, we are going to get confidence. Yes, in a new chapter, a beautiful chapter, a simple chapter, which is going to be mutual funds. Now, coming to the chapter mutual funds. Conceptually, there is not much in mutual funds, JGB only. But the thing is, if you look at questions, you will not be in a position to solve. Some questions, something is happening, some questions, something else is happening. Okay. So, yes, we will understand the concepts, but today, maximum questions, each and every variety of question from study material as well as from May 18 till date, whatever is there, everything we have bifurcated into 11 to 12 different types of questions. that you do, nothing more is there. Okay, so we will be spending a good amount of time in solving each and every question. I will be giving you frameworks, yes, on how to proceed so that you never commit a mistake. Okay, so we are going to make it very simple, and trust me, mutual fund is a chapter in CA final AFM for you. If you are putting the effort to reward ratio, that falls in one of the highest. Yes, efforts is very less, but every time minimum 8 you will get. Sometimes it will go up to 16 also. Okay, so from that perspective it is important, because in the lowest possible efforts we are going to get the maximum possible results. Okay, so from that perspective we are going to have a look at that. Today's objective is going to be, we are going to finish off the chapter mutual funds properly, aram se, with the maximum questions coverage we are going to do it. Okay, great. Start one lama. Okay, the way we normally start, a simple quote, a simple reminder for you guys. Yes, if you feel you are having a hard time, if you feel you are not getting the things that you should be getting, you are having a struggle, probably God is making you wait more than you should be waiting. No one tells the story of a hero where everything has worked right the first time. The harder the hardship, the more epic is going to be the story. Suppose you're watching a movie, suppose randomly KGF, Rocky Bhai, the hero. How was the hero born? Yes, don't tell. Yes, when he gave that bun to the mother. Yeah. So what was it? Yes, assume there is a hero in a movie. Yes, he was born in a good home, parents loved him, he liked a girl, she also loved her back, her parents were also okay, no problem only. Will you watch that movie? What Ganta hero is? Yes, he is not facing any challenges. What kind of hero is? What brings out the hero? It is that challenge. When you are having a challenge which is way bigger than you can tackle, you are having lots of demons, lots of fear in your mind, but still somewhere you tell to yourself, I will do it. I will go through it. You have that faith in yourself when nobody is believing in you. That is giving you, that is bringing out the hero in you. So always remind yourself, we all have a quota of humiliation, failures that we have to go through. I feel, okay, this is a quota of humiliation and failures you have to go through. Yes, the earlier we go through it, life is maja. Yes, we might be feeling so early, so much things are happening in my life. You tell, there is my quota. Every person has to go through a quota. My quota gets over quickly. After that, maja. Yes, if you're not going through struggles right now, afterwards, we will be having our quota. Quota is there. Quickly we finish off, over, tension over. So keep that from, yes, perspective in your mind. Yes, always, yes, God gives the strongest battles to his toughest warriors. So if he is testing you more, he has that faith in you. He wants you to test yourself, push yourself. So have that faith always. And with that, let us begin with the chapter, which is going to be mutual funds. Amazing, crazy chapter. Okay. So now understand a simple background. Okay. Yes. Yes. Investment in securities can be happening in two different types. Either I can be making a direct investment in securities. Yes. How will I make a direct investment in securities? Directly by going to the stock market. I can directly purchase shares, debentures. Yes, or else there is an indirect way to invest in securities. How is it? It is through mutual funds. Is this clear? If I want to directly invest, I can go. Yes, I can directly purchase shares. I'm telling, boss, I don't know which share to purchase, analyze. Okay, go purchase mutual funds. Is this clear? So direct investment in stock market, if you are purchasing equity, means company will be giving you shares. Yes, if you are going for a debt, means company is going to issue you debentures or bond. Government means we are going to call it bond. Private means we are going to call it debentures. Okay. All these things are going to be trading at their respective market prices. Okay. Market price. Yes. It keeps on fluctuating based on demand and supply. Okay, boss. But sir, mutual fund. It's an indirect way to invest in the securities. Okay, boss. So mutual fund will be investing in which? Some mutual funds will be investing in equity only. Some mutual funds will be investing in debt only. Some will be hybrid, a mix of two. Okay, great, boss. Okay, sir. If we purchase a share now, yes, so they are going to give us the share. If we are purchasing equity, means they are going to issue us share. Okay, yes, we will become the shareholder of the company. Yes. If we purchase mutual fund, means what we will get? We will be getting units of a mutual fund. That means we will become the unit holder of that mutual fund company. Okay, and one important difference between shares and mutual funds, yes, is that my share can never be in decimals. My units can be in decimals. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So At what price these units are going to be trading, at what price these units are valued, it is called the net asset value per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Just a background, yes, on the presumption that you would have at least heard this chapter, because this is going to be a revision. Okay, two ways for investment, direct way, indirect way. Indirect way is called the mutual fund. Yes, in mutual fund, yes, mutual fund company will be issuing me units. So we will become the unit holder. Units can be in terms of decimals. Yes, at what value these units will be issued, it is going to be based on the NAV, net asset value per unit. So in this chapter, my primary focus 90% of the time is going to be on the NAV. Is this clear, everyone? Sir, now Majja is coming, sir. Sir, tell some story, sir. Don't worry, we will go into a story. So now, presenting to you some Majja, some story. Okay. Okay, mutual funds, ready? Great. Now, understand. Okay, we are going to spend around 30 to 45 minutes, yes, getting a feel of what exactly is a mutual fund. Once that is over, chapter is over, nothing more is there. Okay, I can finish off mutual fund by telling NAV divided by number of units, over. But why exactly, what exactly it is, if we get a feel, we will never become a mistake. Okay, so understand, 10 friends are there. Okay, yes, long old plan. When we were kids, one day, all 10 friends will go to Goa. Majja will come. That is still a plan only. So no. So 10 friends are meeting after a long time. They're telling so much time has happened. We did not go to Goa only. Yes, this year, December, New Year, Goa, Majja will come. We will go. They're all telling we will go. But everyone knows in the last minute everyone will cancel. Yes or no? So they are telling, boss, now everyone will tell okay, but last minute they will cancel. So one more person came up with a plan. We will do one thing. Yes, money from every person now only will collect, so that last minute they will not cancel. Okay, every person has to pay 20,000 each last minute. Yes, if you don't come, that money is going to be ours. Okay, so yes, we will collect 20,000 rupees from every person. Okay, yes, based on that, year end we will take care of the expenses. So we are telling, okay boss, today 20,000 we will collect, but we are going to go and today, year end na, till year end what we will do of this money? 10 people, 20,000 each, full 2 lakh rupees is there. Till year end what we will do? So yes, we are telling we will invest it somewhere. We invest it somewhere, some extra profit also will get, some more Majja we can have in Goa. Okay. So, but where to invest? We don't have expertise, knowledge. We are telling, okay boss, we will do one thing. Let us go look for an expert who will manage this for us, who will guide us, so that okay, based on that we will be getting some returns also, funds will also be safe. By end of the year we will go to Goa also together. Majja will come. Okay, okay, great sir. So yes, let us collect the funds, look for the expert. So how many people are there? 10 people. From every person we have collected 20,000 each. That means total how much cash we have collected and kept? 2 lakh rupees we have collected. What is objective? Year end, Goa. Majja should come. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, great. So next day, they decided to go meet the expert. Who is the expert? Oh my God, who is this? Looks to be a similar person. Expert. Okay, 10 people come to me. Okay, they're telling, sir, year end we are planning to go to Goa. I tell you, why are you telling me? No sir, 2 lakhs we have collected and kept. Great, go now. No sir, it is year end sir. Okay, year end you go. No sir, now only we are having money, we want to invest it. Okay, like that you tell. Okay, great boss. Okay, I will invest, I will manage, do everything, yes, give you a good return, but will I do it for free? Money minded person. I want 5,000 rupees. Papa, cheap person. Okay, 5,000 rupees I will be charging for managing your portfolio, but yes, I will manage and give it to you. I will ensure that you guys get a good return. Okay, great boss. They are telling, okay, how will it work? Yes, I will tell, yes, we will create a fund. It is going to be your fund only. I will just be managing that for you. Yes, how many people are there? 10 people are there. For each one of you guys, I will be giving you guys one unit. Like that, total 10 units I will be giving. That means every person is having how much share? 10% share. Is this clear? Yes, just like you start a business, 10 partners you take, everyone equally you are giving 10% share. Similarly, 10 unit I issue. Yes, for every person 1 unit I am issuing. That is having how much share? 10% share. If you don't want at any point of time, you come back to me, I will give you your money, you go back, tata bye bye. As simple as that, no problem. New person is coming, let him bring the money, I will give him yes extra unit. Simple, Jujubi, no tension on. He is telling, okay, great boss. Now, Great. So what is going to be the plan for investment? So person is telling me, sir, these days I've heard that Adani is giving good return, sir. You go invest in Adani also, okay? I told, why did you come here? Because you do not have expert knowledge. If you had expert knowledge, you only do, na? Why are you coming here? No, no, sir, but Adani, we've heard, sir, great, sir. Oh, multi-bagger, sir. Yes. I told, what the? Sir, please forget that money-minded for the rest of your life. I don't mind. I make fun of everything. Okay? I do not take it serious. All these things will keep coming and going. Okay? What was I telling? What was I telling? Adani. Yes. So I told, no, sir, Adani, sir, last 1 year. I told, last 1 year it has given return. Is it confirmed that next year it will give return? If it doesn't give return, are you okay with that? I told, from here on, remember, you have given me the fund because you believe me. I will invest wherever I want to invest. I don't want your suggestion. I don't want your advice. Do not teach a father how to make babies. There is a age-old saying. I tell them. Okay? Serious. So, who will select the securities? I will select. Can they tell, put money in that, put money in this? If you want to do that, you directly invest. Why have you come to me? I will be managing. How I will manage, that I will take care of. So you don't worry, you don't interfere. Yes, whenever you want money, you tell, I'll give it to you. As simple as. Okay, great, boss. I will do everything. Don't interfere from here onwards. Okay, great. We believe that you will manage it well. Okay, boss, great. Now, yes, you will give it a good return. Okay, fine. Sit back, relax, have maja, go to Goa, enjoy. Great, boss. Now, understand. We've created a trust. Yes, for that balance sheet we are preparing as on the start day. Tell me, as on the first day, how much cash they brought in? 20,000 each, one person, 10 people came. That means total how much cash we got? 2 lakh rupees cash we got. Okay, this belongs to whom? To me, this belongs to the unit holders of my mutual fund. So I will tell unit capital or unit holders fund, 2 lakh. Yes, now tell me. Yes, for my unit holder, total how much fund is available for my unit holder? 2 lakh rupees is available for my unit holder altogether. How many unit holders are there totally? 10 unit holders are there. That means every unit holder is having a value of how much? 20,000 rupees. This is my NAV. Okay, for one unit holder, what is the value he is having in the company, in my mutual fund? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, 2 lakh rupees cash is there, unit capital is 2 lakh. Yes, based on that I will calculate NAV. Net assets. Net asset is nothing but total asset minus total external liabilities. That is basically you start a company. Yes, you are having your equity holders fund. That only is net asset, na? Total asset minus total liability, your equity holders funds, share capital, reserves and surplus, all those things together. That only is happening here. Yes, my mutual fund holders, they are the owners. For them, how much money is there? Yes, that is my total asset minus total liability belongs to them only. That is for total people, divide by number of units, you get the per person. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. So it is going to be 20,000 rupees. Okay, now based on that, let us continue the story. We have just started the story. We are going to understand a lot of things based on this only. So day 0, yes, every time we will keep on calculating NAV per unit. Tell me, total how much is the net assets? 2 lakh rupees is the net asset. Yes, how many unit holders are there? 10 unit holders are there. That means what is going to be my NAV per unit? 20,000 per unit. Okay, boss. First day they have brought 20,000. Obviously, every person will be entitled to 20,000 only. Okay. Day 0, I analyze securities. I decided 2 lakh rupees cash I got. What I will do of this 2 lakh? 1,50,000 I will invest in equity. 45,000 I will, yes, invest in debt. 5,000 cash I will keep separately. Some other expense I had to pay, whatever it is, 5,000 cash I will keep. Okay. Now based on this, how will my balance sheet look like? I am going to do balance sheet every time. So you get a feel of exactly what is happening. Tell me, the day I invest, yes, shares. I have invested in shares. What is the value? 1,50,000. I have invested in debentures. What is the value? 45,000. I am having a cash with me. What is the value? 5,000. Tell me, what is my net assets? Total how much asset is there? 2 lakh. Any liability is there as on that? That means what is the net assets? 2 lakh is there, sir. How many people are there? How many unit holders are there? 10. That means it is going to be 20,000 per unit. Yes or no? I just invested, boss. Same only will be, na? No changes happened yet. Okay, great. Now 1 year is over. Year end, what happens? In share, how much I had invested? 1,50,000 I had invested. It has given me a return. It has become 2,85,000. Assume. Debenture was 45,000, that much only was there, no change was there. Cash 5,000 was there initially. Okay, now understand, in that year what happened? I invest in shares, I get some dividend. That year 15,000 dividend I received. Okay, great boss. Yes, debentures I invested. Interest I was supposed to get. Interest was accrued, but by end of the year they did not pay. Okay, in the future they might be paying. Okay, great boss. Now understand. As on this date, let me prepare my balance sheet. Okay, let me prepare my balance sheet and see what all is going to happen. Firstly, my assets. Yes, where my investment is there. Shares I have invested. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, year end, what is the value of the share that I am having? 2,85,000. As on this date I am preparing my balance sheet. Okay, debentures, what is the value of my debenture? 45,000. Okay, great. Cash. Tell me, year starting, yes, how much cash I had? 5,000 I had at the start of the year. Okay, boss. During the year, what I received? Dividend I received. How much I received? 15,000 I received. That means how much cash I should be having? 20,000 cash I should be having. Okay, boss. Interest is accrued but not received. Cash I received, cash balance will increase, no. Anything else I have paid, no. That means what is going to be my closing cash balance? 5 plus 15, 20,000. Is this clear? This much only is my asset, or anything I am missing. Interest accrued. Interest is due for me. Receivable, just that cash I did not get. Okay, so what I'll be putting here? Yes, outstanding interest, interest accrued, interest due, whatever on the earth you can put. Okay, I need not explain at final level why it becomes an asset. Yes, receivable need not go to basic journal entry, I hope. Yes, how much it is? 5,000. Okay, great. Anything to be paid to anyone? No. That means tell me. Yes, what is the total value of asset? Total value of asset? How much? 355,000. Yes, am I having any liabilities? No, boss. That means what is my net assets? Net asset is going to be 3,55,000. Total, how many unit holders are there? 10 unit holders are there. That means it is going to be, sorry, 35,500 per unit. Initially it was 20,000, it has become 35,500. Great, crazy. Yes, year end people came to me. Sir, you're planning to go to Goa, sir. In some days only we will be going. That time we will be asking money. Okay, great. Sir, what is the position, sir, as on today? Total value is 3,55,000. For every unit, 35,000. Sir, 20,000 we put. 35,500. Crazy, sir. You're great, sir. Amazing, sir. Love you, sir. Sir, we'll go, sir. Bye. I told, wait, something you are forgetting. What? Sir, super, sir. You are best, sir. You are great, sir. Yes, freely you are doing service, sir. Yes, I told. You are forgetting something. What? You are starting. I told. What I am? Money-minded person. I want cash. So much money I am making here. Okay. Those who know, you know. Okay. Otherwise, attend yesterday's live. Okay, fine. So, what did I tell at the start of the year? 5,000 I want for managing. I am doing so much. 5,000 I want, yes or no? They're telling, okay, sir. Keep it in books. After some days, we will make the payment, or you collect from the cash. Not now, sir. After 1 month, you collect. I tell, okay. Let it go. Okay. So, tell me. Right now. What all was there? 2,85,000 cash was there. Will it be as it is? Yes, boss, it will be as it is. Yes, debenture was 45,000. Will it be as it is? Yes, boss, it will be as it is. Cash 20,000 was there. Will it be as it is? Yes, boss, it will be as it is. Interest accrued 5,000 was there. Will it be as it is? Yes, boss, it will be as it is. But. Now one liability is there. Outstanding expense is there. How much is the outstanding expenses? 5,000 rupees. Okay, great. Now tell me, what is my net assets? What is my net assets? 3 lakh. Previously it was 3,55,000. Now 5,000 has reduced. That means it is going to be, yes, 3,50,000. How many people are there? 10 people. That means it is going to be 35,000 per unit. Yes or no, everyone? Yes. Now understand, assume whether actually payment is done or not does not matter. Suppose this 5,000 was paid. That time what happens? Cash will reduce. Cash will become 15. Again it will be how much? 3,50,000 only. Okay, let it be as it is. Okay, boss, great. Till here also is over. Now after 1 week they came. Sir, we are going for the trip, sir. I told, great, go da. Sir, cash we want now, sir. Okay, I told, okay, what you guys want me to do? Sir, in shares you invested. Now, how much value is there in shares? I told the shares 2,85,000 is there. Sir, remove some 2 lakh and give it to us, sir. We will have some maja income. Goa. So long time. Shantam Papam. Why you are going to Goa? Huh? To see the sea. To see the sea. Yes. Yes, so what they are telling, 2 lakh we have to withdraw. I told, okay, your money only. Now I will withdraw and give. Anyways, 10 of you guys are going. Tell me, how much was there in share? 2,85,000. If I withdraw 2 lakh, how much will be left? 85. Anything else is touched? No, boss, nothing is touched. Yes, debenture will be 45, cash will be 20 only. This is going to be 5 only. Outstanding fees is going to be how much? 5. Can you guys calculate the net asset value and tell me? Yes, what is my net asset? Tell me, students. 1,50,000. How many people are there? 10 people. That means every person's value right now is how much? 15,000. Look at this. Yes, previously it was 3,50,000 total. 2 lakh I withdraw. That means how much should be left? 1,50,000. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now, yes, interest due on debenture is credited to the bank. Every small things we are just understanding. Okay, Aram, so we are playing with that. Okay, nothing, yes, great is there. But once we do that, then anything you do, there is no need to see. Over. Okay, tell me, interest was due. Till now I was showing here as asset. Now I received. What will happen? This will go. Cash will increase by 5. Yes or no? Everything else will be same only. It is 85, 45, 20 plus 5 becomes 25. This will not be there. This will be 5. Tell me, net asset value will be how much? 1.5 only. Whether you pay or not, accrual base I would have put. Yes or no? So payment does not make any difference. 15,000 per unit only. It is there. Okay, great, boss. This much over. Now they came back after Goa trip. Yes. 1 week afterwards, yes, one person from that is coming to me and he is telling, sir, I want to exit the scheme. I ask, what happened? Sir, we went to Goa, no, sir. Yes, some random person from our group who had, yes, enmity with me. He leaked Goa pics to my wife. So my life is gone, sir. Damar, sir. Please, sir. I want to somehow save myself. Future, I am not going any trip. Whatever money is there of mine, you please give it to me. I'll go home. I told, okay. I told you guys at any point of time, you guys want money, you come, I'll give it to you. Extra person is coming, let him give money, I will take care of that. Okay, fine. Tell me. As on this date, every person who is holding 1 unit, yes, what is the value of that 1 unit? 15,000 rupees. He is telling, sir, I don't want, sir. So what I will do? Yes, I will redeem his unit. For him, how much I will pay? 15,000 rupees I will pay. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. I paid him 15,000 rupees. Now tell me, the revised cash balance, 25,000 was there. 15 I paid him. He is going Tata bye-bye. That means how much cash is there with me? 10,000 only. Now tell me, how many number of units are there? Previously 10 was there. He went Tata bye-bye. Now how many unit holders are there? 9 units only is there. So look at the picture. 85, 45, cash became 10. This is not there. Yes, till today they did not pay fees. They went a trip, they came. Okay. Yes, tell me what is going to be the value? 85, 45, 130, 140. Is it 135? Yes or no? 1,35,000. Now tell me, 1,35,000 is my net assets. I am giving you guys the balance sheet picture so that you get a feel of exactly what is happening. Or else chumma will do net asset divided by number of units. You are not understanding what exactly is happening. Yes, what is my NAV per unit telling? Yes, as on this date, what is the net asset of my mutual fund? They are all the owners of the mutual fund. What is the total worth? If today we are going to, yes, completely dispose of our mutual fund. Okay, total how many units are there? For one person, how much? As simple as that. Okay, great. Now tell me, 1,35,000 is there. How many people are there? 9 only. That means how much it is for every person? 15,000. Tell me. Yes, previously also how much it was? 15. Now also how much it is? 15. A new person joins a mutual fund. An existing person leaves a mutual fund. Whether my NAV per unit will change? No, boss, it will not change. New person is coming means he will bring in the NAV. So it will be same only. Existing person is leaving means I will pay his NAV. So the NAV per unit will be same only. Is this clear? Okay, boss. Great. So he redeemed his units. All these things happen. Now, after coming back from the trip, 2 people are telling, sir, we want to join, sir. I told, okay. As on today, what is the value of the fund? What is the NAV per unit? One person's share. It is 15,000 rupees. Two people are coming, means how much cash you should bring? 15,000, 15,000. 30,000 you'll have to bring. Yes or no? Okay, boss. Two people are joining. Yes. How much units we will be issuing? 2 units we will be issuing. Right now, how many units are there? 9. Extra 2 means how much it will become? 11 unit it will become. Okay. So look at this revised cash. Previously, how much cash was there? 10. 10 plus 30 is going to be 40,000. Previously, 9 unit was there. 9 plus 2 is going to be 11 units. Is this clear? That means look at the picture again. It is going to be 85,000, 45,000. Cash is going to be 40. This is not there till today. Money minded person's payment he did not receive. Tell me what is going to be the value? 1,65,000 divided by 11 people. It is going to be how much only? 15,000 only. Person is coming, going, does not make any difference. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Yes, with this, let us finish this story. Is this clear, everyone? So every time what I have done, yes, net assets divided by number of units, I will be getting, okay, for 1 unit, what is the value? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now there is something called as open-ended, close-ended. Okay, revision exam perspective, not at all important, so I will not be going into that. Okay, great, boss. Now let us continue our discussion. Yes, what is mutual fund? Yes, assume. Yes, you guys are my students. Yes, you guys cleared, you guys became chartered accountants. Okay, so you guys came to me. Sir, we cleared CA, sir. Okay, great. I'm asking, okay, what is your next plan? Okay, we want to get into job somewhere, something. I told, okay, great. Enjoy, have fun, have maja. Do not forget your ex. Okay, yes, okay, great. So all those things happen. Now, yes, after 6 months, yes, SEBI came to meet me. Yes, this is me. This is SEBI. Assume. Great. SEBI is there. SEBI is telling, sir, I have earned some cash, sir. Okay, great. You're giving to me, yeah? No. Sir, I want to invest in security, sir. Yes, we want to achieve financial freedom. I told, great, invest. I told in the class AFM, yes, look for undervalued stock, create a portfolio, reduce risk, all those things. Yes, do that. Okay, great. Sir, not possible, sir. Why not possible? I told you everything, na? Yes, why not? Sir, I don't have time, sir. Should sit research, which is undervalued, all those things I have to do, na, sir. I don't have time, sir. Told, what you are doing in life? Sir, job, sir. What is the timing of job you are doing? 9 to 6. Balance time, what you are doing? Sir, you told, sir, once you become CA, you will get girlfriend. Sir, so much effort I put, sir. Finally. Yes, I got girlfriend, sir. I should spend time now. I told, so 9 to 6 class work is there. After that, 6 o'clock to next day 9 o'clock, you will be spending time with girlfriend. Sir, so much time, 6 to 9, 12 plus 3, 15 hours. 15 hours, what you will do? Sir, first early in the morning, the moment I wake up, yes, I will wish her good morning, sir. And if she does not wish good morning, I will fight till evening, sir. I will tell my day was bad because you did not wish good morning. And I will ask her if she had her breakfast. Then I'll tell, no, if you don't have breakfast, I will not have breakfast. Yes, in the afternoon I'll ask, yes, whether my baby had breakfast. She'll ask, whether you had breakfast. No, I did not have breakfast. Why? Because my baby did not have breakfast. I did not have breakfast. This and all, sir, you won't understand, sir. I told, okay, then what? Then, sir, evening, 6 o'clock, I'll come back. Yes, I'll come tired. Yes, relaxation. So I'll tell, I had a very tiring day. Yes, the only thing that can now motivate me is an I love you from you. She'll tell, no, you tell first. He'll tell, no, you tell first. No, you tell. No, you tell. No, you tell. No, you tell. This will go for 2 hours. Then finally someone will tell. Then, sir, we'll go out for dinner, sir. Yes, we'll have food, sir. Then dessert, sir. I told, enough now. You do whatever you want in life. Yes, you, whatever dessert you want to have. I don't want to know. Yes, for me, you tell why you've come here. Simple. Okay? I don't want to understand. Keep it to yourself. Yes, life, have fun. Sir, I want you to manage fund for me, sir. Okay, great, I told. Okay, how much is your income? How much is your saving? I'm asking. Sir, every month I'm earning around 1,50,000, sir. Savings how much? 20,000. 1,30,000, what you're doing? Sir, girlfriend, sir. Told, okay, you do whatever you want. Okay, fine. You do one thing, 20,000 you're saving per month. Just for you, I cannot sit and keep managing. You do one thing, you find 10 people like you. From every person, we will collect 20,000 rupees. Total 2 lakh rupees base we will create an investment trust, an AMC, Maja Investment Trust. Based on that, we will manage your funds. We will give you return. Okay. Whenever you want to withdraw, you withdraw. If you want to purchase more unit, you purchase. As simple as that. Is this clear? Okay. He's telling okay. All these things I will do. Okay. Agree. Yes. You get a yes. You take care of your relationship. Investment things I will take care of. Okay. So from there, yes, the same story. First time I told with Goa. Same thing, 20,000, 20,000, okay, we invest, okay, we earn a return, okay, we get money, okay, one person goes, okay, one person comes, okay, whatever happens, okay, I've told you how exactly to be done. Is this clear, everyone? Got an overall feel of what mutual fund is happening, how it is working exactly, what exactly is happening inside a mutual fund. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, now let us come back. Okay, yes, now direct investment. Yes, why people go for indirect investment? Three reasons. Either they are not having expertise or knowledge, so they don't know where to invest, or they are not having the time. I know where to invest, but I should sit and research, and I don't have the time to sit and research, or I don't have sufficient funds to create a diversified portfolio. 100 rupees there, in 100 rupees can I create a diversified portfolio? No. For these three reasons, we will be going for mutual funds. Okay, great. They will be issuing units. Look at this. Mutual fund is a trust that collects money from multiple investors. We collect the money. Yes, invest the funds, create wealth for its investors. Okay, boss. It will invest the funds either in equity or debt or both. Depends on the type of mutual fund. Okay, what is a unit? Unit represents our ownership in the mutual fund. Okay, it is just like a share. It's just like a partner. It is a unit holder. Okay, a mutual fund will issue units to the extent of our investment. How much we are investing, to that extent he is going to issue units. Now, whether units can be in decimals? Yes, boss, units can be in decimals. Okay, great. What is the NAV, net asset value? It is the value of one unit of a mutual fund. Yes, I am having one unit. What is my value? What is my share in the mutual fund? Yes, that is a net assets belongs to me, but total does not belong to me because everyone is there. For me, how much it is? Is this clear, everyone? Yes. So today, if I sell, that much I will be getting. Today, if one more I have to buy, that much I have to pay. As simple as that. NAV changes daily based on the performance because securities value keeps changing. So daily, by end of the day, AMC has to calculate their NAV. Daily day end, once the trading day is over, they will be calculating, they'll have to publish their NAV per unit. Okay, great. Yes, mutual funds will be issuing or redeeming units normally based on the NAV. Yes, suppose a new person wants to join. Today's NAV is 15,000. New person wants to join. Yes, how much he has to bring in? 15,000 he has to bring in. Existing person is telling, I want to go, sir. How much we will pay him? 15,000 will pay him. Tata, bye bye. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, a pictorial representation of what is going to happen. Look at this. Investors are there. Mutual fund is there. Securities is there. Yes, investors will come. They will put their money into mutual funds. First, what mutual fund will do? It will issue units to them. Second, now mutual fund has received the money. What they will do? They will invest in securities. They will analyze, they will invest in securities. Okay, boss. Based on that, by investing in securities, they will be earning the returns. Yes or no? Capital appreciation, dividend, interest, all those things will be there. Now, based on the returns, these returns will be transferred back to investor. Either I will distribute in the form of dividend, capital gain, or my NAV value will increase. So, based on that, yes, investors will be indirectly getting the return. This is the entire process. Obviously, how I create a mutual fund, those legal things are not needed. For us, from a practical perspective, what all is needed, that I have explained. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Then comes important concepts and formulas. Okay, great. A 1 minute break. Sebi, can you just pull that back? That paper is there, na? Because here a small this paper, na? Just pull it back a bit because here a bit of just once hold it properly in your hands. Now is it becoming proper? Yeah, just properly. It's like that only. Leave it, no issues. No, it's fine. Anyways, there's a small I don't know whatever it is. Okay, leave it, no issues. Is there a way to push it a bit backwards? And now it's perfect. Leave. Don't touch. Fine, but it is okay. No, no, don't touch that. Okay, it is fine. Leave, leave, leave. No issues, no issues. It is now more. Now it is more. See, it is about that. Previously it was fine. What you did now? Now it's fine. Now it's fine. Now it's fine. Okay, leave. It is okay. Leave, leave. Don't touch. Don't touch. Okay, leave it. No issues. Huh? So then push it a bit back. Nice. Remove that and no. 1 second. Wait. Now it is okay. Fine. Yeah. Okay. Now it is perfect. Don't worry. Just a bit of camera brightness issue is there. Some. Okay. Yes, everyone. So we will continue our discussion. We have just got a background what exactly, how exactly mutual fund is working. That's all we've got. Okay. Now, yes. Now, okay. Calculation of NAV is simple. Nothing more has to be done because we have understood properly. Yes. Calculation of NAV per unit. Tell me, yes, what is NAV? It is a value of 1 unit of a mutual fund. So mutual fund will be having assets. From that, they have to be paying liability. Yes, the balance net assets will be belonging to the unit holders. So for 1 unit holder, how much? Net assets divided by number of units. Is this clear? So two things I have to understand. Firstly, net assets. Secondly, number of units. Okay, boss. Yes, firstly, number of units as well as NAV per unit will be taken up to 2 decimals. If question does not specify, normally I will be taking up to 2 decimals. Okay. How do I calculate my net assets? What is net asset? It is nothing but my total asset minus total liability. Total how much asset is there, in that how much I have to pay. Yes, in my assets, normally what all will be there? Firstly, I will be having market value of all securities, shares, debentures, bond, whatever I have invested. It's a market value, today's market value. Okay, great, boss. Then if I am having any accrued income, income is due but I have not received. Interest was accrued but I did not receive. On accrual basis, I would have shown it as my asset. Okay, that is also going to be yes. Then I will be having closing cash balance. Cash balance. Mainly for a mutual fund company, 3 things only will be there. We would have invested in securities, that will be there. Cash will be there. If any income is outstanding, that will be there in my assets. Okay, boss, great. Sir, liability will be there. Sir, what liability? Yes, any outstanding expenses payable. Is not example, management expenses was there. Yes, I have to pay, but I have not yet paid. Okay, boss. Accrued expenses. Now, next, any other liabilities. Say, for example, we have invested in a share. Okay, 50% amount we have paid already. Next call is coming. Okay, So in stages we are receiving the money, so call is coming, so it's a payable, payment is still outstanding. If in case something like that is there, that will also be a liability. Simple. You see the question, we will understand what is an asset, what is a liability. I hope yes, there is no problem in that. So total assets minus total liabilities, we will be arriving at our yes NAV per yes net assets. Is this clear everyone? Okay boss. Net asset I got, divided by number of units I should be doing. So as on the date, what is going to be my number of units? Understand, simple. I will be having my opening number of units. Okay, great. Yes. Plus, if any new unit holder has purchased, means extra unit will be issued to him. So it is opening number of units plus number of units issued. New person has come in our example. Yes, 9 people were there. 2 extra people had come. Yes, extra. Yes, any existing person is going tata bye bye. So what will happen? His unit will be redeemed. That should ideally be giving me my closing number of units. Now sometimes what happens is, yes, company only will be issuing extra units to its existing unit holder. Yes, in case of bonus scheme or dividend redistribution plan, we will discuss it subsequently. In that case, number of units will also increase. So these 4 things will be there. So opening, how much is there? Fresh, how many units are issued? Okay, it has increased. Yes, if I have repurchased, redeemed, that means it will reduce. If any extra units are distributed to our existing unit holder, yes, in case of dividend redistribution, yes, or reinvestment or bonus plan, that also will be increasing. That will be giving me my closing number of units. Is this clear everyone? You divide, you will arrive at your NAV per unit. Is this clear everyone? Okay boss, great. Now, yes, when I am preparing my NAV, yes, one of the important areas wherein I will be having adjustment is cash calculation. Simple only, we know Jujibi, cash. Cash is coming means add, cash is going means less. How will I do? Firstly, opening cash balance. At the start of the year, what is my opening cash balance? It is total how much amount I received, minus if I have paid any initial expenses, minus how much amount I have invested in the securities market, will be giving me my opening cash balance. Then if I have received means plus, if I have paid means minus. Say for example, yes, I sold some securities. Reliance shares I had, I sold that. What I will be getting? I will be getting cash plus. I purchased securities, I am paying cash less. Okay. Securities I had invested, I received interest, dividend, yes, plus. Yes, whatever income I earn to my unit holders, I distributed some dividend to them. Going out, minus. Is this clear everyone? Yes, operating expenses of mutual funds we paid. What is happening? Cash is going out, minus. Yes, we are issuing fresh unit. New person wants to come, SEBI wants to join. What he has to bring? He has to bring cash, he has to bring money. That means cash is coming in plus. Yes, SEBI is telling, I don't like your mutual fund. Give me my money back, I am going. So what I will do? I will pay cash, minus. I will arrive at my closing cash balance. Simple. Don't sit and by heart this, please. Opening cash balance, cash is coming means plus, going means minus. Is this clear everyone? Just to ensure that, okay, you guys get all transactions I have written. Otherwise, chumma, we've been playing from foundation, cash. Is this clear everyone? Okay, great. So this is going to be my closing cash balance. Okay, boss. Now what we will do? Yes, one more example. Based on that, yes, again, similarly, yes, numbers will put based on numbers for everything. We keep on calculating NAV so that we get more confidence. Based on directly, we'll go for solving of questions. Nothing more is there. Over. This much only was there. Net asset divided by number of units. Just a small adjustments as and when needed, we will keep on inserting. So in this story, everything from start to end, what all concepts are needed, everything we'll put it in this example only. As and when a reference is needed, I will be coming back to this story. Based on that, I'll be playing. So look at this everyone. Okay. Okay, master story. 10 students have become CS. They want to invest. They are telling we do not have time. So they come to me. Okay, so we create a mutual fund, Maja Investments AMC. Okay, I tell each one of you guys, yes, we will be creating floating a mutual fund. Everyone for 1 unit, it is 10 rupees. We will keep the numbers simple. We will not go complicated. Normally, every time a mutual fund starts, every unit they will be keeping at 10 rupee only, so that any person can purchase. Okay, great. Now tell me students, yes, 10 people are there, 10 unit holders are there, every person is bringing 10 rupees. That means total how much I am getting? 100 rupees I am getting. So as on day 0, yes, let me try seeing, yes, how my balance sheet is going to look. 100 rupees cash I received. What is the unit holders fund? 100 rupees. Net asset is 100 divided by 10 unit holder, it is going to be 10 rupee per unit. Okay, boss. I invested in the market in 100 rupees. Now 50 I put in shares, 40 I put in debentures, 10 I kept in cash. So how it is going to look? In shares, how much is there? 50, in debentures 40, cash 10. So tell me what is going to be my net assets? 100 only, divided by how many unit holders are there? 10 unit holders. That means it is going to be 10 rupee per unit. It will not change, boss. Just that cash turned into shares as well as debentures. Okay, great. Okay. Now day 365, year end, what all has happened? 50 rupees I had invested. Nah, yes, it has now become 100 rupees. Okay, boss, 50 rupees profit I got. Great. Debenture value is same only. Okay, great. Dividend is accrued. Okay. I did not receive, but okay, I am eligible for that. Okay. Interest received 10. Management expenses payable. Have I paid? No, still yet to be paid. Okay, great, boss. Now based on this, let me do. Tell me what all is there. Firstly, investment in share. What is the value? 100 rupees. Investment in debenture. Year starting how much it was? 40. Now also it is 40 only. Cash balance I have to calculate. Aram se. Tell me year start how much cash I had with me? 10 rupee I had with me. Okay, boss. During the year. Dividend accrued. Did I get? Interest received, did I get? Boss, 10. Management expenses payable, did I pay? Payable, na? Okay, that means how much I am having cash? 20 I am having. This much only is my asset, or is there something else? Sir, dividend accrued, receivable, asset. Yes or no? How much it is? 20 rupees. Even though I did not receive it, is my asset, sir. Okay, great. I will receive in future, sir. Okay, so what is the total asset? 100, 140, 160, 180. Whether full 180 is for unit holders, they manage na. What you have to pay? Management expenses we have to pay. We have still not paid, but it is a payable due. How much it is? 5. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be my net assets? Net asset, it is going to be 180 minus 5. It is going to be 175. How many unit holders are there? 10. It is going to be 17.5 per unit. Yes or no? Assume you guys are the unit holders. As on day 0, how much you have invested? 10 rupees. Today, how much it became? 7.5. That means for every person, how much profit you got? 7.5 is the profit. Yes. So it is nothing but your opening unit value plus the profit during the year. That way also let us try playing. Just the basics of balance sheet. Okay. Now understand, look at this. Let me try calculating profit. 10 people are there. For every person, I will be giving the proportionate profit. Tell me what all profit has happened. Boss, share value I had invested at 50 rupees. Now it has become 100 rupees. That means how much extra is there? 50 rupees extra I received. That is my profit. Yes or no? Yes. Fair value through P&L. Financial instruments. Not going. Okay, fine. Now, what else is there? What else is there? Debenture value is same only. Profit is there? Not there. Dividend is accrued. Received or not received, does not matter. Accrued, income, how much income? 20 income. Interest, how much income? 10 income. That means total how much income? 30 income is there. So 50 plus 30, 80 income. Full 80 rupees. Can I do party? Maja, I can do. Boss, what you are forgetting? 5 rupees management expenses is there. That means tell me how much is going to be my profit? How much is going to be my profit? 75 is going to be the profit. 75 is for how many people? 10 people, boss. That means for every person how much it is? 7.5. Tell me year start how much it was? 10 plus how much it is? 7.5. That means closing value how much it should be? 17. Simple basics only. We are just playing so that you understand. Okay, basics of accounting you are doing, that only I am doing here. Just that balance sheet approach I am doing. Okay, yes, whatever profit you would have earned, yes, it will increase your net assets. So here it would have adjusted automatically. So total asset minus total liabilities, net assets divided by number of units, you will be getting your NAV per unit. Okay, boss, great. Now 10 unit holders are there. Yes, NAV was 17.5. Yes, 1 unit holder is telling, sir, boss, I want to exit. We will tell, okay, exit. Yes, tell me that means revised. Okay. Yes, the price at which mutual fund will repurchase. Assume. SEBI is my unit holder. He is holding a unit. Okay. He is telling, I don't want this unit. You give me my money back. Okay. So, yes, he will give me the unit. Basically, mutual fund will repurchase the unit. From him, I am purchasing and I will pay him the money for that. Basically, I will cancel that unit, as simple as that. Is this clear? Okay. What was the NAV on that day? 17.5. So, I will pay him 17.5. Sometimes, yes, on exit load will be charging. Subsequently, when the concept come, we will link it here. Don't worry. Is this clear? Okay, great. Currently, let us assume there is no exit load or anything as such. I'm just throwing terms so that subsequently when we come, okay, you get a feel of that. Okay, great, boss. Tell me what was the NAV on that day? 17.5. He is telling, sir, I don't want your mutual fund, sir. What Dabba mutual fund? It is not earning money only. I tell, okay, take your money and go. How much was the NAV on that day? 17.5. I will pay him 17.5. Yes or no? That means tell me revised how many units are there? 10 was there, 1 went away. Now only 9 units are there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, what is going to be the revised figures? Everything else is going to be same only. Only cash value is going to reduce. Tell me how much it was? 140. 20 cash was there, but in that now how much I paid? 17.5 I paid. That means 2.5 only is there. Dividend accrued is there, how much? 25. 20, this is 5. Can you guys tell me what is going to be my net assets, students? 150. 7.5. How many people are there now? 9 people only. That means how much it is? 17.5 only. It does not change. People come, people go. It is going to be same only, because a new person comes, that much amount will get. Existing person leaves, that much amount will go. So per unit basis, no change will be there. Okay, great, boss. Now 11 new unit holders wants to join. Tell me how many people are there right now? 9. 11 extra people want to join. That means total number of units will be how much? 9 plus 11, 20. Tell me every person NAV he has to bring in. How much is the NAV? 17.5 per unit. Like that, how many people are coming? 11 people are coming. How much it is going to be? How much? 192.5. Okay, now look at this. Yes, investors wants to purchase the unit. That means as a mutual fund, what I will be doing? I will be issuing them units. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, so the price at which we will issue the units is called as issue price. Is this clear? So normally it is going to be at NAV only, but sometimes I will be charging a entry load, because they are coming for that documentation purpose. Sometimes I will be charging. Okay, fine, great. So currently let us assume entry load is not there. When the time comes, we will bring in that as well. So 11 fresh units are issued. Yes, out of that, yes, 150 rupees was invested in shares. Balance was held as cash. So tell me. Yes, existing how many units were there? 9. Fresh how much I got? 11. That means total how many units are there? 20 units. From 11 unit holders, total how much cash I got? 17.5 into 11, 192.5 I got. Yes or no? Yes. In that, how much I invested in shares directly? 150 I invested. That means how much cash is there with me? 42.5 cash is there with me. That means what is going to be the revised position? Look at this, look at this. In my shares, how much was invested? 100 was invested. Today, how much I invested? 150. That means how much it became? 250. Debenture is 40 only. Yes, cash, how much was there? 2.5 was there. Today, how much I received? 42.5. That means how much it became? 45. These things are going to be same only, nothing happened. 20 and 5. Tell me how much it is going to be? 3. 50. How many people are there? 20 people. That means it is going to be how much? 17.5 per unit. People will come, people will go. By NAV per unit will not change. Is this clear? From my cash, I buy securities. I sell security, I hold cash. NAV per unit will not be changing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Yes, second year end. Whatever I had invested, yes, the shares market value had become 500 rupees. Great. Yes, debenture market value is 40 only. Okay. Yes, last year's 2 things were accrued, but we had not received, we had not made the payment. Dividend accrued was there, management expense was there. That, yes, dividend whatever was accrued, we received. Management expense whatever was there, we paid. Okay, this year, great. Current year, what happened? Yes, 50 rupees dividend we received. Yes, 50 rupees interest we received. Outstanding management expenses is 20 rupees. Okay, based on this, we have to calculate the closing position. Tell me. Yes, second year end. Yes, whatever I had invested in shares, what is the market value of shares? 500 rupees. Debenture, what is the market value? 40 only, no changes there. Now let me look at the cash. How much cash was there? 45 was there. Yes, in this year, what all has happened? Arams, let us do. 45 was there. Firstly, last year's dividend accrued that I received. So last year, whatever dividend was accrued, this 20 I received. Okay, boss, plus 20. Last year's management expenses, I paid. 5 I paid. That means it is reducing. Okay, minus 5. Great. Then what happened this year? Current year's dividend I received. 50 I received. Okay, plus interest is accrued. Did I receive? No, boss. Outstanding management expense, did I pay? No, boss. That means what is going to be my closing cash balance? How much it is? 110. Yes, any other? Yes, income which is due but not received. Yes, boss. Dividend, interest or something is there, interest accrued is there 50. Any outstanding expenses payable, management expenses, which is going to be 20. Can you guys tell me what is going to be my net assets as on this date? 680. Total, how many unit holders are there? 20. That means for one unit holder, what is going to be the value? 34 per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Right now, we will stop the story here. Based on these basic questions, we will do. Okay, then while we are getting into calculation of returns, we will come back from here, we will continue. Yes, if it is normal scheme, if it is growth scheme, if it is dividend redistribution, all those things from here we will continue. That is 0 rupees was my NAV at 0. Yes, as on second year end, 34 is my NAV. 20 units are there. Based on that, we will continue our story when the time comes. Okay, for the time being, look at the students. I guess everything we have done. Yes, based on that, what is pending is only, yes, questions solving. Okay, now understand. Yes, mutual fund is a chapter wherein even though concept nothing is there, this much only is there, but questions of so many varieties are there. So what I have done, all questions, okay, basically from study material as well as from past paper from 2018 till May 24, everything concept wise we bifurcated into different types of questions. So altogether some 11-12 types of questions are there. In every type I will solve one question, balance question I will show it. Over, as simple as that. First we will get into the basics. Aram se we will do. Okay, first this one question we will do, Jujube question. Okay, Cinderella Mutual Fund has the following assets in scheme Rudolph at the close of 31st March. As on end of the year, what all is there? Yes, in Nairori company, what company, whatever company, 25,000 share is there, market price is given. Shares is there, market price is given. All these things are given. Total number of units of the scheme is 10 lakh. Scheme Rudolph has accrued expense of 2 lakh and other liability of 2 lakh. Calculate NAV per unit. Now first, for one or two questions, initially I will keep showing you guys the balance sheet to get the feel. Then directly I will do total asset minus total liabilities. For us in the exam, I will not be preparing balance sheet. I will be preparing a statement only. Just for us to get the feel, I will be doing here. Tell me, in my total asset, what is there? I am having investment in securities, market value of securities. Yes, can I calculate all market value of securities? 25,000 into 20. 35,000 into 300, 29,000 into 380, 40,000 into 500. Can you guys tell me the value, how much it is going to be? 4 crore, 20 lakh, 20,000. Okay, great. This is the total assets. Any other asset is given for me? No, boss, nothing else is given. Closing cash balance given, not given. Will I put randomly from my mind? No, boss. Okay, fine. Any, yes, outstanding income is given, not given. Okay, fine. Yes, it has accrued expense. Accrued, that means I have not paid. Okay, liability, how much it is? 2.5 lakh. Okay, then other liabilities of 2 lakh. That means tell me what is going to be my net assets? Net asset is going to be how much? 4 crore 20 lakh 20,000 minus 2 lakh minus 2.5 lakhs. 4 crore 15 lakh 70,000. That is the total net asset. How many people are there, boss? 10 lakh units are there. Is this clear, everyone? That means for one unit, how much it is going to be? 41.57. This is from understanding perspective, from examination perspective. Yes, first I will write, yes, total assets. Yes, in that always I will write market value of securities. Yes, closing cash balance. Yes, then outstanding income or income receivable. Yes, subtotal. Yes, minus total liabilities. In that I will always be having, yes, outstanding expenses. Yes, other liabilities if any. I will write this, then I will think. Yes, market value of securities, so many securities are there. I will put a working note, based on that I will put the value. This is not there, this is not there. I will get the total value. Yes, minus this, minus this. I will arrive at my net asset, which was some 4 crore 15 lakh 70,000. Divided by number of units, which is 10 lakh, you will arrive at your NAV per unit 41.57. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, simple Jujube question. Okay, question 2 onwards is there. Before that, we will get into our workbook. From here we will solve. Okay, type 1 basic questions on NAV. Yes, example number 1. Mutual fund company has the following assets. In A Limited, B Limited. In two companies they have invested. A Limited, how many shares they purchased? 1,000 shares. B Limited, how many shares they purchased? 2,000. Yes, Market price per share is given. When on 13th February, what is market price? On 14th February, what is market price is given. What is special? What is special in February? Sibi, what is special in February? What da? Huh? Da. February has 28 days. While doing calculation, you should remember that. What you are thinking? Don't go for a rose day, hug day, kiss day, Valentine. 28 days. Focus. CA. People, online. Focus. Yes. Now, number of units is 10,000. Calculate NAV of the fund on 13th February. On 13th February, what is happening? Yes, this is a revision. So, for explanation purpose, sometimes I'll show it in the form of a balance sheet. Examination, don't do balance sheet and come. Okay? You might understand. Examiner might not understand. Okay? Yes, the hardest reality is, yes, the person who is evaluating your paper will not be having knowledge. Okay? He will just be having suggested answer. This number, okay. This, okay? So, yes, it is going to be important. Tell me, what is going to be my market value of securities? 1,000 share at the rate of 20. How much it is? 2,000 share at the rate of 50. What is the total market value of securities? Tell me. 1,20,000. Okay. Any other liabilities? Anything is there? Not there, boss. 13th February. Tell me, 1,20,000 is for how many units? 10,000 units. That means what is my NAV per unit? 12 rupees per unit. Till here, okay. Look at the second thing. Assuming Mr. X submits a check of 15,000 on end of 13th February to mutual fund. Yes, 13th February is there. 13th February. Yes, 13th February end, Mr. X comes. He's telling, I want to purchase unit. Tell me, at which price a mutual fund company will issue units to him? As on this date, what is my NAV for 1 unit? What is the value? 12 rupees. He'll tell for 1 unit, 12 rupees you take the. Yes, he's telling, boss, I have 50,000 with me. Yes, I have 50,000 rupees with me. You give me units. Okay, great, boss. 50,000 rupees is there. He's telling. Great. Now tell me, for 1 unit, it is 12 rupees. For 1 unit, it is 12 rupees. That means in 50,000 rupees, how many extra units I will issue? 50,000 divided by 12. Extra units is going to be 4,166.67 units. Is this clear? Okay, great. Till here is okay. Okay. Now we are asking the mutual fund house. Yes, 50,000 cash you received. Now what you are doing? They're telling, boss, we will do one thing. To mutual fund, and fund manager purchases 2,000 shares of A Limited. Takka, that time only they purchase 2,000 shares of A Limited. Balance amount is held in bank. Okay, so what they did? How much cash they had received? 50,000 cash they had received. In that, Takka, what they did? Shares purchased of A Limited. How many shares they had purchased? 2,000 shares they purchased. Tell me, every share of A Limited is trading at what price? 20 rupee. It is 13th February only at the rate of 20. That means what is going to be the value, students? 40,000. 50,000 I got. In that 40,000 I paid. Balance, how it was kept? Cash only it was kept. How much? 10,000. Now they are telling on 13th February. Originally I calculated NAV. Once this story happened, after we issued units, what is going to be the revised position of fund? Have to calculate the revised NAV. Simple. Look at this, students. Once this happens, what happens? Look at this. Yes, total assets. In that, firstly, I am having market value of securities. Tell me, in which all company we have invested? Which all company we have invested? A Limited, B Limited. Tell me, A Limited, originally how much shares I was holding? 1,000. Today, how much extra I purchased? 2,000. That means total how much is there? 3,000 share is there. Every share is at what price? 20. So I am having 3,000 shares into 20. It is going to be how much? 60,000. B Limited, how much was there? 2,000. Did I purchase anything today? At what price? 50. So it is going to be 2,000 shares at the rate of 50. How much it is going to be? 1 lakh. Anything else is there? Anything else is there? Anything else is there? After I got 50,000 from X, 40 only I put in market. How much cash I have kept? 10,000 cash I kept. Am I having any other outstanding income? No. Yes, that gives me total assets minus liabilities. Am I having any liabilities? No, boss. That means this only will become my net asset. What is going to be my net asset? 1 lakh 70,000. Now tell me, I have to divide it by number of units. Yes, I will divide it by how many units, students? I will divide it by 10,000 units. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, sir. 10,000 was when? Before X entered. For X, how much unit I issued? 4,166.67 units. That means tell me total how many units are there? 14,166.67 units. That means can you guys tell me the NAV per unit? It is going to be 12 rupees per unit. Now understand the magic. Previously how much it was? 12. Now also after all these things happen, how much only it is? 12. Why, sir? It was simple. See, today's rate was 12. On that basis he brought the money. For that I gave him units. Yes, assets have increased, but proportionately number of units have also increased. That assets I distributed, cash was there, I put some in securities and all. NAV per unit will be same only. New person will come, person will go, NAV will not change. Here if I wanted, yes, even without touching anything, if it was an MCQ, I would have told what is the revised NAV per unit, close your eyes, 12 only. He receives whatever he does. If it is today, day will change, value of securities will change, NAV will change. But for today, nothing is going to happen. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Third part is there. Find out the new NAV on 14th of February. 14th of February, what is happening? Tell me what is the market price on 14th of February? 21 and 55. Here we have calculated and kept, just here only I will tweak. 21.55. How much, what is going to be my total, yes, net assets? Add and tell me. 1,80,000 divided by 14,166.67. How much it is going to be? 12.21 per unit. Now you guys are using calculator and telling, na? From your mind you are not doing, na? How much? 12.92. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wa? Great, perfect. Yes, this is my solution. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, perfect. Now like that only some 3, 4, 5 questions are there. Look at this. Yes, look at question number 2. Okay. Yes, mutual fund company has the following assets as on end of 1st of February, 2nd of February. Yes, number of shares into market price you will do. Yes, you will get total assets, nothing else is there. That only is your net asset divided by 6 lakh. Yes, you will be calculating net assets of the fund. Yes, following information was given. Assuming one Mr. A submits a check of 30 lakh to mutual fund. 30 lakh check he submitted. Yes, 30 lakh divided by NAV, extra units I will get. Yes, and fund manager purchases 8,000 share of M Limited. 30 lakh I got, in that 8,000 share of M Limited. 8,000 share into whatever is the market price. Yes, shares will increase, balance amount will be lying in cash. In such case, what will be the revised position? NAV per unit will be same only, but that number changes, all those calculations I should do and keep. As on 2nd February, what is going to be my NAV? Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Question number 2 is over. Based on that, like that, question 3 is there. Question 4 is there, I guess. Okay, we'll see. 2 is over. Question 3, same thing only is happening. Fair limited, number of shares is given, divided by number of units. NAV, HNI center check. Second day this happened. What is going to be my NAV? Okay, fine, great. Okay. Next, yes, let us have a look at one more style of question. Okay, example number 2. On 1st April 2025, Maja Mutual Fund has issued 10,000 units at the rate of 10 per unit. 10,000 units at the rate of 10. That means on day 0, how much cash I received? 10,000 into 10, how much da? 1 lakh. Okay, fine. Initial expenses was how much? 500. So 1 lakh I got, 500 I paid. Okay, great. It invested funds so raised to build a portfolio of 90,000, I guess. 1 lakh na, so one small number is wrong. Okay, fine. 90,000. It is 1,000, 10,000. I was checking you guys are alert or not. That is what I am waiting. Why you guys are not telling? Online students, you would have told na. Correct. Yes. Shh. Yes, understand. Okay. 1,000 units at the rate of 10, 10,000. Okay. First, let me just simultaneously keep showing the cash balance. Look at this, everyone. First, opening cash balance. 10,000 rupees I got. In that, how much went? 500 for initial expense only went away. Yes. 9,000 I invested. That means how much cash is left with me? 9,500 has gone. Only 500 is pending with me. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. No doubt still here? Okay, great. During the month of April, okay, It sold some securities costing 5,000 for 6,000 rupees. That means tell me, if I'll have to show my realized gains. Yes, by sale of security, 1,000 rupee gain I got. Is this clear? That is one impact. Second impact on my cash. How much cash I received after selling the security. Option number 1, 6,000. Option number 2, 5,000. Option number 3, 1,000. 6,000. God, give me the strength. I sold securities. Whatever is the cost of the securities, go to hell. Today I sold. At what price I sold? 6,000. That means how much cash I am getting? 6,000 cash I got. Is this clear? Students will commit a mistake here. They will put 1,000 there. Okay, 5,000 long ago I paid. That time I have shown that also in 9,000. Yes, tell me. On sale, how much cash I received? 6,000 I received by sale of securities. Okay, boss, great. And use the proceeds to purchase securities worth 4,750. 4,750 securities I purchased. That means how much money is going? 4,750 is going. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. The fund management expense for April is 500 rupees. Of which 25% is in arrears. Tell me, total is 500. How much percentage is outstanding? 25% is outstanding. That means 125. That means how much is paid? 75% is paid. 375 is paid. Yes or no? So when I am preparing my balance sheet, I should remember that yes, outstanding is going to be how much? 125. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. In April, it has earned dividend of 1,500. Earned 1,500. Yes, 1,500 dividend we have received. Yes or no? Okay, great. Okay. Yes. If you feel that okay, yes, it is not earned, yes, they have not told received, they have just told earned, means if you want, you can put it as outstanding also. Does not make a difference. Is this clear? Okay, fine. Yes. Normally, okay, unless they tell it is outstanding or something, we assume that okay, cash has been received is what is going to be a default assumption by ICA. Okay, great. And it distributed 80% of its realized earnings. In that period, how much earnings was realized? 80% we distributed. Tell me, in that period, what all earnings was realized? Firstly, when I sold securities at 6,000 rupees, its value was how much? 5,000. That 1,000 rupees gain was realized. Secondly, in that period, dividend we received. How much? 1,500. So that is also going to be my realized earnings. That period I received that dividend. Yes or no? That means what is going to be the total realized earnings? 2,500 for that period we have realized. Yes or no? Yes, my market value of securities and all would have increased by end of the period, but that is not realized. Okay, that is just there in the books. Okay, so how much I am paying of realized earnings? 80% of that I am paying as a dividend. How much I am paying? 2,000 I am paying. That means cash is going out. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Yes, on 30th of April, market value of portfolio is 11,500. Period end. After doing all of this, yes, what is the market value of securities? It is 11,500. Yes or no? Yes. Fine, great. Till here is over. Yes or no, everyone? Yes, Mr. Dinchek and investor subscribe to. Okay, this point we will come back to it. Don't worry. Yes, for the time being. Yes, market value of securities is 11,500. Yes, tell me. Yes, am I having any outstanding income? Any outstanding income is there? No, because dividend I have adjusted in bank. Alternatively, I can put it here also, does not make a difference. Yes, closing cash balance. This question was mainly on doing this calculation of closing cash balance. Tell me, 500 was there. Extra 6,000 I received. In that 4,750 I paid. 375 I paid. 1,500 I received. 2,000 I paid. What is going to be my closing cash balance? 875. Cash balance is going to be 875. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, that means tell me what is going to be my net assets? 11,500 plus 875 minus 125. 12,250 is going to be the net assets. Tell me total how many units are there? 1,000 units are there. Yes or no? Okay, great. That means how much it is going to be? 12.25 per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now closing NAV I calculated. Now comes this. Mr. Dinchak, he's an investor. He has subscribed to 10 units on 1st of April. He purchased how many units on 1st of April? 10 units. He is standing here on 1st of April. 1st of April, he is telling 10 unit I purchased. Tell me on 1st of April when we were issuing units, at what price we were issuing? 10 rupee per unit we were issuing. Yes, that means how much amount he would have paid? 100 rupees he would have paid. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect, great. Now tell me, during the year, whether mutual fund house has distributed dividend to the unit holders? Yes or no? Two things are there. One is a mutual fund is receiving dividend. That we are receiving. How much we are receiving? 1500. That is mutual fund is receiving. Yes, that is not directly going to investor. Second, mutual fund, they are distributing whatever they have earned, a portion of that to investor. How much mutual fund has distributed to investors? 2000 rupees they have distributed to investors. Yes or no? Now tell me, 2000 is distributed to how many people? 1000 people. That means for every person how much we have distributed? 2 rupees per unit we have distributed. Yes or no? So I can show dividend. It is 2 rupees per unit. If he is having 10 unit means total how much he would have received? 20 rupees he would have received. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Year end 31st March, or this is going to be T is equal to 0, T is equal to 1. Yes, year end. What is the NAV of 1 unit? 12.25 per unit. Yes, how many units he is having? 10 units. That means it is going to be how much? 125. Yes, we have to calculate the returns, annual rate of return. Okay, wait. What? 122.5. Okay, fine, great. 122.5. Now understand, this data is for end of April. Okay, April 1st it started. This is for 30th April. 1 month data is given. Okay, fine. Can I calculate the returns for 1 month? How much percent returns we have earned for 1 month? Can I calculate? Look at this simple. We will discuss it subsequently. Holding period return. What is there in holding period return? Dividend plus capital appreciation divided by initial investment. Look at this. First, I will do on 1 unit basis. Tell me how much rupees he had invested for 1 unit. 10 rupees he had paid. By end of the month, how much it became? 12.25 it became. That means how much? Yes, growth is there. 2.25 capital appreciation is there. Along with that, dividend he has received. Boss, 2 rupee dividend also he received. That means total how much income he received? 4.25 he received. By putting how much money? 10 rupees. That means how much it is going to be? 42.5% is the return we earned for how much period? 1 month I invested. This much I got in 1 month. Is this clear? Yes, we based on this, if you want to create a formula, means it is going to be very simple. How my formula is going to look? It is a dividend plus capital appreciation divided by initial investment into 100. Yes, where D refers to the dividend received by the investor. P1 refers to the closing NAV. P0 refers to the opening NAV divided by P0 refers to the opening NAV into 100. Now tell me, in 1 month I earned 42.5%. Question is asking me what is the annual rate of earning. Difficult thing, huh? How much? 12.5%. 1 month we are earning 42.5%. 12 months we are earning how much? 5-10% per annum. Okay, random numbers I have put. Okay, don't tell sir 5-10% we are getting. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, okay. Yes, we have touched upon holding period return, annual return without touching anything. Chumma, nothing is there in holding period return, annual return. From long back we are doing dividend plus capital appreciation divided by initial investment into 100. Now this one I did based on 1 unit. Can I also do it on total basis? Tell me total how much dividend I received? 20. How much I invested on total? 100. How much it became? 122.5. That means how much capital appreciation I got? 22.5 I got. That means total 42.5 I got by putting how much? 100. How much it is? 42.5% for 1 month. Convert it into per annum. Same only it is going to be. Is this clear? Is this clear? Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, fine. Now whatever balance, yes, miscellaneous small GGB questions are there. Takka, let us finish it off. Question 5, 6, 15 are there. Look at this. Question number 4, it is exactly same, just that the numbers have changed. Look at this. On 1st of April, yes, 20 lakh units is issued at 10 rupees. Initial expenses are given. Yes, it has invested to build a portfolio of 185 lakh. Yes, 20 lakh into 10, that means 200 lakh I received. Initial expenses 12 lakh I paid. 185 I invested in securities. That means how much cash is pending with me? 3 lakh is my opening cash which is pending with me. Okay, great, boss. Now, during the month of April, it disposed of some instrument costing 60 lakh for 63 lakh. Tell me how much gain we have made? 3 lakh gain we have made. But cash, how much I received? Full 63 cash I received. Okay. And use the proceeds to purchase a security of 56 lakh. How much security I purchased? 56. Fund management expenses for April is 8 lakh, of which 10% is in arrears. That means how much I paid? 7.2 I paid. Arrears in my balance sheet. Outstanding is how much? 0.8 is going to be in arrears. Is this clear? In April, the fund had earned a dividend amounting to 2 lakh rupees. 2 lakh rupees, you can show it in cash. Alternatively, if you are assuming outstanding, you can put it in your balance sheet as outstanding income. Okay, this is also realized income. So total realized income is going to be 5 lakh, and it distributed 80% of it. That means 4 lakh it distributed. That means 4 lakh I paid. Okay, boss, great. Yes, month end market value of portfolio is 198 lakh. That means this is going to be 198 lakh market portfolio. Cash balance here I will be getting. Yes, I will arrive at my net assets divided by number of units. I will arrive at my NAV per unit. Yes, Mr. Akash, an investor, had purchased 100 units and disposed at closing NAV. What is his annual rate of earning? Yes, capital appreciation will be there, difference in NAV, as well as dividend also he would have received. Yes, you can do it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfecta, simple, jujubia. We will continue further. Okay, so every model of question, let us quickly try finishing it off. Okay, now basic questions, quickly we'll finish it off. Look at this. Online students, give me a confirmation, everything is fine. Understanding speed is also okay. Okay, next question number 5. A mutual fund made an issue of 10 lakh units at the rate of 10 rupees each. Okay, great. Yes, no entry load was charged. It made the following investment. Yes, 10 lakh units at the rate of 10. That means how much money we received? 1 crore we received. I should be knowing to feel. In that, how much I invested totally? 98 lakh I invested. That means opening, how much cash is there with me? 2 lakh. Yes, one of the main adjustment in your basic questions is cash. I should keep I should have a track of cash. What is coming in, what is going out. As simple as that. Okay, fine, great. Okay. During the year, dividend of 12 lakh were received. Cash I received. Okay, great. Okay. Interest on all type of debt security was received as and when due. Okay, tell me which all debt securities are there. This is there, this is there, this is there. 8 lakh 7%, 5 lakh 9%, 5 lakh 10%. Can you tell me what is the total interest? Quickly. 8 lakh into 7%, 5 lakh into 9%, 5 lakh into 10%. 1 lakh 51,000. Pakka? Okay, great. At the end of the year, equity shares and 10% debentures are quoted at 175% and 90% respectively of face value. Percentage is given of face value. Okay, I should be careful, that's all. Look at this. Explanation purpose, I am doing it all in the form of a balance sheet only. You will be doing in the form of a statement. Okay, I can show it in the form of a statement, but explanation this way becomes simpler. And for me, here I am just giving you guys an explanation. You have to prepare. Is this clear? Yes, for us, see, we have prepared a detailed statement of how it has to be presented. But now, because I am quickly scribbling, I don't want to keep switching. Is this clear, everyone? Tell me. Yes, year end. Yes, year end. I will first write down market value of securities. Firstly, I will come to shares. Tell me what is question talking about shares. Yes, at the end, equity shares is quoted at 175% of face value. That means, tell me. 50,000 equity shares of 100 each at 160. What exactly is this line telling? I purchased 50,000 equity shares. Face value of a equity share is how much? 100. At what price I purchased? 160 I purchased. Tell me year end my closing market price is 175% of face value. That means for one equity share it is going to be 175. Like that, how many equity shares I am having? 50,000. So 175 into 50,000. How much it is going to be? How much? 87 lakh 50,000. Okay, great. Next, what it is telling? 10% debentures are quoted at 90% of face value. 10% debentures are quoted at 90% of face value. Here face value is not given. I'll assume that only is my face value. Directly on that 90% I'll put how much it is? 4.5 lakh. Okay, these two things are over. Other investments are valued at par. Other investments, same only value is there. That means 8 lakh will be 8 only, 5 will be 5 only. 8 plus 5 it is going to be 13. Okay, great. Now what else is given? What else is given? Yes, find out the net asset value per unit. Given that the operating expenses paid is 5 lakh. How much operating expenses I paid? 5 lakh I paid. That means, can you guys tell me the closing cash value? 12, 14, 9, 10 lakh 51,000. 1 lakh ada. What da? Santosh. Santosh, what is your name? Jagdish. Very Santosh da. Sebi, what happened? You're fighting with people. Naruto. What is this? It's 10 lakh 51,000 is going to be your cash balance. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, fine. Now tell me anything else is there? Anything else is there? They're asking find out the NAV per unit given that operating expenses paid is 5 lakh rupees. Now tell me anything else, any liabilities, anything is there? No, boss, it is not there. Can you guys tell me what is going to be my net assets? Net assets quickly. 1 crore 15 lakh 51,000. Can you guys tell me total how many units are there? 10 lakh units are there. 11.551 per unit. Is this clear, everyone? That means month end NAV is going to be 11.551 per unit. Okay, okay. Just that as and when first you read the question, if you understand, okay, cash adjustments are there, the first thing you should do is with every line cash statement you should keep on doing. That's all. Okay, and then prepare the format of calculation of net assets, market value of securities, closing cash balance, outstanding income if any, yes, total, less liabilities, outstanding, yes, expenses, other liabilities. Wherever you get the figures, you keep on putting. You read, you keep on putting. Okay, do not leave anything in between. Create two structures for basic question. One is NAV per, yes, NAV. One more is cash. As and when you read, you keep on playing there. Aram se it will get over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, fine. Now, also find out the NAV. Now, first they was find out NAV. I calculated and kept. I told 11.551. Also find out the NAV if a mutual fund has distributed a dividend of 0.8 per unit during the year to unit holders. How much dividend they distributed? 0.8 dividend they distributed. That means tell me. Yes, total how many unit holders are there? How many unit holders are there? 10 lakh are there. For every unit holder, how much I paid? 0.8. That means how much we paid? 8 lakh I paid. Yes. 10 lakh 51,000 was there. 8 lakh I paid. That means how much is there? 2 lakh 51,000 is there. Tell me here. 2 lakh 51,000 is there. Yes, that means how much it is going to be? 87 lakh 50,000 plus 4 lakh 50,000 plus 13 lakh plus 2 lakh 51,000. How much it is, da? 1 crore 7 lakh 51,000 divided by 10 lakh, 10.751. Tell me original was how much? 11.551. Na? Okay, I will just write it here. Now is 10.751. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Yes, this is a detailed way to do the calculation. Should I tell you a shortcut? Yes. Dividend I am paying. To every unit holder I am paying. Yes. Right now, what is my NAV? 11.551 for 1 unit. For every unit holder, how much dividend I am paying? 0.8 I am paying. That means 0.8 is going outside. Yes, that means how much is pending? Oh my God, what is this? The magicada. Logicada. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, this way also you can finish it off in a single line. Is this clear? Whenever dividend is being paid, if you want to calculate the revised NAV per unit, if you want, yes, existing NAV per unit minus dividend per unit. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, Okay, great. Next question number 6 is there. Okay, let us read. Calculate NAV of regular income scheme on per unit basis. Listed shares at cost X dividend. Okay, absolutely no relevance. X dividend, come dividend. Chumma they put. Okay, how much is it? 20 crore. Cash in hand is given. Now, if they are giving you cash in hand, yes, in the form of a statement, yes, we are always going to assume it is my closing cash. Okay, all adjustments they would have done in that closing cash they have given. That means basically directly for balance sheet I will be putting. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. How do I see? If question is telling me on 1st of April it issued 10 lakh units at the rate of 10. Yes, initial expense is this, invested this much money. That time I will get the opening cash, based on that I will do. If in the form of a statement only they are giving me cash, I will always presume it is going to be my closing cash only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Great. Okay. Bonds and debentures at cost 4.3 crore is there. In that, of these bonds not listed and quoted, how much is not listed? 1. That means how much is listed? Balance 3 should be listed. So now look at this, what all investments are there. Firstly, listed shares is there. On that, how much money I have put? 20 crore I have put. Okay, great, boss. Bonds and debentures, how much I put? 4.3. In that, unlisted is how much? 1. Says bonds is total 4.3 I have put. Yes, unlisted is 1. That means listed is how much? 3.3 I have put. Okay, boss, great. Other fixed interest securities at cost, how much? 4.5 I have put. Okay. All these are at the start of the year. End of the year question will be telling me what exactly to be done. Okay. Dividend accrued, but I have not received. Okay, outstanding, boss. Okay, amount payable, liability, boss. Expenditure accrued, liability, boss. Suppose if I am doing a balance sheet right now, what all I have received? Firstly, dividend accrued will be coming here. How much? 0.8. 3 things are there. Market value of securities is there. Closing cash balance is there. That also I am having. Yes, boss, I am having. Question only told me 1.23. Yes, left side liabilities are there. What all liabilities question is telling? Amount payable on share. Some call payment is outstanding. Yes, amount payable on share. Liability, how much it is? 6.32. Then I am having my expenditure accrued 0.75. Is this clear? That means if I get this value now, over, divided by number of units only I have to do. Okay. Now what more thing question is telling? Number of units, 10 rupee face value is 20 lakh. That means total how many units are there? 20 lakh. That means whatever is my net asset I will divide by 20 lakh units. Okay, great. Current realizable value of fixed income security of face value 100 is 106.5. Okay. This sentence I will highlight and keep. That means today, yes, my fixed income security of 100 rupee, if I am selling now, I will be getting 106.5, 6.5% extra I am getting. Okay, great. The listed shares were purchased when the index was 100. Today, the index is 2300. That means tell me, based on this, can I calculate the closing value of my shares? Yes or no? Tell me, on the date of purchase, what was my index? 1000 was my index, market was at 1000 basis points. Yes, at that time, how much amount I have put? 20 crore I have put. Today, yes, today, my index is how much? 2300. That means my index has increased. Yes, 13%. That means ideally my investment in shares also should have increased. How much will be the value of shares? 20 into 2300 divided by 1000. It is going to be 46 crore. Yes or no? Or else in a simple way, look at this. My index was 1000. Today it has become 2300. That means how much percent my market has increased? 13% my market has increased. That means my shares also should have increased by 13%. 2000 plus, sorry, this is not 13%. How much it is? 130%. Now 20 plus 130%. How much it is going to be? 46 it is going to be. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Logically, no. Here I have taken an assumption that beta of my security is 1. My market is increasing by 130%. Is it necessary that my share should also increase by 130%? No, boss. It depends on the beta of my security. How much times for 1% change in market, my security will change how much times? If question had told beta of security is 2, means 2 times I should have put. Question did not tell. I'll assume okay. Beta is equal to 1. No other beta I can assume. Is this clear, everyone? This is the only way I can do. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, boss. That is also fine. Next, value of listed bonds and debentures is 8 crore. Okay, boss. Listed bonds value is going to be 8 crore. Great. This is 46, this is 8. Okay. Next, what else it is telling? There has been a diminution of 20% in unlisted bonds and debentures. Unlisted bonds and debentures, 20% it fell. 20% it fell, that means it became 0.8 crore. Okay, great, boss. Now, other fixed interest securities are at cost. This is a place where we should be careful. Other fixed interest securities are at cost. That means it will be valued at what price? 4.5 only. Sir, but sir, here, current realizable value of fixed income security was 106.5. Which one I should take? Yes, question is telling me other fixed interest security I am going to value at cost. Yes, this if I would have sold, I would have got today. Okay, but not necessary. Yes, accounting, you have a option to treat. If you want, you can put it at fair value or at cost. We have put it at cost, not getting into that. Simple. This is the place where we should be a bit careful. This adjustment. Yes, just if I would have just read this, I would have directly increased it by 6.5%. But no, boss, here because they have told, okay, it is going to be at cost, I will be putting them at cost only. That's the only thing. Nothing else is new in this question. Is this clear, everyone? You add all of this. Tell me, 46 plus 8 plus 0.8 plus 4.5, how much it is going to be? 50.3. Okay, boss. Everything else I am having. I will arrive at my net assets divided by 20 lakh unit. I will arrive at my NAV per unit. Question over. Okay, you guys do it by yourselves. Not a big deal. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. This question is also over. Fine. Now, once this is over, there was one more question which we had put there, was question number 15. This is a good question. Okay, May 22 exam it had come, for 8 marks it had come. Beautiful question, simple only, but one small adjustment is there where you have to be careful. Question number 15 with the workbook we have to do. Okay, question number 15. Where did it go? Okay, fine. Yes, I've put the question here. Look at this. We will read. Based on that, we will do. A mutual fund made an issue of new fund offer. New. Fresh we are issuing on 1st of January of 10 lakh unit at 10 each. So 10 lakh into 10. How much I've received? 100 lakh I received. Okay, boss. Great. Yes, no entry load was charged. Okay, great. It has made the following investment. All these investment it made. 25,000 equity share of XYZ Limited we purchased. 100 each, that means 100 face value at 320. We purchased at 320. 80 lakh for that, government securities, non-convertible debentures, listed debentures. Tell me total how much amount we have invested. Yes, 80, 84, 89, 99 we put. 100 I received, 99 I put. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be my opening cash balance? Opening cash balance is going to be cash. Opening is going to be 1 lakh. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Fine. Next, what else is given? During the year, dividend of 8 lakh were received. Cash I got 8 lakh. Okay, great, boss. Okay, what more question is telling? Okay, interest on all type of debt security was received. Tell me, 4 lakh into 5%, 5 lakh into 10%, 10 lakh into 8%. How much I received? 1 lakh 50,000. Okay. Next, what else is there? On 31st December 2021, equity shares were appreciated by 15%. Yes, question is telling equity shares were appreciated by 15%. Question is not telling me from where. Is it from face value of 100 or from market value of 320? From where? Tell me, face value is what? Chumma dummy number. Yes or no? At what price it will be trading? At market price only. So that means we should be showing appreciation. Ideally from where? From market price. But sir, last question. 175% of face value was specifically given. Only for that purpose I did there. Is this clear? That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be the closing figure of every share? It is going to be 320 plus 15%. It is going to be how much? 368 per share. Okay, I am not directly multiplying because one adjustment is there. Just because of this adjustment we are doing it here. Okay, great, fine. while listed debentures were quoted at 20% premium. Listed debentures were quoted at 20% premium. 10 lakh it was there, it were quoted at 20%, means it became 12 lakh. Is this clear? So simultaneously balance sheet also will open and keep. Okay, great boss. Okay, fine. Yes, XYZ Limited on 15th December. This sentence is going to be important. XYZ Limited. Now, what is XYZ Limited? What is XYZ Limited? It is a company in which we as a mutual fund have invested. Okay. On 15th December, in its AGM, declared an interim dividend of 10%. So look at the timeline, look at the timeline, look at the timeline. Yes, on 1st of January, yes, how much shares we have purchased? 25,000 shares we have purchased. Okay, at 320 rupees I purchased. Okay, on 15th of December, interim dividend at 10% was announced. Tell me, dividend is paid always on which price? Face value. Okay, boss, what is the face value? 100 rupees. 10% means it is going to be how much? 10 rupees for one share. How many shares are there? 25,000 shares into 10 rupees. It is going to be how much? 2,50,000 rupees. If I assume that cash is received, I will put it in cash, or else I will put it as outstanding. I guess ICA has put it as cash only. Okay, yes. So 2,50,000. 2,50,000. Okay, now. And bonus shares at the rate of 1:10 with the record date of 28th December. Bonus share, about whom this sentence is talking? About whom this sentence is talking about? XYZ declared interim dividend and bonus share. That is, XYZ declared a bonus share. Okay, at which ratio? 1:10. That is, for every 10 shares, 1 share. Okay, tell me, as on this date, yes, as on 28th, we are announcing, company is announcing bonus 1:10. Tell me, as on that date, how many shares we had? How many shares we had? 25,000 shares we had. So how much extra I am getting into 1/10? 2,500 shares extra I am getting. That means year end total, how much shares I will be having? 27,500 shares I will be having. Yes or no? Okay. 27,500 shares I will be having. Every share's value has become how much? 368. Based on this, I will be getting. Is this clear? Two places to be careful. Place number one is, yes, share has increased by some 15%, something is given. Yes, I cannot directly put on this value because my number of shares also is increasing because of bonus. Point number one. Point number two is, here interim dividends was announced. Bonus was announced later. So for my interim dividend, on how much shares only I will be getting interim dividend? 25,000 only, because it was announced on 15 December. As on that day, 25,000 only was there. On 28th, I got 2,500 extra. Okay, draw a timeline, understand. Small nuances only. Nothing is there. Jujube only. Just that in a hurry we try to finish it off. That's all. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now based on this, nothing else is there. Find out the NAV per unit. Yes, given that operating expenses paid was 3 lakh. How much I paid? 3 lakh I paid. Okay, great boss. I am assuming that interim dividend is received. Cash adjustment I have shown, or else outstanding also I can show. Yes, here 2.5 lakh I have shown. So can you guys tell me the closing value? 1 lakh. How much it is? 10 lakh. Okay, pakka. Now tell me. Yes, balance sheet I am drawing. Yes, market value of securities. Firstly, I have invested in X Limited. 25,000 shares was there. Extra 2,500 I received. 27,500 share is there. Every share is at what price? 368. That means what is going to be the value? 27,500 into 368. How much it is going to be? 1 crore? 1 lakh? 20,000. Yes, some debenture was there on which some 20% appreciation was there, right? So it became 12 lakh rupees. Yes, about others, nothing is told. What I'll assume? It is same only. It is anyways debt securities. Na? 4 plus 5 it becomes 9 lakh. Yes, closing cash balance. I calculated how much it is? 10 lakh. Yes, any outstanding income? I'm assuming it is not there. Alternatively, that interim dividend, if I want, I can bring here. That time cash balance will be a bit less. That's all. Okay, any outstanding expenses payable? Outstanding expenses payable is there? A payable is there? No, I guess. No, na? Yes, operating expenses paid. Okay, so when you are preparing a question wherein you feel multiple adjustments are there, what you have to do is one statement you will prepare for cash, one statement you will prepare for net assets, market value of securities, all those things. If market value of securities, so many things are there, for that one more statement you will prepare. You will read the line, wherever impact is coming, taka taka taka, you will put on, you will keep on putting. If you keep it pending, you will miss. Okay, so then and there only finish it off. At the end, you just tally, finish it off. Just calculate your NAV per unit. Okay, boss. Based on this, you can calculate your NAV per unit. Yes, net assets divided by number of units. You will be getting your NAV per unit. Requirement number 1. Find out the new NAV. If mutual fund had distributed a dividend of 0.5 from my original NAV 0.5, I will reduce. Story over. If you are an investor, find out the annualized return that you have got. Okay, let us try calculating the net asset. Can you guys tell me the net asset value, students? 1 crore 1,20,000 plus 12 plus 9 plus 10. How much it is? 1 crore 32 lakh 20,000 rupees. Yes, tell me. Total how many units are there? 10 lakh units are there. Whether the number of units has increased or not. Sir, bonus we got now. How much bonus we got? 2,500 we got. So that means it will become 10 lakh plus 2,500. 10 lakh 2,500. I will come to your home and kick you out from your home. What is that? Mutual fund shares. Company shares. Shares have given me bonus. Mutual fund has not given, because subsequently we will be discussing bonus plan. You will commit all mistakes. That is why I am again stressing on that. Okay, so how much only is there? 10 lakh only is there. Yes or no? Yes, so that means it is going to be how much, dear? 13.22. Is this clear? That is my original NAV. Tell me revised NAV. If I am paying how much dividend? 0.5 as dividend. 13.22 minus 0.5. It is going to be how much? 12.72. Is this clear? Tell me originally at what price I had purchased? 10 rupee I had purchased. Yes, assuming 0.5 dividend I got, 12.72 is my closing value. Yes, 13.22 divided by, 3.22 on 10. Is it 32.2 percentage? Yes or no, everyone? Yes, that is going to be my solution. Is this clear? That is annualized they are asking for us. For us was for how much period? From 1st of January, December. Annualized only it is. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, you have to be a bit careful. That's all. Okay, va? Yes or no? Sollunga. Okay, fine. We'll take a 2-minute break or a 5-minute break. We will come back. Returns calculation. Next segment we will go. Okay, it's going to be an important one. Nothing is there. I have told you returns calculation, but just that, okay, in a structured way we will bring. Based on that, yes, bonus scheme, dividend reinvestment plan, growth plan, that we'll discuss, because based on that so many questions are there. Okay, only question solving we are going to do. Concept wise nothing is there. Over. That only, but different models of questions are there. This was all basics. Now special models are going to come. Next, holding period returns calculation simple is there. After that, all special models. Okay, that you will do. Arams each and every question you will do, so that okay, by end you get a complete clarity on how exactly we have to proceed. Okay, students. Okay, it is 12:10. We will continue at 12:15. Yes, everyone. So we will continue our discussion. Okay. So we have got the basics of a mutual fund. Okay. A mutual fund will be issuing a unit to the unit holder. Yes, for us in this chapter, what we have to do is NAV calculation, net asset value calculation. Yes, it is nothing but net assets divided by number of units. In my net assets, total asset, I will be having market value of securities, closing cash balance, outstanding income if any. Here, yes, liabilities if any, outstanding expense if any, divided by number of units. Yes, we have to be careful in calculation of closing cash balance. As and when transactions are there, we should keep doing. That is what till now we have seen, type 1 basic questions. Now let us take our journey a bit further. Okay, boss. Part 2 is classification of mutual fund based on the income plan. Based on how they are paying income, how they are giving us, distributing income, we can classify mutual funds into 4 different types. Okay, first is dividend payout plan, or income payout plan, or interest payout plan, or regular income plan. The name itself is telling income payout. Regularly they will keep giving us income. How they will give us income? In the form of dividend. Is this clear? So mutual fund, they have invested, they would have earned money. So from that some income for us they will give. Sir, then balance income, sir. Their NAV will increase. Now, based on that is also our income only. When we sell, we will be getting that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Here, dividend is distributed to unit holders on a regular basis. What all income will be there for my unit holder? Firstly, he will be receiving a certain income. Yes, question can call it as a dividend. Question can call it as interest. Question can call it as capital gain distribution. That is, we sold some share something, on that capital gain we had, they will distribute that as separately as a capital gain. Okay, whatever question gives, that is my income. Next thing is, obviously I have put invested at NAV of 10 rupees. Now it has become 20 rupees. NAV has increased. Now that is also going to be my income. Is this clear? Okay, boss. Now next is special schemes are there. Next is growth plan. In real life, this is the most common, yes, most famous plan. Yes, growth plan, what is happening? They will not distribute anything. You invested, you purchased 1 unit at 10 rupees. After 10 years also, you will be having 1 unit only. They will not give you extra units. In other schemes, you will be getting extra. That they will not do. They will not give you, yes, in between dividend, capital gain, nothing. But NAV will compound and grow at crazy levels. Because they are not distributing anything, your NAV per unit will keep on increasing. Is this clear? For long-term wealth accumulation, this is there. Yes, for us, practical perspective, all those things are not needed. Simple. If today I purchased one unit, means after 10 years also, how much units only will be there? 1 unit only will be there. Yes, will I be getting any dividend, capital gain? No. Will I be getting extra units? No. The only income I will be getting is the increase in my NAV. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect, great. Next, 2 more special plans are there. Okay, in our study material it is there, not very common and all of that, but still it is there. First is a dividend reinvestment plan. Here what is happening is, company, mutual fund house, they will announce, they will declare the dividend, but they will not give to the unit holder. Then what they will do, sir? Yes, they will reinvest in the company and extra units they will give. Understand. Here, dividend is not distributed to the unit holder. Yes, with the example, we will see all 4 things together. Okay, don't worry. Instead, it is reinvested into mutual funds at the prevailing NAV and additional units are issued. Suppose, a very simple example I am giving. Suppose, SEBI purchased a unit. 1 unit he purchased, assume at 10 rupees. Okay. Yes, year end, company is telling, okay, boss, we are going to pay you 20% dividend. SEBI is very happy. 20% on 10 rupees, 2 rupees dividend I am receiving. He is waiting, 2 rupees, when my dividend will come. Maja is coming, dividend is coming. Yes, but company is telling, wait, dividend we are giving, but not directly. I love you, but as a friend. Very risky this is. Dividend I will give, but not in cash. Then what will do? Extra units will give. They are telling, boss, today's NAV, assume, is 20 rupees randomly. They are telling, assume for a minute that I have given you 2 rupees dividend. I assume 2 rupees dividend I got. Again assume that you want to purchase more unit. They are telling, but I don't want to purchase. Assume, today what is NAV? 20 rupees. That means, if you give me 20 rupees, I will give you 1 unit. You are giving me 2 rupees only. How much unit I will be giving you? 0.1 unit. Take this 0.1 unit. But boss, I want cash, boss. You want cash, means 0.1 unit extra I gave you. Go sell, you will get cash. Yes or no? So if you are a long-term investor, this will keep increasing, multiplying. No, sir, I want cash now. Extra unit I gave, na, that you sell. You will get cash also. You have that option. If you want, you can realize it, or else it will keep compounding. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, okay. This is my dividend reinvestment plan. Dividend is declared, but it is not distributed. Then what we are doing? It is reinvested into mutual funds. So again, we are reinvesting. Yes, at the prevailing and on with that date, what is the NAV? At that rate, I am prevailing, and additional units are issued. Okay, boss. Great. Now, next is bonus plan. Bonus plan, what they are telling, I will not be giving you, yes, dividend, capital gain distribution, nothing, but every once in a while, whenever we feel NAV has become more, we will distribute, yes, some bonus units. Is this clear? Say for example, yes, today I am telling, yes, SEBI purchased 1 unit at the rate of 10 rupees. After 3-4 years, yes, the unit price has become very big. So they are telling, okay, we will do one thing, we will announce bonus in the ratio 1:1. That means SEBI will be getting how much unit extra? 1 unit extra he will be having. That means at the end of the period, assume he is having 2 unit. Assume now, yes, every unit's value is 50 rupees. That means his total value is going to be 100 rupees. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Great. So here it is going to be 2 different income. Firstly, I will receive additional unit, dividend reinvestment, extra unit I got, bonus, extra unit I got. Yes, because of that I will be getting extra income. Yes, how I will get extra income? Because on that NAV will be my income, and obviously my NAV will keep increasing in the long term. NAV will keep increasing everywhere. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, 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 great. Yes, now understand one very simple point, students. Okay, yes, number of units. In my dividend payout plan, yes, SEBI has purchased 100 units today. Every once in a while, they'll keep giving dividend interest. But will they issue extra units? That means SEBI's number of units at the end of first year will be how much? 100 only. At the end of second year will be how much? 100 only. At the end of 10 years will be how much? 100 only. Unless he only goes and purchases new shares. Okay, great. Growth plan. Am I issuing any extra units? No. That means if he has purchased 100 units at the start, at the end of the year, how much it will be? 100 only it will be. Is this clear? So here my number of units will be same. In a dividend payout as well as in growth, number of units will not change. But boss, in my dividend reinvestment plan, suppose start of the period, it is 100 units. End of the period, is it necessary it should be 100 units? No, boss. If you have yes, if they have declared dividend, means it will be reinvested, extra units I will be getting. Bonus plan, bonus they have announced. Start of the period 100 was there, end of the period it is necessary it should be 100. No, boss, extra I will be getting. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wow. Yes or no, yes or no, yes or no. Okay, great. Now holding period return. Okay, now based on this, let us get into this, our story extension. Yes, here let us try doing. I told you I will come back to this story for calculation of returns in each of the plans. Pay attention, everyone. Yes, complete clarity will get. Yes, first year, SEBI has purchased 1 unit at 10 rupees. By end of 2 years, how much the NAV has become? 34 rupees it has become. Okay, okay, great. First, dividend payout plan. Company is telling at the end of 2 years, okay, boss, 2 years it has become 34. Now we will do one thing. Till today we have not paid any dividend. Okay, we will be giving you a dividend of 5 rupees per unit. That means, can you guys tell me what will be the revised NAV per unit? Tell me right now, just before declaring dividend, how much it was? 34 it was. But 5 rupees dividend we paid now. That means now how much it will be? 29 per unit it will be. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Yes. SEBI is an investor. He purchased 1 unit at 10 rupees at t is equal to 0. Okay. Today he received how much dividend? 5 rupees dividend he received. What is the closing NAV P1? 29 rupees. Can we calculate the returns for SEBI, the investor? Yes, boss. Tell me how much dividend he received? 5 rupees. How much capital appreciation has happened from 10 to 29? 19 rupees. So total 24 rupees return he has got on 10 rupees. How much it is going to be? 240%. Is this clear, evident, everyone? It is a D plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Now I am telling, assume dividend was not paid. That means here only I am standing. Let me calculate how much return will be there for the investor. Tell me, SEBI has purchased 1 unit at what price? 10 rupees. Today it is how much? 34. Tell me, dividend he has received? No. But his value has increased by how much? 24 rupees on how much rupees investment? 10 rupees. How much it is? 240%. Simple. Yes, either if dividend is distributed means directly as cash you will be getting. Otherwise, it will be there in my NAV. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. First scheme we've understood. We got a feel of what it is. Second, growth plan. In growth plan, am I announcing anything? Am I declaring dividend? No. Just NAV keeps on increasing. Yes, same story. At t is equal to 0, I purchased at 10 rupees. Today it is 34. That means overall 24 rupees extra I got on 10 rupees. 240% return is there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Third one comes dividend reinvestment plan. Here, let us be a bit careful. Okay. Company declared a dividend of 8.5 per unit. T is equal to 0, 10 rupee it was. Today, 34 rupees it is. They are telling today, company is telling we will give you 8.5 dividend. So, SEBI is telling, aha, my 8.5 is coming. Hassan is ready. Give me my 8.5. Yes, what they are doing. However, it will not be distributed to unit holders. Yes, what they are doing, it will be reinvested at the existing NAV of 34 per unit. We are going to reinvest. That means unit holder will be getting extra units. Now, let me see right now how much unit SEBI is having existing. 1 unit. How much extra unit he will be getting? Tell me for 1 unit, how much dividend is received? 8.5. Tell me for 1 unit, what is my NAV? 34. He is putting how much money? 8.5 only. That means how much extra share he will be getting. It is as simple as two different transactions. Transaction number 1, investor received the dividend. Okay, 8.5 I received. Transaction number 2, investor is telling, boss, 8.5 is there. Give me more unit. The company is telling for 1 unit 34. You are having 8.5. Yeah, how much extra units I will give? 0.25. Great. That means total how much unit he is having? 1.25 units he is having. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, boss. Now, however, it will not be distributed. Okay, fine. That is also fine. NAV per unit is going to be 34. Yes. Total dividend declared is 170. Okay. 0.25 units extra. Yes. That means altogether. Yes. In our example, originally that we had taken. Yes. Initially 10 friends were there. 1 person left. 11 people joined. So, total 20 people were there. Yes or no? So, for 1 unit holder, we are issuing 0.25 units extra. That means for 20 unit holder, how much units extra we are issuing? 5 units extra we are issuing. That means my revised number of units is going to be 25 units. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Why am I doing this? Because my NAV per unit will not change. Understand, previously my NAV was 680. We had calculated and kept upwards. Yes, that time only 20 unit holders were there. That means for 1 unit holder, what was the value? 680 divided by 20, 34. Now tell me whether my net asset has increased. We declared a dividend based on that units have increased. Now, how many units are there? 25 units are there. That means 680 is for 25 units. That means it is going to be how much? 27.2. Is this clear, everyone? My NAV per unit will be reducing. Okay, wow. Okay. Yes, great. Now, do 34 into 75% once. 25.5. Okay, that is okay, reverse. Okay, fine, no issues. Will not get into that. 4 by 5, I guess. Okay, fine, leave it, check it, no issues. Okay, now we have to calculate the returns to the investor. Understand. SEBI is the investor. How much unit he purchased at the start? 1 unit he purchased at the start. At what price he purchased? 10 rupee he purchased. In our story, first day 10 rupee he put. How much money he had put? 10 rupee he put. Today, how much unit he is having? 1 unit he is having a extra dividend reinvestment, extra 0.25 unit he got. That means how much unit he is having? 1.25 unit he is having. Every unit's value is how much? 27.2. That means how much value he is having? 34 rupees value he is having. Yes, if we calculate the total returns, tell me whether SEBI has received any dividend. No, it was only declared extra units he got. Yes, today what is the closing value of his investment? 34. What was the opening value? 10. So overall how much appreciation is there? 24 on 10 rupees. It is 240%. But here understand one simple point. In the first 2 schemes, that was in my regular income plan as well as in my growth plan, my number of unit is not changing. That means my return calculation, if I want, I can do it for 1 unit. If I want, I can do it for total unit. It does not make a difference. Here, number of unit is changing. That means I cannot be doing the calculation for 1 unit. I should always be doing my calculation on total basis. Yes or no? I cannot tell my 1 unit's NAV was 10 rupees. Today it become 27.2. So 27.2 minus 10 divided by 10. I cannot be doing. Why, boss? Because previously it was 1 unit. Today I am having 1.25 unit. Okay. So my returns will have to be calculated on total basis only. Is this clear? Simple principle. Dividend payout growth. Number of units will not change. So if you want, you calculate on 1 unit. If you want, you calculate on total. My answer will not change. Bonus as well as a dividend reinvestment, my number of units will change. That means you cannot calculate it on 1 unit, boss. You have to do it on total basis only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Just a small principles we are keeping it here. Okay, fine. Last is bonus plan. Yes, 20 units was there with us company. Okay, yes. Company had announced 1:2 bonus. That is, if you are having 2 unit means 1 unit extra bonus will give. Tell me total how many units were there? 20 units were there. That means 1/2. How many extra units will be issued? 10 units extra will be issued. That means total how much units will be there? 30 units will be there. My net asset was 680. That is still 680 only. But now 30 units are there. That means for every unit holder, what is going to be the value? 22.6666. Now assume in this case, SEBI had purchased 1 unit at the rate of 10. Today, yes, 1:2. That is, he would have received 0.5 bonus share. Yes or no? 1 he was having extra. Yes, 1:2 means 1/2 of 1. 0.5 bonus he would have received. Today, how much unit he is having? 1.5 unit he is having. Yes, today what is the price? 22.6666. That means it is going to be how much? 34. Yes, calculate the return to SEBI. Yes, whether dividend he has received. What is the closing investment value? 34 minus 10 divided by 10 into 100. It is 240%. Is this clear? Again, number of units is changing. Returns, can I just calculate based on NAV per unit? Total I should be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. So understand one very simple point. On the date you are getting income, whichever scheme it is does not make a difference. You do not pay, your NAV will be there. Yes, you pay for the return. Yes, for the investor, NAV will reduce, but proportionately he will be getting the dividend. That is going to be his income. Okay, you issue extra units. Extra unit he got, but proportionately my NAV will reduce. You issue bonus unit. Extra unit he got, but proportionately will reduce. So on that day, impact will not be there. But in the long term, impact will be there. Why? Because if I have distributed, means he got the money. Over, he would have spent, he would have gone home. But if it is there in the company, means, yes, next year, this money will also keep generating more and more. Is this clear, everyone? Not important for us, but Chumma I have shown and kept this. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Yes, now based on this, let us come to this concept of holding period return. Holding period return, nothing is there. From how much time we are playing this? Return percentage, tell me what is going to be the formula for return percentage? Yes, how much dividend I received plus how much capital appreciation I received divided by initial investment into 100. This, yes, we put it in the form of a formula. It is a dividend plus capital appreciation is P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. This formula only I will keep. Now, if you want, I can change and write D plus NAV1 minus NAV0 divided by NAV0 into 100. Who wants to keep on playing with that? Yes. Now, in the regular income scheme, you will be getting dividend, you will be getting interest, you will be getting capital gain. I can write D plus CG plus I. Who wants to do? Have the basics right. As simple as that. This is going to be my formula throughout. But the simple point I should remember is where I will get a dividend. Only in a dividend payout plan I will get. In other 3 plans, I will not get. Okay, point number 1 to be kept in mind. Point number 2 to be kept in mind is in a dividend payout plan as well as in growth plan, number of units will be same. That means if I want, I can calculate on 1 unit. If I want, I can calculate on total. My return percentage will be same. But boss, in dividend redistribution and bonus, my number of units will change. So I should not calculate on per unit basis. Story over. Is this clear everyone? Look at this, I have just written, okay, holding period return, that is for how much period you have held, for that period how much return I have got. It is dividend plus capital appreciation divided by initial investment into 100. It is D plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100, wherein in D everything you put, dividend, interest, capital gain distribution, whatever on earth they are telling we received, okay, that will be putting. P1 it is NAV at the end of the period, P0 it is NAV at the start of the period. Simple point here. Calculation can be done on 1 unit also or on total basis also. And in growth plan, there will be no dividend. So that means if you want, you can write like this also. But who will bother? Put that formula, put 0 there, over story. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Dividend redistribution and bonus plan. Tell me, in dividend redistribution and bonus plan, am I getting dividend? No, I am not getting dividend only. So it is only capital appreciation. So it is P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Where P1, tell me here, number of units is changing. That means can I write NAV just on 1 unit basis? Total basis I want. So it is my closing investment value. That is closing, how many units is there, into closing what is my NAV per unit. Yes, P0 is what? Opening investment value. That is opening, how many units is there, into what is the opening investment value. Is this clear? In our example we had done already there. Yes or no? Yes. SEBI had put 1 unit at the rate of 10. So this is his opening investment value, opening 1 unit into 10. Closing, yes, he had 1.25 units at the rate of 27.2, I guess. He had 34 rupees. I don't know the numbers. Yes, this is the closing investment value, closing units into closing NAV per unit. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Holding period return is over. Okay, very difficult. People make it even more difficult. There means D plus this plus this, there means this means that. More difficult than that is annual return. HPR into 365 or 12 or whatever it is, divided by whatever nonsense formula is there. What is it? I am telling boss, April 1st I purchased at 10 rupees. April 30th I sold at 12 rupees. Tell me how much return I earned. Yes, assume 1 rupee dividend also I got in between. 1 rupee dividend I got. Capital appreciation is 2 rupees. That means total 3 rupees I got on how much rupees? 10 rupee. 30% return I earned for how much period? For 1 month. Annual return for 1 year how much? For 1 month 30% na, 12 month how much? 30 into 12 over 360%. Suppose you are doing in terms of days. I am telling April means 30 days. That is for 30 days 30% means for 365 days how much? 30 into 365 divided by 30 over. Yes, unless there is a need, do not by heart formulas. Yes, the entire subject of AFM, you can bring it down to less than 5 formulas. 5 formulas which you cannot eliminate, which gets too complicated. Except that everything else, just if you have a logic, you can keep on building. Chumma, do not keep by hearting and complicating things wherever things are simple. Is this clear everyone? Okay. Yes, it is also called as annual return, annual yield, average yield, effective return per annum, all those things. What I have to do? Chumma, my holding period return, whatever is there for 1 year, I have to convert. As simple as that. Suppose I am telling I invested for 2 years. This data, this 34%, 30% return I got, na, that was not for 1 year, that was for 2 years. I am telling I want to know for 1 year. Simple. For 2 years is 30% means for 1 year is how much? Divided by 2, 15%. Who will by heart and keep formulas for that? Is this clear everyone? Yes or no, yes or no, yes or no. If you want, I kept the formula. Who will want that formula? Is this clear everyone? Okay. One very important note here. Yes, for the entire mutual fund chapter. Yes, when I am calculating number of days in this chapter alone, suppose I have invested on 1st of April. I sold on 30th of April. Normally, how will I calculate number of days? 30 minus 1, I will be telling 29 days. Yes or no? That is how normally I will be doing. 1 day I will be eliminating. 30 minus 1 I will be doing. But in this chapter, I will not be doing it that way. Yes, I will assume that 1st April morning I invested, 30th April evening I withdrawn. So, full 30 days I will be consisting. Is this clear? Normally, 1 day I will be reducing. Here, both the days I should be considering. Is this clear? This is something we should keep on the back of our mind. As simple as that. Okay, okay. Is this clear? Clear. Based on this, beautiful questions are there. Slowly, basic to advanced. We'll keep on playing. This is over means over. Then nothing is there. Issue price, repurchase price is 2-minute thing. Performance evaluation, Sharpe ratio, Trainer ratio, Jensen's alpha already I have discussed. Yes, miscellaneous expense ratio is again 2 minutes. Tracking error is anyways not needed. Yes, indifference return is 5 minutes. Over. Nothing else is there. As a concept, concept is over. What was concept actually in this chapter? Nothing, zero. Yes. First one we discussed is NAV per unit. Yes, it is a net asset, total asset minus total liabilities. In my total asset, market value of securities, closing cash balance, outstanding income if any. Yes, from that liability, outstanding expense if any. Yes, any other liability if I am having, I will get my, yes, net assets divided by number of units, I will arrive at my NAV per unit. Concept number 1. Concept number 2, holding period return as well as annual return. 4 different plans are there. First is a dividend payout plan. Yes, wherein I am paying dividend. Okay, next is my growth plan. I am not paying dividend, number of units will also not change. In both these places, number of units will be same only. That means my calculation, either I can do for 1 unit or I can do for total. Holding period return, for holding period, how much I got, how much dividend I got, plus how much capital appreciation I got, divided by initial investment into 100. Fine. Next, 2 more schemes are there. Yes, that is special schemes, dividend reinvestment plan. Whatever dividend we are announcing, we are reinvesting, giving extra units, as well as a bonus plan. We are issuing bonus units. Here my number of units will change. That means my returns calculation, will it be on per unit? It should always be on total basis. Is this clear? If you want, you can create a tattoo on your hand. Yes or no? Dividend reinvestment plan and bonus plan, both the hands you can create. This will be true till the end. If you put your excess name, means next day you might have to change the stories and all. This will be there till the last breath. Yes, you have to do the calculation on total basis only, because your number of units are going to change. Is this clear, everyone? Here what is going to be the formula of my, yes, holding period return? It is a dividend plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100 only. But here dividend will not be announced. That is why I will be writing P1 minus P0. P1 is the closing investment value. P0 is the opening investment value. Total basis I am doing. Yes, for holding period, if I get per annum, I will be converting. For that, don't sit and keep by hearting the formulas. Chapter over. Nothing is there. But questions le, maja is there. Okay. So, every variant of question, aram se one by one, we'll keep on playing. Are we ready, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, great. So, let us get into questions. Okay. Type 2 question. Type 1 question was basic NAV calculation. Type 2 question is calculation of holding period return and annual return. Yes, in that, first let me try seeing for dividend payout plan. Basic normal dividend they are distributing for that. Look at this. Example number 3. Opening NAV at the start of the month is 100 rupees. Tell me month start, how much is my NAV? 100 rupees. Always try drawing a line, yes, doing pictorially for you to understand. Annualized return, annualized. For 1 year, how much return I am getting? Okay, 15% I am getting. Okay. Dividend and capital distribution per unit made. Whatever they tell, dividend capital distribution, I will write it as dividend only. How much dividend I received in that month? Tell me students. 0.5 and 0.3. That means total how much I received? 0.8 I received. You are required to calculate the month end NAV. Month end, 1 month end, how much NAV will be there? Tell me students, that means how much period only has happened? 1 month only has happened. Now, question has told me 15% return, but that 15% is for which period? 1 year, na? I want for which period? 1 month I want. So, step number 1, I will calculate my holding period return. Don't get into formula, all of that. Simple logic. Tell me, I am telling for 1 year. 1 year, le, how many months are there? Pakka? No doubt in this. If you know this, you can do. If you don't know this, then problem is there. 12 months, le, I am earning 15%. Yes, I want to know for 1 month le, how much. Cross multiplication. It is 15 divided by 12. How much? 1.25% per month. 1 month le, total I earned 1.25%. Now tell me holding period return. Formula can I put? Holding period return. Total how much return I am getting? How much dividend I got? Plus what is my closing market price minus what is my opening market price, opening NAV, divided by how much investment I put into 100. Tell me what is my holding period return? 1.25%. Now a very simple point for us to remember. Yes, suppose I am doing on my calculator, I invested 100 rupees. I got 10 rupees in that. Yes. How much will this number be on my calculator? 10 divided by 100. 0.1. If I do into 100, how much it will be? 10. Basics only. If you do here into 100, the returns you will be writing as a number 1.25. If you don't do into 100, you will be writing here as a decimal. 1.25 percentage is nothing but 0.0125. Yes or no? Looks jujube, but you will commit mistake and come so many people. Okay, basics. See, there is no point in repeating the basics again. Just that you should be careful. That's all. Yes, it may seem basic, but if you commit a mistake, means 6 months you might have to wait. You never know which mistake is costly. That's a problem in life. You know, if God tells us, you know, for every mistake, you know, how much this mistake is going to cost us, we'll be careful. God doesn't tell. That's a game, na. You commit, then you will see. Sometime one mistake, full lifetime you'll keep struggling. Break up. Her mistake, she will keep struggling. Sebi, Sebi is now a YouTuber. What? Squashing tomatoes, squishy tomatoes. People are watching YouTube. You can subscribe. Okay, don't send spam messages to Sebi. He'll get offended. Okay, now they're being nice to you, or they are jealous of you because they cannot become like you, na. They are jealous of you. Don't worry on that. Yes, tell me how much dividend I received. How much dividend I received? Yes, when I am telling dividend here, it is the total amount I received. 0.5 plus 0.3. Yes, it is going to be 0.8 I received. What is my closing market price? Closing market price. That only I don't know, boss. Whatever I don't know in life, whoever I don't have in life, what will we call them? X. Opening is how much? 100. Investment is how much? 100. Find out your X. Yes, do it quickly. Yes, 100 into 0.0125 minus 100 goes to that side, plus 100 plus 0.8 comes, plus 0.8 goes to the other side, becomes minus 0.8. What is the value of X? 100.45 pakka. Yes. What is the important lesson in life? Who we should not forget? Who is your X? Who is your X here? Closing month end NAV is X. So I will tell my month end NAV is 100.45. Is this clear, everyone? Calculate month end NAV. Then sometimes question will also ask, give a brief comment on month end NAV. One of the most nonsense questions ever. What? Month starting NAV is 100. Month end NAV is how much? 100.45. That means by how much my NAV has increased? 0.45. Now, why this comment has come? In one question, month starting NAV was 100. Month end NAV was also 100 only. So in that question, they put that comment. You will tell that, okay, month end NAV did not change only, it is same only. But next time they change the data. But Mandu Smart, they forgot to remove this comment. Okay. So every question, this comment is there. Put a comment on NAV. What will put? This much it increase, or this much it decrease. Yes, look at this question. Question 7, 10 as well as 16. Question first 16 I will see. Yes, when did this come? When did this come? When did this come? May 24 it came. Okay. Yes, it has invested in Grow Rich Mutual Fund. Asset value at the beginning of the month. Opening NAV. Yes, annualized return 16%. Annualized. Okay. Distribution in the name of income and capital gain per unit 0.4 and 0.7. You are required to calculate the month end NAV. Yes, comment briefly on month end NAV. In that one question, 100 only was there. That is why they are put. Here it is changing. Still they are putting. I say what to do. 7. Mutual fund that had a net asset value of 20 at the beginning of the month. Opening is how much? 20. Made income and capital gain distribution of 0.0375 and 0.03. Okay, dividend I got during the month and ended the month with a net asset value of 20.06. Calculate monthly return. Here directly is given. I will calculate 1 month's return. Tell me start of the month how much was there? 20 was there. Yes, 0.0375 plus 0.03. How much I got? 0.0675 I got. Month end how much is there? 20.06. Tell me, yes, dividend 0.0675 dividend I got. 0.06 capital appreciation is there. All this happened on 20 rupees. How much percentage is it? 0.6375 percentage per month. Always it is better you write it that way. It is bracket 1 month. Because if in case question asks you to convert, you know, you will be knowing for which period you have done the calculation. Okay. 7 is over. Then comes 10. Okay, whichever question is over, I'll just keep on highlighting. 10. Okay. Asset value at the start of the month is 65.78. Annualized return is given 15%. How much distribution I have made is given. Yes, this is annualized. Calculate month end asset value. Provide a brief comment. Here it is same number only. So I will be telling, okay, yes, month end NAV is the same only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. This type 1 question is over. Is this clear? Jujube only, nothing is there. What we are doing is maximum things we are bringing it down in the form of examples. So that next time you are doing, yes, if you do this example, it is sufficient for you. Okay, just that here numbers I will keep it simple. There, if they are having 8 numbers, here I will bring it down to 3. So that quickly we can finish it off. Concept we can understand properly. Is this clear? Revision also you will be in a position to do it. Okay, great. Then comes example number 4. This is regarding dividend payout versus dividend reinvestment. Yes, mutual fund is there. Yes, they are thinking, should I go for a dividend payout or for dividend reinvestment? In both the cases, I will calculate returns and see. Look at this simple example. Investor purchased 100 units of a mutual fund at 20 per unit on 1st January. Okay, boss. 1st of January, what he did? 100 unit he purchased. At what price? 20 rupees he purchased. This is on 1st of January. On 1st of January 2026, this is 2025, this is 2026. That means how much period has happened? 1 year has happened. He received 1.5 as dividend and 1.25 as capital gain distribution. That means tell me total how much he has received? 1.5, 1.25, 2.75 he received. You are required to calculate the ROI, return on the investment, if NAV as on 1st January is 30. Here NAV is 30. Tell me, it is a normal dividend payout plan. If I want, I can convert it into total basis. Yes, opening investment value 100 into 20, total dividend 2.75 into 100, total closing value 30 into 100. Who will keep on multiplying? Chumma. Here directly let me finish it off. Tell me how much dividend I got? 2.75. 20 was there, it became 30. That means how much I got? 10 capital appreciation on how much? On 20. That means how much percentage it is? 75%. This is for 1 year, so I can directly write per annum. Okay, great boss. Now calculate the ROI. If all the dividend and capital gain distributions are reinvested, what is company telling? It will give dividend in one hand, other hand is telling, give me back. Why? I will reinvest and I will give you fresh units. In that case, what happens? Let me see. Yes, third is which option is preferable? Wherever return is more, that I will choose. As simple as that. First one is 63.75%. Okay, second one. Look at this. Reinvestment is happening. That means number of units is changing. Tell me, when number of units is changing, calculation should be per unit or total? Total only I should do. Okay. Tell me, as on t is equal to 0, how much unit I purchased? 100 unit I purchased. At what price I purchased? 20. That means total how much money I put? 2000 rupee I put. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Calculate ROI if all the dividend and capital gain distribution. Tell me, company has announced how much dividend? 1.5. How much capital gain? 1.25. That means total is how much? 2.75. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? No. 2.75 per unit. For 1 unit, it is 2.75. I am having how much unit? 100 units. So look at here what transaction is happening. I will tell total how much dividend I received. Boss, for 1 unit, it is 1.5 plus 1.25, 2.75. Like that. I am having 100 unit. That means how much I should have received. Tell me. How much da? 275 rupees I should have received. But whether company paid me? No, company is very chalak. Yes or no? What they are telling? Yes, they are reinvested into additional units at 25. They are telling today now 1 unit is having an NAV of 25. 1 unit is having an NAV of 25 rupees. They are telling, see, in one hand I gave you 275. Second hand you are telling, boss, this money also you put in stock market, you make more, you put in mutual fund. They are telling, okay. For 1 unit 25, how much money you are bringing in today? 275 unit you are bringing in. That means how much extra unit? How much extra unit will be giving? 275 divided by 25. How much? 11 extra units. There is a formula for this also. Okay, calculation of extra units. If you go, I can create and give you some 1000 plus formula. Keep doing bada. Keep by hearting. Okay, there is no end for that. Or else, yes, keep your basics intact. Read the question. Yes, get a framework for yourself on how you are going to, yes, play with the things. Answers will come automatically. Okay, boss. So 11 extra units you got. That means tell me year end. Now how much units you are having? 100 was there, 11 extra I got. That means 111 units I am having. Okay, boss. Tell me year end. What is my NAV year end? What is my NAV? 30 rupees is going to be my NAV. Is this clear? So that means I am having 111 units at the rate of 30. What is going to be my closing investment value? 111 into 30. How much it is going to be? 3,333. 30, yeah? Okay, great. So tell me. Yes, at the start of the period, I will be doing on total basis, not on per unit basis. Number of units is changing. Yes, initially it was 2,000. Now it became 3,330. 3,330 it became, from 2,000 it became. That means how much percentage is going to be my return? 66.5%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So in first scheme I was getting some 63 something percent. In this I am getting some 66%. Which is better? Second one is better. As simple as that. Is this clear? Now a very important note for you guys. Okay, when you are writing down the formula in a dividend reinvestment plan, write down this formula: P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Do not write D plus. Why? This dividend I am not receiving. On its behalf I am getting extra units. What happens when I write down D formula? I will see D is there. You will see, D is there, boss. You will again write that. Okay, risk and don't take risk only. Is this clear? Let that be there on the back of your mind. Is this clear, everyone? Only here we might sometimes be making a mistake. See, we know logically, but in the examination tension, in that hurry, the things we know, we commit a mistake. So we'll have to create a framework so that we don't do that. That's the only thing. You should be careful. Okay, boss, it is only announced for that extra units I am getting. Dividend I did not receive. Only name is dividend reinvestment. I am not receiving dividend. Is this clear? Only extra units I am getting. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, okay. Now based on this, 3 questions are there. 8, 9, 13. Taka we will see. 8, 9, 13. Look at this. Investor purchased 300 units at 12.25. Yes, next year 1.25 1 he got. Yes, return on investment if NAV at the end of the period is 13 rupees. What is it? I can calculate. Alternatively, if all dividend and capital gain distribution are reinvested into additional units at the rate of 12.5, what is going to be? That is a dividend payout, how much it is? Dividend reinvestment plan, how much it is? You will calculate. Here they have not asked which one is better. If they ask, I will tell. 8, 9. SBI mutual fund has 8.5 opening. Yes, year end it becomes 9.1. In the meantime, 0.9 as well as 0.75 they have distributed. Yes, what is the return? Had this distribution been reinvested at an average NAV of 8.75, assuming 200 units were purchased originally, what is going to be the return? Over. 8 is over, 9 is over. Next which number I told? 13. 13. Wait, let me just highlight and keep it also. Which will tell I have not done. Okay, look at this question. A mutual fund having 300 units has shown a NAV of 8.75 and 9.45 at the beginning and at the end of the year. Opening closing NAV is given. Mutual fund has given 2 options. Option number 1, pay 0.75 as dividend, 0.6 as capital gain, 1.35 they are paying, or these distribution we have made will be reinvested at average NAV of 8.65. Yes, what difference would it make in terms of return available and which option is preferable? Same thing only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wow. Any doubt? Shall we continue our discussion? Yes, everyone. We will go to the next model question. Okay, na? I hope the speed is okay for you guys. Okay, fine, na? Okay, now example number 5. This is a different one. Simple only, Jujubi only. Yes, here they will be giving us 3 different mutual funds. Question will be asking us to calculate annual return of the 3 mutual funds. Nothing is there. For every mutual fund, I will keep on doing the calculation. But wherever questions are there, from that I create one example and I am trying to keep it here so that next time even though you don't do this, you just by looking at examples you will be in a position to finish it off. That's only objective. Okay. Mr. Sabi, he has invested in 3 mutual funds. When he invested in mutual fund X, he invested on 1st of December 25. 1st of January he invested in next. 1st of March he invested in Z. Okay. How much he invested? Okay, great. In X, I will do only for one mutual fund calculation. In X, how much he invested? 5 lakh he invested. At what price he purchased? 12.5. That means, can I tell how many number of units he has purchased? How much? 40,000 units he has purchased. Okay, okay, great. Now tell me, how much dividend he has received till end of the year? 10,000. Tell me, is it the per unit dividend or is it the total dividend? Total dividend, yes or no? Okay, then they are also telling NAV as on end of the year, 13 rupees. Calculate effective yield on per annum basis. Per annum return they are calculating. Okay, aram se will do. Tell me how many units we have purchased for X? 40,000 units I have told already. Now here, this is my regular, yes, regular plan. Either I can do on per unit or I can do on total. Whichever you want, you can do. For me, per unit is more comfortable. Okay, so I will do on that. Tell me, what is my opening NAV per unit? 12.5 is my opening NAV. How much dividend I received? 10,000 I received. That is for how many units? 40,000 units. That means per unit how much I received? Yes, 2.5. Sorry, 10,000 I received. Okay, I thought it is 1 lakh. Okay, fine. 0.25 I received. Yes, I hope there is no need for me to explain how it is 0.25. Yes, look at this. For 40,000 units, it is 10,000. Cross multiplication will give you answer for every question in the world. For 1 unit, how much? Okay, 10,000 divided by 40,000, 0.25. Okay, what is my closing NAV? 13 rupees. That means for the period I have held, can I calculate the return? Boss, 0.25 capital appreciation, sorry, dividend I received. How much capital appreciation has happened? From 12.5 to 13.5 it happened. That means total 0.75 I got. On how much? On 12.5. That means how much percent I got? How much? 6%. This is my holding period return. For the period I held this mutual fund, I got this much return. Question asked me holding period return. What question asked me? Annualize. What I have to do? Most difficult thing in the world. Convert into per annum. No, this is most difficult. Why? Because 90% you will commit a mistake in calculating number of days. You will commit a mistake. Okay. Look at this. When did I purchase? When did I purchase? Aram se we should do. You take 5 minutes extra, no problem. You commit a mistake in number of days. Yes, there is no self-respect. You commit a mistake in Forex portfolio, okay. Number of days you commit a mistake means from my home to your home, a flying chappal I will throw. Doesn't matter who you are. Even online students, you should be having shame if you commit a mistake in number of days. God, please don't commit me, make me commit a mistake. Okay, tell me. 1st December 2025 to end of the year is when? 31st March 2026. Tell me, December, yes, 31st December, so 31 minus 30, it is going to be 30. January month, how much is there? 31. February month, 2026, how many days are there? 28. March month, how many days are there? 31. That means total is going to be how much? 30, 60, 80, 110, 119, 120. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? What I told, important note in mutual fund, first day starting also I should take. So aram se you should do, aram se. If you want, you do in your hand. Here you can do directly. Yes, 1 to 31, 31 days are there. If it is in between, even if you do like this also, it is fine. Okay, but don't commit a mistake. That's all. Yes, how much it is? 121 days. That means tell me. Yes, now all you should know is, yes, to give feel to this. Yes, I am telling boss, yes, this mutual fund X, how many days I invested and kept? 121 days I invested. In 121 days, how much return it gave me? 6% it gave me. I want to what? Annualize the return. That means for 365 days, how much it will give me? Cross multiplication. 365 into 6 divided by 121. 18.1% per annum. Whenever you are having this, you write it as per annum. Whenever you are having holding period, if you want in bracket, you can write the number of days also, just for your reference. Preferably no. Okay, I say is doing in terms of days. Do in terms of days. And so many places, these numbers will not be straight. It will be some 18th. To make it simple, I kept it like this. Their number is going to be 10th January, 25th February, 14th February and all of that. 14th February will not be there. Okay, is this clear everyone? Yes, similarly I will be doing for all the three mutual funds. Okay, great boss. Now sometimes based on this they will ask. Now look at this here, randomly numbers I'll put. Assume it is a 12%, it is randomly assume 2%. Assume this is going to be 18, this is going to be 15%, this is going to be 5%. Yes, assume they are asking, yes, which mutual fund I will be investing money in and from which mutual fund I will remove my money in. Now understand one very simple point. When I am investing directly in shares, I want a diversification to reduce my risk. When I am investing in mutual fund, it is already diversified. They are having, even though I am putting 10 rupee only, they would have collected from 10 lakh people, they would have already distributed. Mutual fund is already diversified. So I need not have 3-4 mutual fund and tell boss I want diversification. It is already diversified. So I will be selecting one only. Is this clear? Assume these are my numbers. My holding period return is 6%, 12%, 2%. Tell me where my return is maximum. Mutual fund Y, that means where I will be investing in mutual fund Y. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. Wrong. Holding period return. For how much period I held, for that period return. It could be possible. This 6% I earned in 100 days. This 12% I earned in 10 years. Holding period, for how much period you have held, that is going to be different. You will not compare that. Okay, you are going to compare based on annual return. If you want, you can give a note for yourself. Yes, if question asks us to select the best mutual fund, yes, step 1, calculate annual return percentage. Step 2, take a decision based on annual return percentage. Is this clear? Write it down and keep it to yourself. This note I have also not written. I should also write and keep somewhere. Can someone write it down and send me a photo of that so that I remember? I will add it to incorporate it to my notes. Sebi. Oh, gone. You guys have written, na? Okay, fine. Is this clear, everyone? Great. Now look at this. Based on this, how many questions are there? 11, 12 and 14 is there. Simple only. I'm just going to show these numbers. Look at this. 11, 12, 14. 1st of December, 1st of January, 1st of March. How much amount I've invested? NAV on entry date. Based on that number of units I'll be getting. Total dividend received. I will convert it into per unit. Closing NAV. I will calculate holding period return. If there is a need, I will calculate effective per annum interest return as well. 12. Sinha has invested in 3 mutual funds. 1st of December, 1st of January, 1st of March. Okay. Amount of investment is given. NAV on entry date. Number of units I will get. Total dividend is there. Dividend per unit I will get. Closing NAV is there. Simple. If you want, you can do it on total basis. Total opening NAV, total dividend, total closing NAV, or per unit. Don't mix the two. That's all. Is this clear? Calculate effective yield per annum on per annum basis for 3 schemes. Okay. 11, 12, 13 is anyways over. 14th. July 21 it came for 8 marks. Look at this. Scheme A. First 3 things. More or less numbers also. Dates also they are keeping it same only. If you want, you can buy heart from home and go. This is 121 this is this and go and don't do, please. Okay, spend some 5 minutes there. Yes, 5 lakh. NAV is given. That means number of units you will be getting. Number of units will be in decimals. Take 2 decimals. Okay. The total dividend received is given. Closing NAV is given. You are required to calculate effective yield on per annum basis in respect of 3 schemes, taking the year consisting of 365 days. In the examination, they have specified. The sentence is telling based on, yes, days you do. Don't go for months. If you go for months, what will come to your home? Flying chappal will come. Okay. Yes. Provide a brief comment on the course of action he should be taking for the future period. What is this question asking? Comment. Which one is good? Which one is highest? In that I will invest. Balance 2 I will divest. I will remove. On what basis I will give this comment? Annual return. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. This is also over. 14, 15th we have already discussed. 16th is also already discussed. Till here discussion is over. Okay, great. Now, can we go for some maja questions? Giving you guys 2 minutes to let the things settle in. We will go ahead. Nothing is there, just 2 questions, but a variety, all variety question will finish it off. That's all. Once you do it, yes, you just refer to our examples. Yes, will be sufficient. And I'll be telling for some concept, for some type of question, I have not created example, that directly from this only you will be picking and you will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. What does it be? You did not write. What your handwriting is nice. Okay, fine. You two are going together for audit classes. No. Then with whom you are going the audit classes? You. Hey, here one girl was coming yesterday. What happened? You fought with her. What's a be? Every person who is sitting next to you, next day they are not coming to class. What they are doing? You are offering them your coffee, I guess. Something you have put in coffee, I guess. Huh? Nobody believes you, da. What to do? Online students, give me a confirmation everything is okay na. Yesterday summary notes I'll upload, I forgot. Okay, advanced capital budgeting summary notes I'll upload. Mutual fund there is no summary notes. Okay, I have not created. I mean, I was blank as to what I will create in this. Okay, NAV per unit, net asset divided by number of units, holding period written. Don't worry, but the question, different model questions already I have shared. Example questions I will share it with you guys. Okay. Online students are requesting that they want to see SEBI once. SEBI fans are there online. SEBI fans assemble online. Huh? Broken hearts. Great. We will continue our discussion. Okay. Yes. With this, the basic questions on mutual funds are over. Nothing we have done till now, to be very frank. But now, because there is nothing in the chapter, what ICA does is ICA keeps playing with the numbers. See, last question they had given 3 mutual funds. All data they had given, they asked us to calculate return. Now what they'll do? Return they'll give, remove one data. And we know whenever one person is not there in life, whom we should call? X we should call, over, that's all. As simple as that. Look at this. Type 3 question, which is calculation of holding period return and annual return when some documents are missing. How do I do that? Simple jujube. Workbook we will go. Type 3 question, missing documents. Okay. Mr. Jujube, name is only Jujube, has invested in 3 mutual funds as per the following details. X, Y, Z. How much amount he has invested is given. Okay, 2 lakh. NAV at the time of purchase is given 10. Okay, you feel for one mutual fund. Steps you can repeat for everywhere. Okay, 2 lakh I put, boss. At what price I put? 10 rupees. That means how many units I have purchased? 20,000 units I would have purchased. Okay, great, boss. Total how much dividend I received? Total how much dividend I received? Okay, total 10,000 rupees dividend I received. Okay, great, boss. NAV at the end of the year is given 11 rupees. Okay, effective yield per annum is given. This is on 31st March. Okay, 1 year's return is given. Okay, assume 1 year is 365 days. Mr. Jujube has misplaced his documents of investment. What Jujube work he did? Yes, which date he purchased, that date he missed. That means now what we should do, which date he purchased, that we should calculate, as though we don't have any work in life. Yes, we don't have any work in life. If you have to become CMA, you have to do this. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Help him to find out the date. Look at this, Sebi, what we are doing. We are not getting date in life, but still for other people we are helping, we are setting date and giving. Irony of life, Sebi. Yes, on his original investment, after ascertaining the following, all these things will have to calculate: how many units is allotted, value of his investment, holding period, date of original investment, total return. Simple. Whatever data is there, I will write down and see what I can do. Then I will think, when I get stuck, I will think what all should be done. Look at this. How many units I have purchased? 2 lakh I paid. At what price I purchased? 10 rupees. That means how many units I purchased, students? 20,000 units I purchased. Okay, great. Tell me, what is my opening NAV per unit? 10 rupees. Tell me how much dividend I received. 10,000 dividend I received. That is on total basis now, boss. Let me bring it down to per unit basis. Alternatively, everything on total also you can do. Okay, tell me, yes, 10,000 rupees dividend is for how many units? 20,000 units, yes or no? 10,000 dividend is for 20,000 units. That means for 1 unit is how much? 0.5. Okay, great. End of the year, what is my closing NAV? 11 rupees. Based on this, can I calculate my holding period return? For how much period? Yes, how much a percent return I have got? Tell me, 10 rupees I put, 0.5 dividend I received. How much capital appreciation I am having? 1 rupee. So total how much I am having? 1.5 by putting how much? 10 rupee. That means how much percent? 15% return I got for the period I held. How much period I held? That God only knows. But remember one thing, whenever one value is not there, whenever one person is going from our life, other person will come into our life. Okay? Yes, number of days is not given. To compensate for that, annual return is given. God has his own way of balancing things. One person goes from your life, other person comes into your life. Sebi, debit should be equal to credit. Okay, now effective yield is given. 1 year's total return is given, 26%. Now, yes, if you want, if you by heart that annual return, yes, annual return formula, based on it you can get, or else randomly, look at this, random numbers I'll do and I'll get. I am randomly assuming that for 100 days I invested, and in 100 days I got 10% return. How much days I invested, I don't know. I'm randomly assuming just to derive a formula for myself. If I, yes, randomly I'm telling 100 days I invested, boss, I got 10%. I want to know for 1 year how much I will get. 365 days, how much I will get. Can I tell? Yes, it is a 10% into 365 days divided by 100. If I want, can I create this as a formula? 10%, it is my holding period return, into 365 divided by 100. It is the number of days I have held, or I'll keep it as X. How many days? I don't know. That is my annual return. Is this clear? If you want, you can by heart and keep. Simple. My holding period return, I want to convert it into per annum base. That means into 365 or 12 divided by number of days you are going to do. But Chumma, who will by heart and keep? To be very frank, I don't by heart. For me, yes, by hearting is the most difficult thing. Remembering a person's name is the most challenging thing for me. Audit, God only knows how I passed. Somehow. Like in CA final, I have 80 plus in practical papers. In CA inter, I have 89 in costing. I don't take pride in that. CA final, I have 63 in audit. I only know how I got that 63. I only know to get that 63 till where I reached my life. Okay. So, yes, wherever you can simplify and keep. Why chumma carry unnecessary burden? Okay. So, this is going to be my annual return. Now, look at this. Let me write down annual return. It is nothing but holding period return. Yes, into 365 divided by X, where X is the number of days. Tell me, in the first mutual fund, annual return is how much? 26%. Yes, for the period I have held, it is 15% into 365 divided by X. That means, can I calculate the value of X? It is 15 into 365 divided by 26. How much it is? 211 days. Point could be there. Don't write down the point, at least in days. Okay. Then don't tell 211 days and 4 hour 33 minute 20 second. Please don't do that. Okay. 211 days. Till here is okay. Now Maja will come. Okay. Now look at this. requirement of question. Number of units allotted in each scheme. I calculated a first step only, I calculated and kept. Now here I have done the basic calculations in one table, but whatever question is asking separately I will write and give for them. Because examiner, he will not see your one table. For him separately under separate headings he wants. Okay, okay, done. Value of his investments as on 31st/3/2026. This I have not calculated. Value of investment, closing value of investment. Tell me, yes, mutual fund X, how many units I purchased? 20,000. Every unit closing value is how much? 11. If you multiply, will you get or not? GGB only. Yes. Holding period of his investment in terms of number of days. Did I calculate for X? For how many period I am holding? 211 days I am holding. Then comes the hero. Date of original investment. Now understand what is happening. Mutual fund X I purchased. When I purchased, I don't know. But for how much period I held? For 211 days I held. Once I held for 211 days, what happened? Year ended. Ta-da! 31st March came. 2026 came. I want to know when I purchased. That means I should go back 211 days. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Now, because we will be having 3 different sets, 3 times I should keep on going back. Okay, so what I will do is, okay, this is one thing I do. Okay, it takes a bit more time, but for me, I know, okay, my chances of committing a mistake is less. Okay, if you want in the form of a table, you can do. From March, I am going back. March, February, or else from down, I will go. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. I will write down the number of days. I will write down the cumulative number of days so that I get a feel. Tell me, March how many days are there? Full March, 31 days are there. February how many are there? 28. January 31. December 31. November 30. I hope there is no doubt in this, or else you come from here. April 30, 31, 30, 31, 31, 30, 31. So no, I hope you guys know this. Think of this. This is the real innovation. What Markovitch did, Chumma square, RAB. This which month it is? Sorry, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, 31, September, October, November, December. Crazy. Nobel Prize should be given to him. Yes or no? Not to Markovitch. What he did, Markovitch? Sharp, systematic and system. Do this, which I can use in between. Tell me. Cumulative, I will calculate and keep. 31, 59, 90, 121, 151, 182, 212. This is 243, 274. For now, this much is sufficient. Okay. Now. For me, I should come back how many days? 211 days. Aram se will do. This is the most challenging part. Okay. If in the examination, what I would have done? I would have left this part. 2 marks is gone means gone. Who will take so much kirikiri? You will do the calculation 2 times. Still you will be in doubt only that you have done it right or wrong. I would have left 2 marks is gone means gone. Let me finish off the balance paper. Okay. I would have pakka done this. Just because I have to explain I am doing this, or else I would have never taken these efforts. So much kirikiri is there. Okay, now tell me. Yes, I am coming back. I want to come back how many days? 211 days. If I come back 212 days, yes, where I will reach? Okay, March I will come back means 31. February I will come back means 59. January till, if I reach January means 90. If I reach December means 120. If I reach November means 150. This is start. Okay, that also I should be having on the back of my mind. Okay, that means if I reach November start means I would have come back 151 days. Sorry, October start means I would have come, God please save me, 182 days. Is this clear? Yes, I have to come back how many days? 211 days. That means how many more days back I should come? 211 minus 182, how many more days back I should come? 29 more days back I should come. 29 more days back I should come. Yes, behind October is going to be September. In September, how many days are there? 30 days are there. Yes, so 30 if you reduce 29 means where you will be? 1st of September, yes or no? So again, ulta also I will verify and keep. 1st of September means, yes, you are going to have 2, 3, 4. Okay, from there you will be coming. Is this clear, everyone? Now, there are two different things again here. Here I have not considered starting date. If I am going to consider starting date means I will be doing 211 minus 1, 210 days I will be reducing. Now, for us, if you look at ICI solution, yes, gratefully they do both the calculation and keep for reverse calculation. For front they are doing that only. For reverse they are showing both the numbers. So I will not get into that nonsense of telling again 211 means you don't reduce 211, reduce 210 because 2 days are also there. All those things I will not reduce. Yes, not tell directly you reduce 211 days. Okay. So 30 minus 29 I have to reduce, put it 1st September. Finish off the story. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. In the examination, yes, if a question comes, please pray to God that this does not come. If it comes means it is a decision. Whether you want to stay stuck in this dilemma, I would not do this personally. Because even right now I am not sure that this is correct. Every time you have to come, okay, yes, 30 days means, okay, I reach 1st of March, okay, I reach 1st of February, I reach 1st of January, I reach 1st of December. In between, ulta when you are coming, month you will forget. How many days are there, that also you will forget. Everything you will forget. Okay, but I have done and kept for one. For other two, you do at your risk. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, question I have explained. Yeah, that is what I am telling. If you are including, that is what I told. If you are including the start date, now in this point, okay, yes, I'll just take a minute. Yes, if you include your start date, what you have to do means, if you have to come back 211 means, you will do 211 minus 1. 210 days only if you go back is sufficient. That means, yes, 182, yes, you will come back 28 days, it will become, yes, 2nd September is sufficient. Now, in this reverse calculation question, what ICI does is ICI is giving two solutions also. That is 211 back also, that number it is writing, 210 back also it is writing. So, for that purpose, what I am telling, I don't want you guys to get confused again. If I have to come back 211 days means, remember 211 minus 1 to 10. You'll again ask, what this 210 is, how it is coming. I'll have to justify from here again. I'll have to go front and show. So I told, okay, come back 211 days, finish off the story. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, nothing technical. Manual work is there here. Okay, yes. Same thing you should do for all the three. Then they are asking, what is the total return on the investment or total yield? Now understand, mutual fund X have purchased, Y have purchased, Z have purchased. Are they asking for the individual mutual fund? Total they are asking. That means, tell me, what is the formula for yield or return? It is dividend plus capital appreciation divided by initial investment into 100. Here, are they asking for one mutual fund? For full. That means I will take the total dividend received. I will write down the total closing market value. I will write down the total opening market value. Based on that, I will calculate. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? That's all I have to do. See, total initial investment is there here. Total dividend is there here. Total closing NAV you will calculate. Based on the total returns you will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this is one type of question. So many times it has come in the examination also. Is this clear? Okay. Now, similar question is 17, 18, 19, 20. Look at this. Quickly we'll see, we'll finish it off. Look at this, students. Question number 17. Yes, Y has invested in 3 mutual funds. Amount of investment is given. NAV at the time of purchase is given. Based on that number of units you will get. Total dividend received is given. Closing NAV is given. Yes, based on that you can calculate holding period returns. Yes, effective yield per annum return is given. You can calculate number of days. Coming back is something at your risk, you decide whether to do or not. Number of units, okay. Total NAV, that is total closing NAV they have asked. Okay, great. Total yield, okay. Here they only ask number of days the investment is held. Bachao. Okay, grateful to God. But don't worry, this was just in the study material. When it came in the examination, la 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 la, maja is coming. Okay. Same. 2 lakh, 5 lakh, 4 lakh we invested. Yes. What is the NAV at the time of purchase is given. So number of units I purchase will be given. Yes. A dividend yield is given. Dividend yield. There directly amount was given. Here yield is given. So yield is always calculated on the market price, the price at which I have purchased. 10 rupees I have purchased means 3% of that, 0.3. So on and so forth, per unit dividend I will be getting. Closing NAV is given. Yes, annualized yield is given. 1 year is 365 days. D has misplaced his document. Who these people are? Chumma, they are misplacing document, because of that we are struggling. Okay. Yes, calculate the number of units allotted in each scheme. How many units are allotted in each scheme? Yes, value of his investment, closing value of investment, closing NAV into number of units. Yes, holding period of investment in terms of dates, date of original investment, total return on investment, total all together. Okay. Yes, assuming that past performance of all three schemes will continue for the next 1 year, which action investor should take? What will be the expected return for the next 1 year after the action? Now look at this. Annual return they have only given. Tell me, mutual fund C, 1 yearly it is giving me 15%. Mutual fund B, 1 yearly it is giving me minus 11%. Mutual fund A, 1 yearly it is giving me 9.73%. Which mutual fund is best? C is best. So what I should do? My full money I will take and I will put it in C. That means A I will sell, B I will sell, that full money I will put it in C. If I do that, next year only which mutual fund will be there? C will be there. Yes, that means, yes, how much return I will be getting? C is giving me how much? 15%. So I will expect that in future also it will give me 15% only. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now comes the next point. Will your answer to point number 6 change if mutual fund charges exit load of 5% if the investment is redeemed within 1 year? Yes, mutual fund company is telling, yes, you cannot keep coming in, going out and all. If you are leaving in between in the middle of 1 year means I will charge a 5% exit load for you. In that case, what I should do? Should I exit now or after some time I should exit? Now, for this question, okay, I can tell you a very simple solution without explaining the logic. Yes, look at this. You tell that for this one, mutual fund B, you will tell that exit and invest in C. For mutual fund A, you will tell wait for 1 year to end and then exit. Is this clear? This is a simple comment you can keep on the back of your mind and leave it. Okay, I can explain you the logic of everything, but for that I want to know how many days my investment is held, all those things I want. So simple, just this one adjustment is there. Now simple, see, understand. Okay, I'll tell you with a random number, I'll tell you. Okay, that will give you guys a justification. Suppose I am investing in a mutual fund. It gives me 10% per annum return. Okay, I have held this, holding period is 300 days. For 300 days, I already held. Now, tell me, is this the best mutual fund? No, boss, only 10% is giving me. For me, my mutual fund C is giving me how much percent? 15% it gives me. That means, tell me, if I remove and invest in C, yes, if I eliminate this mutual fund and invest in C, yes, what is the benefit I will get? I will earn 5% extra. This is giving me 10% only, that will give me 15%. So I will earn 5% per annum extra. But tell me, 300 days is already over. I will earn for how many days only? For 65 days only. That means I will be earning 5 into 65 divided by 365. That means how much percent extra return I will be earning? How much? 0.89% only extra I will be earning. But boss, yes, if I switch to that 0.89% extra I will be earning. But whether mutual fund will leave me aram se to go like that? No, it is sitting. It is telling what? If you go before 1 year means what I will do? 5% exit load I will charge. So if I go means what is the cost? What is the disadvantage for me? 5%. Tell me, as a rational person, do you want to shift now? Why? Even if I switch 5% extra for 65 days, 0.9% only I will get. If I switch now, 5% I should pay and go. No. So what I will do? I will tell boss, 300 days is over. I will do one thing. I will wait for 65 more days. Once 365 days is over, next day I tell Tata bye bye. Whether mutual fund can do anything? No. Exit load is only if I am leaving within 1 year. I will tell, okay boss, Now, yes, I should pay 5% extra. I'm not getting that much benefit. I'll do one thing. I'll wait for 1 year to end, 65 more days. After that, I'll shift. Is this clear? This is the decision making that logically is going to happen there. But for you guys, chumma, instead of keeping doing that decision and all of that, because if you see ICI solution, they have not given any justification. ICI is ICI, they can write whatever they want in the world. They need not give a logic. Okay, yes. So what they have told, they have just written one single sentence. Okay, yes, mutual fund B, redeem immediately. Mutual fund A, redeem after, yes, 365 days, whatever, assuming 300 days is over, redeem after 65 days. Over. ICI's comment is over. What, why, how it came? That you guys think, na? Why we should think? We are ICI. Is this clear? This is how they have done that calculation. For you guys also, you guys can just remember, see, this is 15%. From here to here, it is a negative 11%. A very big difference is that exit now only. This only a small difference is there. Do one thing, finish off 1 year, then exit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wow. Yes or no? Sollunga. Okay, fine. Now, 2 more questions are there. Similar question, but a small adjustment, up or down. Some other data will be given, some other data will be missing. Yes, this has come in November 23. This has come in May 24. Taka repeatability is coming. Same missing figure only. Look at this. But in a slightly different way. Let us see the question. S has invested in 3 different mutual fund schemes. I should just read the question and understand exactly what is given, what is missing. Based on that, what extra I can calculate. Yes, date of investment is given. By God's grace, I need not come back. Okay, when I invested is given. Net asset value on entry date. On the date I purchased, how much was my NAV? Okay, boss, given. Fine. Dividend received up to 31st March. Tell me, is it the per unit dividend or total? Total. If question had told me how many units I am purchasing, I can either convert this into per unit or I can take this into total. Something I could have done. NAV as on year end is also given. Fine. Based on this, nothing I can do. Now, increase or decrease in NAV is given. My NAV, how much it is increasing is given. Okay, fine, great boss. Effective rate of yield per annum is given. Ignore entry, exit, load, assume 365 days in a year. Yes, calculate the amount of investment made, number of units invested in each scheme. 8 mark, beautiful question. Simple. I will tell holding period return formula. What is it? It is a dividend plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine. Now tell me, per unit data, total dividend I know. Yes. So let me do one thing. On total basis, let me try doing this calculation. Tell me total how much dividend I received? 12,500. Do I know the total closing value of my NAV? No. Do I know the total opening value of my NAV? No. But do I know the capital appreciation? Increase in NAV is given. Capital appreciation, I got boss. How much it is? 22,727.27. Total investment value, I know, I don't know. Whatever you don't know, bring X into picture. Yes, that should be giving you your holding period return. Tell me whether I know my holding period return. I don't know. But annual return, I know. Tell me if I invest for 365 days, how much return I am getting? 4.2296% I am getting. Tell me when did I invest? 1st of June. That means for how many days I held, that I can calculate. Tell boss, from 1st of June, June month full 30 days will be there. Yes or no? From 1st of June means yes, 30 June plus July 31 plus August 31 plus September 30 plus October 31 plus November 30 plus December 31 plus January 31 plus February is 28 plus March is 31. How much days? How much da? 30? 4 days. How much? 3.5227%. Is this clear, everyone? Perfect. Aram se. Yes. How many days I held my investment can be calculated. Yes. And per annum annual return is given. Based on that, step 1, I will calculate holding period returns. Once I have calculated holding period returns, for that total dividend is known, total capital appreciation is known. Yes, if you divide by X, you will get the total investment, total opening value. Once you get that, story is over. Yes, now tell me what is my holding period return? It is 3.035227. I have written in the form of a decimal. It is 12,500 plus 22727.27 is going to be how much, students? 35,000. How much it is? 12,500 plus 22727.27. How much da? 30? 38 da? 12,500 plus 22,727.27. Take calculator and tell me the 35,000. 227.27 divided by x. Take x to the other side. 0.035227x is equal to 35227.27. Therefore, x is equal to divide. How much? 10 lakh 80,000. Yeah? 10 lakh 00008. Okay. If you have told the correct number, means answer should be correct. If you have told correct number or not, that God only knows. Online students, I don't know. Numbers these people are telling. That is not in my hands. Okay. That is x. You should remember who your x is. Who is your x? Initial investment value. All on total basis I am telling. Initial investment value is x. Tell me every unit at what price I purchased? 11. Tell me for 1 unit at the day I purchased. For 1 unit I had to pay 11 rupees. I paid how much? 10 lakh 8 rupees. I can, if I want, I can write it as 10 lakh also. 8 rupees does not make a difference. How much it is going to be? 90,909 point. Okay, enough. 90,909 units. Is this clear? Small rounding of up and down and all will be there. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. A different question. Obviously, one data will be given, one data will be removed. Like that, how many other questions can be done? The only thing is, you should sit and see what extra data is given for you. Based on that, what you can do. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. One more question is there on similar lines. I will finish it off and then we will go for a break. Is this clear? So that afternoon, yes, we will start with the question. Yes, a dividend reinvestment bonus growth plan. Beautiful questions are there. Yes, 2 different models is there. Then in that also reverse calculation will come. Reverse calculation very, very simple. Whatever you don't know, you put x. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This question had come hot when May 24. Let us see. Aram se. Mutual fund X. Amount of investment. How much I invested? 5,50,000 I invested, boss. Okay, fine. Dividend received. Total dividend received. Okay, total I received. Okay. NAV as on 11/3. Yes, my opening investment total is given. Dividend also total is given, but closing investment per unit only is given. Okay, fine, great. Effective yield per annum. Per annum yield is given. For how many days I held, that is also given. God, bachao. They only did. Or else would have gone case. Now tell me, based on this, can I calculate my holding period return? Tell me, boss. Yes, effective yield per annum. If I use for 365 days, I should be getting 19.345%. But I held only for 120 days, na boss. I should be getting how much? 19.345 into 120 divided by 365. 6.36%. Over. Okay. Now holding period return. Aram se simple jujb. Yes, it is a dividend plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Okay, how much it is? 6.36%. Either I can write 6.36 here into 100 I can do, or else I can write directly in the form of a decimal 0.0636. Okay, for some people it might be difficult, but aram se you do. Yes, do not rush steps. Okay, these are basics. Okay, now tell me, in this question, is it possible to do things on per unit basis or should I go for total basis? Total basis only I should go, because closing NAV only per unit I know. Opening investment value P0 I know. D I know. That means what I don't know? P1 I don't know. I am going to do it on total basis. For your reference, if you want somewhere inside, I can write and keep, so that I know once I get my X, who is my X. Tell me total, how much dividend I got? 10,000. Yes, closing value I know. No, I don't know. Yes, closing investment value is X. You should know who is your X. Opening is 5.5 lakh. divided by 5.5 lakh. Simplify this. 5,50,000 into 0.0636. Yes, from that side plus 5,50,000 minus 10,000. What is the value of X? 5,74,980. You should know who your X is. Sebi? Huh? Sir, so much X has come, sir. Who is your X? How will I remember, sir? You should see the moment and tell. Picking the art, picking the right X is an art. Okay? So, closing investment value is that much. Tell me, year end, 1 unit is how much? 11.5. So, I'll tell boss, year end, 1 unit is 11.5. That means total value was 574,980. That means how much units it is? 574,980 divided by 11.5. Therefore, you will be getting number of units. How much? 49,998 units. Is this clear? What is question asking? You are required to calculate NAV at the time of purchase. Till here I reached. What is there now? Tell me, year start, how much amount I invested? 5,50,000 I invested. 5,50,000, how much units I got? 49,998 units. If I want, I can write it as 50,000 units also. Okay, don't know. Some rounding of ICA may have written 50,000, may not have written. God also does not know, because ICA only knows at every point how many decimal digits they are taking. Some places they will take 4. Some places they will take 2. Some places they will take 2 and the second value they will round off. Some place they will take 2, second value they will round up. Sometimes nonsense they will do. Inherent risk. Auditing. Nothing can be done. Okay? Yes. But more or less things will be fine. A small value up or down, you will not be losing your marks. Tell me total how much was the value? 5,50,000 is for 50,000 units or for 49,998 units. How much it is? 11 rupees per unit. Similarly do for B and C. Is this clear everyone? 4 mark question it was. Aram se? Yes. Step 1, I calculated holding period return. Step 2, once I got my holding period return, yes, I calculated closing investment value. Opening investment value is given, dividend is given, closing investment value I calculated. Step 3, once I got my closing investment value, closing NAV is given, I calculated number of units. Once I got number of units, step 4, opening investment value is given, number of units is given, opening NAV per unit I did. Is this clear? So wherever you feel okay, so many things are happening, you bifurcate it into steps so that next time, okay, you know, okay boss, this first I will do, this next I will do, so on and so forth, you can be doing it. Is this clear everyone? So whenever, yes, we have done in our question bank, we had written down the steps and all and kept, but because here for us to do steps and all to come here, see, look at this. Step 1, calculate holding period return. Step 2, calculate closing investment value. Based on that, step 3, calculate number of units. Based on that, step 4, calculate opening, yes, NAV. Is this clear everyone? Okay, great. Maja is coming, yes or no? Yes, this is a chapter wherein there is no concept, nothing is there, but there are different varieties of questions. Okay, so every variety, yes, we will give it the respect that it deserves. Understand, from that model 1 or 2 questions we will do, as simple as that. Then all it is just a number changing, that's all. Is this clear everyone? Okay, now the time is 1:56. We will do one thing today. Can we continue? A half an hour break is sufficient for you guys? Evening early we'll leave. Okay, evening early I'll go, I'll just take some rest. Okay, fine. So it is 1:56. 30 minutes means 2:26 for you guys, and only for you guys. 4-minute bonus. So that means 2:30 sharp we will continue our discussion. 2:30 if we will start means, yes, reasonably. Then we have a dividend versus 2 questions. 5:30 maximum will stop. Okay, just a question discussion is there. Dividend equalization question is there. All these things are being coming continuously. Yes, either that this is coming. So in every model we do one means will be sufficient. Okay, same thing you can go back do from ICS also. Yes, when I am giving example, I will ensure that I keep the numbers simple. There's an all decimal and all will be there. For us to visualize, it will be difficult. I will keep 1,10,000. So you get 10,000 units. Oh, correct. When it comes to 4,45,000, yes, 10.7. What is happening? That's the only thing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, 2:30 we will continue our discussion. Thank you so much, students. Yes, everyone. So we will continue our discussion. Yes or no? Perfect. Great. Online live students, give me a confirmation who are watching it on YouTube. Audio, video, clear irka? Is there any problem? Had your lunch? Food okay kaicho? Sapde acha. What is that? Sapda cha. Ready to sleep? If you are sleeping, even though you are sleeping online, from here flying to your home, no sleeping. Okay? Clear. Great. Okay, and for those who are asking day 2's lecture, I will upload it one day. Okay, let this class get over. You first watch this off. I will upload it. I will keep it, make it public for one day. Okay, then I will make it private. Okay, for one more day, I'll keep it. That full day was available for you guys. 24 hours it was there. Okay. Yes, a very simple thing. Yes, you will tell, sir, yes, marathons will be there on YouTube now. You check the extent of coverage, the depth. Okay. Yes, portfolio. Yes, the logic that I explained. Forget marathon, forget revision. Even in a regular batch, you will not get. You will not be finding it anywhere. Okay. The derivation of all the things, you will not be finding it anywhere. Okay. Okay. The reason we are removing it is, okay, yes, if it is there, yes, some other faculties will copy that style. That's the thing. Okay. Understand the context. Okay, so much efforts has gone behind to sit, derive. Months together we have struggled behind the formula, as a mad person telling what exactly is the formula trying to tell. It's not that you see a formula, you will get what exactly it is trying to tell. So much you research, so much books you do, so much things you study, their original literatures you go through. Then you will somehow start making sense of, okay, what exactly they are trying to tell. You can go to differentiation, based on that you can derive and keep. But that, yes, 2 seconds into differentiation, you'll be like, before that, I'll only be like, oh, why exactly we are doing? Okay, I try to derive the logic just based on the feel of a formula. So that has taken so much of efforts. And I don't want anyone else to just see a video on YouTube, copy it and start teaching. That's the thing. Okay, that's the objective. So understand the intention. Okay, yes. Now, let us continue our discussion, students. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention, everyone. So what is it that we are discussing? Mutual fund chapter. Yes, basics of mutual fund. What we are doing in mutual fund? Calculating net asset value, NAV per unit. It is net assets divided by number of units. Net asset is market value of securities, closing cash balance, any outstanding income. That gives me total asset. Yes, here in the liabilities, if there is any outstanding expenses or other liabilities, yes, divided by number of units, I will be arriving at my NAV per unit. Okay. Yes, point number 2. Yes, different types of schemes from income perspective. One is a regular income plan. Okay, one more is growth plan. In both these places, number of units will not change. That means on per unit basis also I can do, on total basis also I can do. It is a dividend plus a capital appreciation, P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Then there is a dividend reinvestment plan as well as bonus plan. Here my number of units will be changing. That means here I cannot be doing it on per unit basis, on total basis only I should be doing. Yes, the formula is going to be P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Dividend will not be there. And here P1, P0, these are the investment values. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, fine, great. Different types of question. Type 1 question, simple questions we have seen. Yes, in type 2, holding period return calculation. Simple question, what we will do. Then yes, dividend payout plan versus dividend reinvestment plan, what we will do. 3 different investors are there, what we will do, that we had seen. Yes, type 3 question, reverse calculation. Some one data will be missing, based on that how we can go back and do the calculation, that also we have seen. Now let us continue our discussion, students. Yes, we are going ahead to type 4 question, which is going to be dividend reinvestment plan versus bonus plan versus growth plan. Okay, so we are telling, okay boss, an investor is investing, 3 investors are there. Investor first invested in dividend reinvestment plan, second investor put in bonus plan, third investor put in growth plan. End of the period, how much returns they are getting, all those calculations. We have to be a bit careful. Yes, for each of that I'll give you a specified format of solving, a framework. Yes, if you do that, Yes, whether question is given direct, question is given reverse, front to back, back to front, whatever we want, we can do, we can play. And we know whenever we are missing something, who will remember? X will remember. As simple as that. Okay, let us start with the question. Question number 7. In this only, dividend reinvestment versus bonus versus growth. Altogether, 2 types of questions are there. Type 1 question, there is no capital gain adjustment. Type 2 question, capital gain adjustment is also there. First, without capital gain adjustment, we'll see. Then with capital gain, we'll do. Okay, look at this. A mutual fund company introduces 2 schemes. Dividend plan, which is plan D. Bonus plan, which is plan B. Face value of unit is 10 rupees as on 1st of April 2025. Great, boss. Mr. Ranga has invested 2 lakh each in plan D also, plan B also, when NAV was 40 and 50 respectively. That means tell me students, how much amount Ranga has put? Plan B is the plan D is there, which is dividend plan. Plan B is there, which is bonus plan. Total how much amount he put? 2 lakh each he has put. Tell me, on the day he purchased plan D, what was the NAV? 40 rupees is the NAV. That means how many unit he would have purchased? Tell me students. 5,000 units. Yes or no? Yes. Plan B, at what price he purchased? 50 rupees he purchased. That means total 4,000 units he should have purchased. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Great, boss. Both the plans matured on 31st March 2030. Tell me, when did he purchase? 1/4/25, matured on 31/3/30. That means total how much years are there? 25 to 26, 26 to 27, 27 to 28, 28 to 29, 29 to 30. 5 years was there. 5 years was the holding period. Okay, boss. Great. Details of dividend and bonus declared is as follows. Dividend, where I will be getting dividend? Dividend redistribution, reinvestment plan. Bonus will be in bonus plan. Okay. Plan D, dividend plans NAV, bonus plans NAV is given. 31/3/2026, 10% dividend was declared. Dividend is always going to be on face value. And understand one simple thing, face value here is given. Even if it is not given, by default, mutual funds face value, I will presume it is 10 rupees. Okay, great, boss. Next year, bonus was given. Next year, dividend was given. Next year, bonus was given. 31/3/30. Okay, scheme ended. Okay, great. Now, what is question asking? What is the effective yield on per annum basis for both the plans? Okay, boss. Great. Let us do the calculation. I will just take a screenshot of this and keep it while I am calculating. Yes, you guys, if you want this question, yes, it is already there. Yesterday only I have shared and kept in the, what happened this? Question yesterday only I have shared in the Telegram group, I guess, na? It is happening there. Okay, that's fine. Because I would want the numbers. Okay, fine. Now tell me, yes, basic calculations I have done and kept. In each of the scheme, how much money we have put? 2 lakh each we put. Yes, plan D, what was my opening NAV at the date I purchased? 40 rupees. That means initially how much units I have received? 5,000 units I have received. Plan B, at 50 rupees I purchased. That means 4,000 units I received. Now understand one very simple point. Yes, at the end of the year, closing NAV is given. If it was a normal question, nothing is there. Yes, I know 5,000 unit I purchased. At 45 I purchased. Today is 70. I would have calculated income, story over. But here, yes, the biggest adjustment is calculation of number of units. Understand. In your dividend reinvestment bonus plan, the first step is always calculation of closing number of units. That I have to calculate. That table I will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, boss. Great. That let us do. Yes, I will just keep the data here so that taka we can keep on doing. Okay. Tell me, yes, when did I purchase? Yes, this is a structure that we have built. Based on this, we will be doing. First, I will write down date. Opening, how many units are there? On that day, how much dividend I received? Yes, dividend, whatever I have received. Yes, I will be reinvesting. At what rate I am reinvesting? At the NAV. That means how much extra units I got. That means how much closing units are there. Tell me, as on 1st 4/25, how many opening number of units I had? 5,000 units I had. 5,000 units I had. Okay, is it 1/4/25 only now, or 26 is this? Whatever it is, does not make a difference. Okay, fine. Now, first year end, what is happening? 10% dividend is announced. Okay, which date? Dividend, when all dividend is coming? 31,326 as well as 31,328. Two transactions only we have to do. Okay, boss. 31,326. 31,328. Tell me, as on 31st March 2026, how many units of plan D is there with me? Sir, 5,000 units I am having. Okay, wow. Okay, great. Tell me, on that date, how much dividend was announced? 10%. Dividend is always going to be on face value. Tell me, what is the face value per unit? 10 rupees. That means for 1 unit, how much dividend was announced? 10 rupee into 10%, 1 rupee per unit. 1 rupee per unit. I am having how many units? 5,000 units. That means ideally how much dividend I should be getting? 5,000 dividend I should be getting. Yes or no? So as an investor, what I am doing? I am taking my hand front. I am asking dividend, 5,000. What company is telling? Company is giving for 1 second 5,000. Company is again taking back. Yeah, what happened? Selling? Reinvestment. Don't worry, I'll give you extra units. I'm asking at what rate you are reinvesting? Company is telling, what da, you are Mandusa. No, I am not Mandus. Why? Which date I gave you dividend? Today. Yes, today what is the NAV? Which plan I am in? Plan D. 45. That means today for 1 unit you have to be paying 45. So look at this, look at this, look at this. Dividend reinvestment rate at which rate? 45. Aram say, do not buy heart and keep. Simple. Tell to yourself the story. Okay, boss, for 1 unit I have to pay 45. Today, how much rupees dividend I am giving back to company to invest? 5,000 rupees I am giving to company. That means company will give me how many units? How many extra units? 5,000 divided by 45. How much extra units company should be giving me? How much? How much? Tell 111, what? Triple and all. 111.11 units. Is this clear? That means tell me. Today morning I had 5,000 units. Evening, how much units I am having? 111.11 extra. That means I am having 5111.11 units. Is this clear, everyone? This date is over. Over. Then comes the next period. Next, when am I getting dividend? 31/3/2028. I am ready, full ready. Jinchak. Why? Dividend I am getting today. 31/3/2028. I am ready. Aha. What is coming? Dividend is coming. Yes, today tell me how many units I am having. 31/3/2026. 5,000 plus 111.11. I had 5,111.11. Yes, dividend. How much dividend company announced? Company announced 15% dividend. Dividend is always on face value. Face value of 1 unit. Aram say, tell to yourself, do 10 rupees. That means for 1 unit, how much I am getting? 10 into 15%. 1.5 dividend I would have received on 1 unit. But I am having how many unit, boss? 5,111.11. That means total how much dividend I should be getting? How much I should be getting? 7,666.66. Yes or no? So what mutual fund company is doing? Company is telling, come. Okay. It is telling, show your hands. How much it is giving? 7,666.66. I try to close my hands. Is it leaving? Is telling? Taking it back. Reinvestment. I'll give you extra units. When? Today. Which rate? Today's rate, the Mandu sir. Yes, today what is the rate? 55 is the rate. Is this clear, everyone? See, in all these basic, you are smiling now. In this only you will commit mistake. In plan D, you will put plan B's rate. Some rate you will do. Aram se you do. Slowly you do. What is the rate? What is the rate? What is the rate? 55 is going to be the rate now. So aram se. How much extra unit? Tell me, what is company telling? Company is telling, boss, to get 1 unit, 55 I want. Today, how much dividend of yours I am reinvesting? 7,666.66. That means for you, how much units company will be giving? 7,666.66 divided by 55. How much it is? 130.39. That means tell me total how much units will be there? 5,111.11 was already there. See it like a story. Tell to yourself. Explain to yourself. You will not commit a mistake. Sir, speed, sir. With the practice, it will come. Yes, how much extra I got? 139.39. That means total how much units will be there? 5,000.5 units. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. After that, did I get any extra dividend? No, that means will I be getting extra units? No, boss. That means as on this date, yes, in plan D, how much units I am having? 5,250.5 units I am having. Based on this, I can calculate return. Story over. This was important. And dividend only is important. Bonus takka in 2 seconds you can get if you want to. Yes or no? So look at this. Bonus plan. Tell me as at the start of the date, how much opening units I am having? 4,000 I am having. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. 1,425. 4,000 I am having. When did I get bonus? When did I get bonus? I am waiting. Bonus, bonus, bonus. When did I get 31,327? 31,327. How much I had opening? 4,000 I had. Company is telling bonus we are giving. We ask which rate we are giving. Company is telling 1:5. What does 1:5 means? For every 5 units, I will give you 1. Here we need not worry about that. Directly whatever number is there, na, into 1/5 you do. How much it is? How much? 800. That means how much it will be? 4,000 I already had. 800 extra I got. 4,800 it became. Happy? Happy. 800 extra units I got. Then when am I getting next bonus? 31,329. As on that date, how many units I had? 4,800 I had. Yes, which ratio it is giving? 1:10 it is giving. That means on 4,800 into 1/10, it is going to be 480. That means total will be how much? 5,280 units it will be. Yes or no, everyone? Perfect. Any other date bonus I got? No, boss, I did not get. Now, if I want, yes, here directly also if I want, I can do it like this. Opening was how much? 4,000 plus this is 1:5. 1:5 means how much percent? 20%. 1:10 means how much percent? 10%. Take out your calculator. 4,000 plus 20% plus 10%. How much you are getting? 5,280. Don't do in the exam because for this step you are having marks. Okay? Yes. Till here is over. This only is problem. Here onwards nothing is there. Is this clear? This calculation. Okay? We have to be a bit careful. Dividend reinvestment plan, just remember this. Date, opening how many units is there? How much dividend I received totally. At what rate I am investing. You divide, you will get extra units. You will get closing number of units. This structure you remember. You will never commit a mistake. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great, sir. Now I know the closing number of units. Based on that, I will calculate holding period returns, all those things. Now look at this. In plan D, I will just show here in a single line itself. Tell me, plan D, how many units I purchased? 5,000 I purchased. At what price? 40 I purchased. That means at t is equal to 0, 5,000 units I purchased at the rate of 40. That means how much amount I had invested? 2 lakh I had invested. Today, how many years are over? 5 years are over. How much units I am having in a dividend plan? 5,250.5. 5,250.5 units. Today. Dividend plan. You should be careful where you are. Yes, plan, dividend plan. Today, what is the NAV per unit? 70 rupees. That means what is going to be the value? 5,250.5 into 70. How much is it going to be? 3,67,535. Is this clear? Based on this, can I calculate P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100? Yes or no? Total how much return I got? I got 1,67,535 by putting 2 lakh rupees. How much it is? 80? 7, 6 or 7, 7, whatever is the percentage. Is this clear? Yes. Or else in a structure, this diagrammatic understanding purpose I did. For us, simple cash inflow minus cash outflow gives me my return. Total cash inflow on maturity. Last date, 5,250 units are there at the rate of 70, whatever is the value. Yes, initially, yes, 5,000 units were there at the rate of 40, 2 lakh was the value. This is P1, this is P0. I will arrive at my return, calculate it as a percentage. Okay, boss. Sir, plan B is also there, sir. Okay, let us do plan B also. Tell me plan B. At t is equal to 0, I had invested 2 lakh. I guess it was 4,000 units at the rate of 50 per unit. Yes or no? Perfect. 2 lakh only it was. Number was 2 lakh. Okay, fine. Last date in bonus plan, how many units are there? 5,280 units are there. Okay, boss, 5,280 units are there. Last date, bonus plan, what is the NAV? BBBBB, 75 it is. That means what is going to be the closing value? How much? 3 lakh. Total how much return I got? 1,96,000 I got by putting 2 lakh. How much percent it is? 98 percentage. Is this clear, everyone? 98 percentage. Yes, that is the holding period return. Question asks you annual return. Difficult, eh? This for how much years I earned? 5 years. I want for how much years? 1 year. What I should do? Plus a, minus a, into a, divider. Intelligent, Albert Einstein, part 2 loading, divide, 83.76. For this you want formula. This is 98 divided by 5, whatever it is. Finish off the question. Is this clear, everyone? Simple over jujube. Now based on that we are having two questions, question 22 and 23. Look at this. 21 will come back, capital gain adjustment is there. Look at this. Two schemes are there. On first 4 invested 2 lakh each when NAV is 38.2 as well as 35.6. Same things only. I kept simple numbers. Okay, here random numbers they have put. Okay, dividend percentage. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times. I just kept 2 times. You have to repeat that extra number of units. Bonus also is given. Closing NAV is given. What is the effective yield per annum? Holding period return you will do. Then you will convert it into annual return. Now in the form of steps. Step number 1. Calculation of closing number of units as per dividend plan, as per bonus plan. Step 2, calculation of holding period returns. How do you calculate holding period returns? It is a total cash inflow on maturity minus cash outflow, initial investment. You will get total returns. You will convert it into percentage. Yes, once you have got that, step 3, convert it into annual returns. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, in your mind you should be in a position to build a structure as to what you are going to do, so that next time you come across a question like this, your mind should tell, okay boss, step 1 units I will calculate. Once I have calculated units, okay, step 2 I am going to calculate total returns, that is total cash inflow on maturity minus initial investment. Based on that I will calculate holding period returns, convert it into per annum basis. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, great. Now if that is clear, can we increase some maja in life? Some more maja is needed, yes or no? This is again a question which is considered to be most difficult. Most people don't understand exactly what is happening. Simple only, jujube only. We will build a framework in our mind exactly how to navigate through things. Aram se we will do it. Is this clear, everyone? Capital gain adjustment is there. Now one simple thing in this is that whenever capital gain comes in SFM, your knowledge, whenever tax comes in SFM, your knowledge of income tax, yes, put it in your pocket. Don't put it on the paper. Okay, whatever question is telling, based on that we will be doing. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, yes. Now look at this. Maja Mutual Fund is having 3 plans. Great, sir. Yes, plan A is a dividend reinvestment plan. Plan B is bonus plan. Plan C is growth plan. 3 plans are also there. Okay, great, boss. At the time of initial public offer on 1st April 2025. Yes, initial public offer. They did. 3 investors X, Y and Z invested 1 lakh each. How much they invested? 1 lakh each they invested. Okay, boss. Now they are telling face value is 10 rupees. Now at what price we purchased originally? NAV at the time of purchase is not given. Default assumption, I would have purchased at face value. Face value is 10. Based on that, I will be calculating units. Is this clear, everyone? That means tell me. Yes, plan A is there. I will write down dividend reinvestment plan, bonus plan, growth plan. Tell me 1 lakh we have invested in each. 3 people have invested 1 lakh, 1 lakh at the rate of 10. For 1 unit was 10. That means how much units we should have received? 10,000 units. 10,000 units. 10,000 units. Is this clear? In this growth plan, tension illa. Why? It will be 10,000 only, even after 100 years also. Yes, assume you go swaha, your kids also go swaha, grandkids are also waiting. It will be 10,000 only. Here number will keep changing. So step 1, I will calculate closing number of units where dividend reinvestment as well as bonus plan. Step 1. Okay. For that they have given which all date dividend is given, 2 times dividend is given, 2 times bonus is announced. 31/7/2028, yes, is going to be the maturity. On that date, all 3 investors redeemed all the balance units. Whatever was there, they redeemed, they got their money. Okay, great boss. Calculate annual rate of return. Annual rate of return we have to calculate. Yes, consider long-term capital gain is exempt from income tax. Tell me long-term capital gain on, yes, how much period? More than? No. What is long-term capital asset? More than 12 months? Yes or no? Yes. Short-term capital gain is subject to 10% income tax. IC is telling 10%. Yes, it is less than 12 months means I will be applying 10% on the capital gain. Yes, security transaction tax is 0.2% only on sale or redemption. If I am selling means 0.2% security transaction tax. SCT I have to put. Ignore education cess. Education cess will ignore. Okay, great boss. I'll take a she. Okay, that was anyways not needed. I'll take a screenshot so that now. What happened? I'm taking which one? Okay, no. So you have a problem in that capturing sound. No, no. Okay, fine. Celebrity. So everyone is what the? Yes. Tell me. Yes. Plan A, dividend reinvestment plan. How much money we put? 1 lakh we put. Opening NAV is not specifically given. Default assumption is we would have put at face value of 10. That means opening 10,000 units we got. Here also same only 10,000 units we got. Here also same only 10,000 units we got. Is this clear? This is just for understanding, need not write. Yes, comes my first step. Calculation of closing number of units. Where all I have to do? Dividend reinvestment plan, bonus plan. Okay, boss. First here let me keep the data ready. Tell me opening. Yes, as on 1/4/25. How many units are there with me? 10,000 units are there with me. Okay, great boss. Then dividend reinvestment plan. When was dividend announced? 31/3/26. 20% dividend they announced. Okay, boss. La 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 la. Maja is coming. Maja is coming. How much units I am having, boss? 10,000 I am having. How much dividend they announced? 20% they announced. Dividend is always on face value, 10 rupee face value, 20%. That means for 1 unit, 2 rupees. Tell to yourself. Yes, how many units I am having? 10,000. That means how much dividend I will get? 20,000. Thakka. In one hand, yes, 20,000 has come. I am seeing, I am planning, Maja I will do. Will I be in a position to do? No. Thakka they are reinvesting. Yes. Plan A. Which rate? 30 rupees was there that day. Okay. With practice, you will understand. Okay, this divided by this, if you do, you will get. Or else, simple. 1 unit means 30 rupee. I have put 20,000 rupees. Means how much units I will be getting? 666.66 or 67, whatever it is. That means tell me total how much units it will be? 10,000 plus 666.66. It is 10,666.66 units. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? So as on end of the day, yes, I am going back to sleep. I am thinking 10,666.66 units I am having. Maja is coming. Then next, when am I getting dividend? 31/3/28. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. How many units I am having? That day, how much dividend was announced? 40% was announced. Dividend is always on face value. 10 rupee into 40% is going to be 4 rupee per unit. I am having how many units? 10,666.66 units. That means how much dividend I will be getting? How much da? 42,666.66. Is this clear? Okay. Can I go have fun, have Maja in this? They are reinvesting into business. Yes. What rate? That date 50 rupees it was. That means how much extra units I am getting? 42,666.66 divided by 50. 850.853.33. I had 10,666.66. extra 853.33 I got. That means total how much I am having right now? 11,520. Round figure. Okay, this is over. Fine. Step 2. Yes, sorry, as per bonus plan. Tell me, as per bonus plan, opening how much was there? 10,000 was there. This takka here only, I'll finish it off. Tell me what is my ratio? 1:5 as well as 1:4. Tell me here 1:5 means on 10,000, 10,000 into 1/5, how much it is? 2,000 extra I got. That means it became 12,000. Now here 12,000 is there. 1:4, yes or no? Is it 4,800? 12, 1:4, 12,000 into 1/4, how much it is? 3,000. Okay, I was checking you guys are alert or not. Okay, it is 25%. Okay, fine. Okay, how much it is? 15,000. Yes. Step 1 is over. Closing number of units calculation is over. Okay. If capital gain is given to me, means I will come up with my step 2. Calculation of capital gain tax to be paid. Aram se will do. Step 1 is okay. Step by step we will achieve mastery. No issues. Step 1 is okay. Step 2, I will calculate how much capital gain tax I should be paying. Now understand. When did I first invest? 1/4/2025. Which date I am redeeming all my units? 31/7/28. Okay, here I would have purchased, here some bonus I would have received, here some dividend, all those things would have happened. Now tell me, if it is a long-term capital asset, do I have to pay capital gain tax? Do I need to take any tension? No. Only for which one I have to pay? Short-term capital asset. Short-term capital asset means purchased in the last preceding 12 months. That means at what is going to be my cutoff date? 31/7/2027. This is my danger period. Before this, if I have purchased, means tension is there. On 1st of April 2025, look at this. I will come to bonus plan. On 1st April 2025, I purchased 10,000. Do I have any tension in that? Long term. 31/3/26, I got some extra units. Do I have any tension in that? Long term. 31/3/2028, 31/3/2028, 31/3/2028. I got extra units here. Long term, short term, short term. On that, short term capital gain tax payable, not payable? Payable. That I want. Is this clear, everyone? Build that structure. What I want. Is this clear? Okay. Here in bonus also, look at this. 1/4/25. Initially 10,000 I had. Problem is there? No problem. Then 31/3/27. Problem is there? No problem. 31/3/28 I received bonus. On that I should be paying my short-term capital gain tax. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. So I can just write a short note. You guys write in your own language. Yes, short-term capital gain is payable on short-term capital asset, which is purchased in the last, yes, immediately 12 months. Okay. So that means on which all assets I have to pay. Yes. On how many units I should be paying. In case of plan, what is the name of the plan? Plan A, na? Yes, plan A, that is dividend reinvestment. Yes, on 1st April 2025 I purchased, no tension, boss. After that I received, no tension, boss. Here on this date, how much units I received? 853.33 units I received. On these units, short-term capital gain tax I should be paying. Okay, boss. 853.33 units. Yes, in case of plan B, bonus plan. Yes, when last date, how much it was? 3,000 units. On that I should be paying my short-term capital gain. Is this clear? Part 1, on how many units I should pay. Okay, I am dividing and bifurcating. If you bring it in a single table, full gajil bijil will happen. Nothing will go into your mind. Okay, this much is over. Now comes, okay, on how many units I am paying. I did the calculation. 853.33 as well as 3,000 units. Now I will calculate my capital gain tax payable, no issues. Now capital gain, yes, plan A, yes. Capital gain, it is selling price minus cost of acquisition, yes or no everyone, tell me. Yes, plan A, on the last date, at what price I sold, 60 rupees I sold. But tell me, full 60 rupees came to my pocket. No sir, how much, what happened? 0.2% security transaction tax went, that means effectively how much I got? 60 into 98 percentage only I got. My net selling price is going to be how much? 60 into 98 percentage, yes or no everyone? 0.2%, okay. 60 minus 0.2 percentage, 59.88, okay, yes. But sir, Income Tax Act, Proviso 1 to Section 48, yes, yes, I don't know, I randomly told some, yes, because I know you also don't know. You guys are students, I cleared 2 years, 3 years is over, I did not even open Income Tax Act, yes. STT is reducible, can I reduce my STT as per income tax provisions when I am calculating my, yes, selling price? No, I should not be reducing, I guess, I am not sure, I don't know, okay, but I say will do. Don't worry, in the end I will give you a summary of what should be done, simple. Yes, how I will be calculating, I have created a summary and kept that, you follow, close your eyes, as simple as that. Is this clear everyone? Yes, as per Income Tax Act, yes, we should not be reducing that when I am calculating my sale value, but okay, forget Income Tax Act, because we have to survive here in AFM paper. Is this clear? Okay, fine. So I will tell 59.88. Cost of acquisition. Tell me these units, when did we purchase? Aram se, which date did we purchase? Yes, it was on 31/3/28. Yes, on that day, every unit we were purchasing at which price? 50 rupee. On my NAV I purchased. Yes or no everyone? Okay boss, great boss. That means on one unit, how much capital gain I am getting? 9.88 rupees capital gain I am getting. Simple. If I sell one unit, how much cash I am getting? Selling price minus STT. On that one unit, what was my cost of acquisition? It is my NAV on the date I received. That means I will get on one unit how much capital gain I am having. Like that, how much units I am having on which I have to pay my short-term capital gain tax into 853.33 units. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be my total short-term capital gains? How much is my total gain? 8,430.9. This is what? This is short-term capital gains. On that I should pay tax. How much tax? Short-term capital gain tax is going to be how much? 10% income tax they have given. Okay boss, 10% I will pay. Yes, into 10%, how much is it going to be? 843.09. Is this clear everyone? Simple. Aram se, don't worry, I will summarize and give it to you guys. Yes, that is my responsibility. Okay, now coming to plan B, bonus plan. Tell me, yes, when did I sell this? On last date. On last date, bonus plan unit, at what price I sold? Sir, 55 I sold, sir. But full 55 came to my pocket. No sir, 0.2% STT government took away na. Why or behno? Yes, that means effectively how much I got in my pocket? 55 minus 0.2%. 54.89 I got. Yes, minus cost of acquisition. Yes, tell me. Plan B, bonus plan. When did I receive these units? On which date? 31/3/2028. On that date, for plan B, what is my, yes, cost of acquisition? NAV on that date is going to be 45 rupees. Yes or no? Everyone? Perfect. But sir, Income Tax Act, capital gain, bonus unit, free I got. Cost of acquisition is what? 0. Keep it in your pocket. Don't tell. Okay? Yes. You know this is 0. But will you write here 0? No. Because if you write here 0, your marks will be 0. Okay? Okay. That means tell me what is going to be my capital gain per unit? Is it 9.89 for one unit? Like that, how many unit is there on which I have to be paying capital gain? 3000 units are there. That means what is going to be my total capital gain? 29,670. 10% is going to be 2967. Is this clear? Okay. Capital gain calculation. This is the most complicated part. Okay. Do not mix with the last step. Create it as a separate step. Yes. Step number 1. I will understand on how many units I should pay short-term capital gain tax. Last 12 months, what all has happened? How many extra units I got? Okay. Step number 1, I did. Step number 2. I want to calculate my capital gain per unit. Yes, it is my net selling price, that is selling price minus STT minus cost of acquisition. Cost of acquisition is my NAV on the date I have received the units. Whatever it is, dividend plan, bonus plan, whatever it is, that only I will be putting. I will get my capital gain per unit into number of units. I will get my total short-term capital gain into whatever is a percent. I will get my tax payable. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. So look at this. I've written here. Yes, as per ICIC calculation, correct calculation is ignored. How do I calculate? Net selling price per unit. Selling price minus STT minus cost of acquisition per unit. Cost of acquisition is NAV per unit on the date this thing is happening. I will get my capital gain per unit into number of units for which short-term capital gain tax is payable. I will get my total gain. In that, whatever is a percentage, I will get my tax payable. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now, once I get this, now I can finish off. Now onwards, not a big deal. Okay. Yes. Calculation of holding period returns as well as annual return. Tell me. Yes. At the end of it. Yes. Plan A. Lastly, how many units I am having? Plan A. First, I'll do for plan A, B and C. Afterwards, I'll think how much I'm having. 11,520 units I'm having. Okay, boss. Great. Yes. I can tell my return in a very simple way this way. It is nothing but total cash inflow today minus initial investment. Yes or no, everyone? Today I put 1 lakh. After 6 years, I get 1,20,000 cash. Total how much I got? 20,000 I got. As simple as that. Okay. Now let me try calculating my total cash inflow on maturity. So I will tell net cash flow on sale of units. Tell me, plan A, yes, 1 unit if I am selling means how much amount I am receiving. Plan A, 1 unit I am selling means 60 I am receiving. But tell me, full 60 will come to my pocket. Full 60 will come to my pocket. No, who is standing there? STT is standing. Hello? How much? 0.2% only. Okay. So 60 is coming to my pocket. I am ready for 60. Okay. But 0.2% STT is gone. That means effectively for 1 unit how much? Whatever it is. Like that, from how many units I am getting? 11,520 units I am getting. How much cash I got? Tell me. 6,86,220. Leave it. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. Or I can make it 225. Okay, what the? 60 minus 0.2% into 11,520. 6,89,817.6. Okay, is this clear? Yes. Now, if you want to separately also, if you want, you can do. Tell me, selling price is going to be how much? 60 per unit into how many units is there? 11,520 units is there. STT that you are going to pay is 60 into 0.2% into 11,520. This way also, if you do, same number only you will be getting. Who will keep writing again and again? Is this clear, everyone? Okay. So, I was happy, yes, very happy in life telling that how much money I am getting. 689,817. 689,817.6. Yes or no? I was happy. I was ready to what? To dance, enjoy. Maja is coming. Hello, honey bunny. At that time, who came? भाई और बहनों, शॉर्ट टर्म कैपिटल गेन पे टैक्स पे करना चाहिए कि नहीं पे करना चाहिए? पे करना चाहिए कि नहीं पे करना चाहिए? पे करना चाहिए. Yes or no? How much tax I paid? Plan A, 843.09 I paid. Tell me. Yes, this much money I got. Can I do maja in full this much money? Boss. Waiting. Capital gain. How much? 843.09 minus capital gain. Short term capital gain le tax 843.09. Yes or no? That means how much is going to be the net cash I am getting? Net cash I am getting is going to be how much, students? Tell me. 6 lakh 8,970. Okay, leave that decimal. Okay, this much cash I got. When? Today, maturity day. Yes or no? Sale value minus STT minus short term capital gain tax. Okay, fine. Initially in plan A, how much I had put? 1 lakh I had put. Yes or no? Yes, every plan 1 lakh only I had put. That means, can you guys tell me total how much return I got? 5,88,974 we have received. Is this clear, everyone? Can a CA final student watch this? What is this? That this is for CA final only, na? If you guys don't watch, then who will watch? Huh? Okay. Yes. So based on this, can I now calculate my holding period returns in a very simple way? No complication, no tension, only tell me. Yes, 1 lakh I put. Yes, today how much it became? 688,974 it became. That means I earned 5,88,974 by putting 1 lakh rupees. How much percent returns I got? 588.97% returns I got. Is this clear? This is my holding period return. Question is also asking me annual return. At 2 seconds we'll finish it off. But for that I should be doing total for how much period I held. Tell me at what date I initially purchased? 1/4/25 I purchased. Yes or no, everyone? Okay. On which date I have redeemed? 31st July 28. That means 25 to 26, 26 to 27, 27 to 28. 3 years is there. 36 months will make me reach 1st of April 28 or 31st March 28. After March, April, May, June, July, 4 months, 40 months. Yes, the place where we make maximum mistakes. In this question, everywhere you will make mistake, but this is again one place. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, 40 months is there. So that means, tell me. In 40 months, I have earned 588.97%. 40 months I earned 588.97%. I want to know annual 12 months how much? 588.97 into 12 divided by 40. How much is it, dear? 176.69%. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, wa? Similarly for 2 more we will do. Takka will finish it off. Okay, Maja is coming. Yes or no? Don't worry, 10 marks will also come in the examination if it comes, means. Okay, okay, fine. Now plan B. At the end, how much units I had? At the end, how much units I had? 15,000 units I had at the end. Okay, boss. I am telling, maturity date 15,000 units is there. Cash is coming. What will do? Maja will do. Tell me plan B. Every unit what price? 55 rupees is there. So I am ready. Bhai aur behno, 55 rupees per unit I am getting. Who is standing there and watching? Cash you are receiving. STT is standing how much percent? 0.2% minus 0.2%. I will get the net selling price on 1 unit into 15,000 units. I will be getting my sale value, net cash inflow. How much it is? 8,23,350. This is the full cash. Short term capital gain tax I have to pay. Bhai aur behno, 2,967 pay karo. Okay, 2,967 I am paying. Yes or no? So on this date I received my net selling price, but on that day capital gain also I paid. That means, tell me net how much cash I got. 823,350 minus 2,967. How much I got? 8,20,383. Okay. How much amount I had put? 1 lakh I had put. That means total how much returns I am getting? 7,20,383 I am getting. Yes or no? So 7,20,383 I am getting by putting 1 lakh, boss. So how much I am getting? 720.38%. This I am getting in how many months? 40 months. That means 720.38%. That means in 12 months la how much cross multiplication? How much? 216.1, whatever it is. Till here we reached. Okay. Finally, plan C, growth. How much I purchased initially? 10,000 I purchased. Today how much it is? 10,000 only. Bachao. Yes or no? Yes. Now tell me. Last day growth plan. What is my NAV? 90 rupees. But full NAV will come to my pocket or not? No, boss. It will not come to my pocket. STT will be there. Yes. 90 minus 0.2%. I will get my net selling price for 1 unit into 10,000 units. I will get my total value. Do a minus of. Do I have to pay capital gain? No, boss. That means how much cash I am getting on last date? 8 lakh 98,200. Okay. Initially, how much I had put? 1 lakh I had put. That means how much it is? 798,200 in terms of percent. 798.2% I am getting. Yes, it is for 40 months. That means for 12 months la how much? 239.46% per annum. Yes, tell me. Yes, what is the suggestion you will be giving if asked the suggestion? Where return is highest? Growth plan. Otherwise, chumma in life also if they ask you, yes, which plan? Growth plan. Why? Don't want this headache. Chumma closing number of units, capital gain, that, this, all those things. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. But yes, question is there. We have to tackle it as simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, perfect. Now, based on these two questions are there. Okay. Now, this was an example wherein numbers were at least a bit okayish. Only two numbers I had put. Okay. Where is it? Growth plan. Sun Moon Mutual Fund approved by, yes, Chanakya Opportunity Fund. 3 plan is there. Yes, on 1st April 1999, Mr. Anand, Mr. Bachchan, Mrs. Charu, 3 investors invested 1 lakh each and chose B, C and A. In that also they did ulta, as though this complication is less in life. Okay. History of fund is as follows. They have nowhere given, okay, face value is 10 rupees. So based on that, I will be assuming 10,000 units I have purchased. See, dividend, I had put only 2. For that, how much rod I got to solve? Here, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over, over. Bonus is 1, 2, 3. Okay, yes. On 31st, I calculate annual return to each investor. Long-term capital gain is exempt, short-term capital gain is 10%, STT is 0.2%, ignore education cess. Yes, sir, like this question will come in exam, sir. Will come, nada. Yes, they will change the name, but they will not keep Sun Moon. They will make it Cinderella. Yes, approved mutual fund, 3 plan, A, dividend reinvestment, B, bonus, C, growth. On 1st for 2009, yes, Amit, Ashish, yes, 10 rupees, yes, they invested 2 lakh each. Okay, there it was 1 lakh, 2 lakh, change is there. Choose BCA respectively, yes, how much dividend? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, closing is given, yes, 31st July, redeemed all the balance units, yes, long-term capital gain is exempt, 10%, 0.2. Calculate effective yield per annum, annual rate of return, to suggest the name of the investor with highest effective yield. This is also difficult only, because first you will see which plan is giving highest, then you will see which person is holding that plan. That also they have done ulta. Okay, but they have given 10 marks. Okay, with the practice only your speed will come. Initially, yes, you will be in a position to solve without committing a mistake. But to get the speed, you have to practice. That is the only way out. Let us summarize this. Pay attention. Simple. Follow the framework. Whenever you see a question on a dividend reinvestment bonus, close your eyes. Step 1, calculation of closing number of units. Close your eyes. Okay. How you will do in dividend reinvestment plan? Date, opening number of units, how much dividend I received, at what rate I am reinvesting, how much extra units I got, closing number of units. Step 1 is closing number of units. Step 2, if this capital gain kirikiri is there, that problem is there. Step 2, I will calculate short term capital gain tax payable. How do I do? Simple, keep a framework. Yes, first I will see on which date I am selling. I will come back 12 months. This is my danger period. I will see in this period how much units I received. On those units, short-term capital gain tax is payable. Step 1, calculation of number of units on which short-term capital gain tax is payable. Step 2, I will calculate my short-term capital gain. How will I do? It is my net selling price per unit, selling price minus STT, yes, which will be given, minus cost of acquisition. Cost of acquisition is always NAV on the date I got those extra units. I will get my short-term capital gain per unit into number of units, not total number of units, the units on which I have to pay short-term capital gain tax. I will get the total short-term capital gain tax into 10% or whatever the percentage it is, you will get the short-term capital gain tax payable. This is the most important thing. Once this is done, third step is simple for you. Yes, you will calculate holding period return, annual return. Okay, boss. You will see, yes, cash inflow on maturity. What is your cash inflow on maturity? It is a net sale value, selling price minus STT into total number of units which you are going to redeem minus the short-term capital gain tax that you paid. That is the net cash inflow. You know your initial cash outflow. You will get a return. You will get a return percentage. Holding period return percentage you got, convert into per annum, you will get your annual return. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Great. Okay. Crazy. Maja has come. Now more maja. Here a data was given. Exayanama. Reverse we are going. Okay. Crazy. Let this settle in your mind. Okay, then we'll go. Now 3-4 models are there, that's all. Chapter will be over. Okay. One more is there, dividend equalization. Don't know dividend equalization? That is the most terror question, is what people tell. Simple jujube that is. That is jujube. This is also jujube only, but time it will take. And you have to be careful in that capital gain tax calculation. That's all. See, first step you will do, third also you will do. Capital gain, keep it separate. Aram se that step you tackle. See, understand, it will not be possible that every question aram se jujube without, yes, keeping your brain at home, you can directly put pen calculate, you will get the answer. You should be exercising your brain. Yes, you are in CA final, boss. Okay, but yes, we can ensure that maximum things we can simplify and keep it. Yes, this entire chapter I brought it down to 12 different types of question. You tackle it over. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. One more minute for me to let the things settle in. Online live students, what is happening? Maja is coming. Samma Maja is coming. What the?
He's like watching classes.
Which subscriber?
His name is Karthikeyan.
Oh, me getting live class vibes when sir uses you as example. Great. Karthikeyan. I guess he is. No, that was other Karthikeyan. Okay, fine. You have to go and tell your fans to watch our classes and all. Pakka? It will be there. It will be there. Don't worry. Okay. Yes, we've reached 24 questions. We've reached. Survival mode is good. Now type 5 is there. Okay, in that one question only. Type 6 is there, one question only. Then this and all is GGB. 3 question. 4 special questions are there. Others, even if I don't touch also, you will do. 4 special questions. Okay, if we tackle means not just study material, from May 18 till May 24, every question you would have covered. Okay. Okay, aram se we'll chill and we'll solve. By being serious also you have to solve. You become a bit chill and solve. Anyways, we have to solve. Option is not there for us. So, no. Whether you do, oh my god, I should solve. Do. What else is there in life? Okay, okay, great. Question number 25. Maja Pro Max. Now, should I tell you one very simple thing? Okay, yes. When I gave my CA final exams, okay, November 19, which one it was it the, sorry, it was that, okay, got it. It was this question on dividend equalization, I guess, had come. Dividend equalization question had come for 8 marks. I didn't know how to do it. Okay. Yes. Shh. Okay, great. We'll continue. Energy is still there, still on. Okay, great. Maja question. Crazy. Okay, let us see. Mrs. Corpus, an AMC on 1st April 2015 has floated 2 schemes, dividend plan and bonus plan. This is reverse calculation. Some data will be missing. Whatever is missing, whoever is missing, who will remember? Oh, Mexayanama. Okay, great. Mr. X, an investor, has invested in both the schemes. In both the scheme, he invested. Great, boss. Following details except the issue price is given. Issue price only is not given. That only we wanted. Okay, great. What they are telling? On 1st April 2015, yes, what was the NAV? God only knows. We will see. Okay. 31/12/2016, I received bonus 1:4. 31/3/17, 12% dividend. 31/3/18, okay. Here I received, here 15% I received. Yes, all other NAV is given. Now, additional details. Investment is given. How much I have invested? Okay, was 9,20,000. On an average profit means what? Yes, I have told you average return, average yield. It is all per annum. Is this clear? Okay, every year how much I received. Okay, great, boss. Here they have given as a percentage. Okay, I can put. You're required to calculate the issue price of both the schemes on 1/4/2025. Issue price. This is what we want. Okay. Now, I have told you a very simple thing. Whenever you get a question on dividend plan or bonus plan, forget everything. What is going to be my step number 1? Calculation of closing number of units. I will forget whatever is written. I will try calculating closing number of units. If I get that, balance things I will tackle. Okay. Now, here I will do only for dividend plan. Bonus plan, same steps. If you repeat, you will be getting it. Okay, boss. Now, as per dividend plan, I am doing. Yes, step 1 is calculation of closing number of units. Yes. Even by mistake also, don't try saying ICS answer. You will be not half cracked, you will be full cracked. You will be admitted in 2 mental hospitals simultaneously. Okay? Trust me when I am telling this. I read it once. 3 days I was sleepless. Very frank. It's like, what is happening? Okay, you won't know what all I have suffered. Okay, yes, to make these things understandable. Okay, date. Okay, what is going to be our structure? Opening number of units, how much dividend I received, Yes, at what rate I am investing NAV, that gives me my additional number of units. This gives me my closing number of units. Okay. On which date we started our story? 1/4/15. Yes. On 1/4/2015, how much units I had? Given C. Opening number of units is given not given. Total how much investment I did? Given 9,20,000 I put. If I knew here what is my NAV, suppose question told me my NAV here is 10 rupees. Could I have calculated? Boss, I could have calculated 9,20,000 divided by 10, 92,000. Question did not give. That only is my problem. Now understand. Yes, the biggest trick in life is the knowledge of understanding who will you make as your X. Because who you will make as your X will decide whether your life will become simpler or whether your life will become miserable. Your X can make your life simple also, miserable also. It depends on who is your X. Now assume, if I assume here that my opening dividend is X, then understand what will be my opening number of units. Total 9,20,000 I put, it is 9,20,000 divided by X. When I am getting extra units, on that it will keep playing, on that it will keep playing, on that it will keep playing. I'll tell Ganta who wants this. I will assume my opening number of units as X. Is this clear, everyone? If I want this also I can do. But before you finish the solution, you will reach mental hospital. Okay, divide by you should do, into you should do, all those things you should keep doing. I will keep a very simple principle. Yes, I will tell my opening number of units is X. See how simple it becomes. This is over. Now tell me, where did I receive a dividend? Here 31/3/2017 I received. Okay boss, 31/3/2017. What was my opening number of units? X units was there. Tell me how much percent dividend I received? 12% dividend I received. Now tell me. Question is not telling me anything. Default assumption, face value is how much? 10 rupees. So on 10 rupees, 12% is going to be how much? 1.2 I received on 1 unit. Like that, how many units I am having? X units I am having. That means how much dividend I will receive? 1.2x. Is this clear? So 1.2x cash I received. Can I put it into my pocket? No, company is reinvesting. On that date, what was the rate? 48 rupees was my rate. So tell me directly. 1.2x divided by 48 if you do also you can get, or else you can do it cross multiplication way also. I can tell for 1 unit it is 48. I had how much cash with me? 1.2x. That means I will be getting how much units? 1.2x divided by 48. 1.2 divided by 48 is going to be how much? Point X. Okay. So today morning how much units I had? X I had. How much extra I got? 0.025x I got. That means closing how much I am having? 1.025x. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. 31/3/17 is over. Yes, 31/3/18. Okay, great. So we have a comment from Aisha Alfam. Inspiring teaching, sir. I am preparing for GATE and CSIR NET JRF. How much you are preparing, da? And I am amazed you offer such valuable classes for free. CA aspirants are fortunate. Your generosity benefits many. Thank you so much, dear. Okay, 10%. 31/3/18. 31/3. Thank you so much, dear. 31/3/18. On this date, how much units I am having with me? 1.025x. Yes, how much dividend I received? 10% I received. Yes, nothing is given. Every unit's face value is 10. 10 into 10% is 1 rupee per unit. Like that, how many units I am having? 1.025x units. That means how much dividend I am getting? 1.025x. Okay. Yes, will I get in my pocket? No, boss. They are reinvesting. At what rate they are reinvesting? 50 rupees they are reinvesting. That means how much extra units I will get? 1.025 divided by 50. How much is it? 0.0205x. So I already had 1.025 plus 0.0205 is going to be how much? 04. So that day night I am going to sleep. 1.0455x I am having units. So no, Maja is coming. Then when next other date I am getting 31,319 I am getting. Yes, on that day how much opening I had? 1.0455x I had. Yes. Yes, on that day how much bonus was announced? 15%. Yes, every unit's face value is 10 rupees. 10 into 15% is 1.5 per unit. Like that I am having 1.0455x. How much is it? 1.825x is the dividend I received. I will reinvest. At which rate I will reinvest on that day? 45. So 1.56825 divided by 45. How much extra units will you? 0.03485x. That means total how much I will get? 1.0455 I had plus 0.03485 extra I got. That means total how much I got? 1.08035x. I told you what is this question. This is exanama. Sir, no. X will not leave you. Sir, no. Even if you try to forget me, I will never allow you to forget me. Promise was made by X. So X is coming and haunting us. Yes, what to do? Okay. This is over. Then I got I did not get. That means tell me what is the closing number of units. Closing number of units that I am having. 1.08035x. Okay. What was the opening number of units I had? X. Okay, great. Now understand. Okay. When did I invest? 1,415 I invested. How much I invested? 9,20,000 I invested. Last date is when? 31/3/20. That means for how many years it was invested? 15 to 20. 5 years it was invested. Tell me on an average every year how much profit I am getting? 27,748.6. That means total how much profit appreciation should have happened? 27,748.6 into 5 years. That means what should have been my closing investment value? 740. Okay. Let us come back. Yes, dividend reinvestment plan. I took opening number of units as X. Based on that I calculated closing number of units. I got some 1 point whatever X. Then question told me how much amount I invested. Question told me every year how much profit I am getting. Based on that I can calculate the closing investment value. Now tell me. Yes, I am standing here on 31/3/2020. Maja is coming. Tell me as on this date my units value is how much? It is 10,58,743. Yes or no? Now tell me one very simple thing, students. As on the last date, as on 31/3/2020, if I have to purchase 1 unit means how much was the per unit price? 49 rupees it was. Yes or no? So NAV per unit on that day was 49. My total units value on that day was 10,58,743. That means can I tell how many units I had when on the last date? Yes, divided by 49, or else aram se also I can do 1 unit means 49. 10,58,743 means how many units? 21,607 units. So what I am telling, boss, year end if I am standing means I am having 21,607 units. And tell me my closing number of units is how much? 1.08035x. That means I can tell my closing number of units is 1.08035 5x. 1.08035x, which is going to be how much? 21,607 units. Therefore, the value of x is going to be how much? 20. Where were you, Dax? How much I struggled to get it? What you were doing? What all I did? So much plan I put to find him. But finally you got. You put effort, X will come finally. Even if she doesn't come, she will have a regret if you become successful. For that, what you should become, Sebi? Successful. Is this clear, everyone? Now, the most important lesson. Remember, who is your X? Who is your X? Who is your X? Who is your X? Opening number of unit is X. Therefore, opening number of unit is X, which is 20,000 units. Is this clear, everyone? Once I have got my opening number of units, what is my question asking? Calculate the issue price on this date. On this date, what was my, I came to next question. Here I started. Calculate my issue price on this date. Tell me at the start of the period, how much amount I invested? 9,20,000 I invested. That was for how many units? 20,000 units. That means for 1 unit, how much it is? 46 rupees. Same thing I will be doing for bonus plan. Bonus plan, the only difference is that here every average profit was given in rupees. Here they have given in percent. They are telling, boss, initially 10 lakh I put. 5 years I was getting. Yes, how much percentage I was getting on an average? 6.4 percentage per annum I was getting. Into 5 years, I will be getting the total return. That will give me my closing investment value. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. Yes, simple. Obviously, we will pray that this question does not come in the exam. Even if it comes, we will pray that we can somehow try to duck it under option. But assume we do not have that option. We should be ready. As simple as that. Is this clear, everyone? You cannot be telling that, okay, sir, Forex also I will leave, difficult. Derivatives also I will leave, also portfolio also difficult. Mutual fund also difficult. Security valuation also difficult. Then which chapter you will do? Theory you will do. Theory, sir. AFM, practical paper, who will do theory? What you will do? You should know how to tackle. As simple as that. Simple. Look at this. It has come in the exam also. It has come 2 times in exam only. November 20 it came. 10 marks. Then May 23 it came. 8 marks. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, fine, great. Now, yes, look at this. Dividend plan versus bonus plan, reverse calculation. What I am going to do? Step number 1, I will assume opening number of units is equal to X. Based on that, I will prepare a statement of calculating closing number of units. Okay, I will get some closing number of units as 1 point whatever X. Step number 1. Not difficult. Obviously, first time you are listening, that to everything together in a revision session in 6 hours you are listening. Obviously, yes, every half an hour new bouncer is coming. Aram, so you have to tackle and keep it. That's it. Okay. Yes. You will calculate closing number of units. You will be getting 1.0 whatever it is X. Step number 2. Investment is given. Every year's profit is given. You will calculate your closing investment value. Step 2. Step 3. Closing investment value is given. Closing NAV is given. Based on that, closing number of units you will get. Step 3. Once you get your closing number of units, I know closing number of units in terms of X, 1 point whatever X. Yes, I will find out the value of X. That is, I will get my opening number of units. Once I get opening number of units, I know my initial investment amount. I will get the opening NAV. 5 steps. Is this clear, everyone? You will have to just tell to yourself what is it that you are going to do. Okay, here, yes. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, if you guys want, yes, you guys can quickly scribble. Yes, what did I tell 5 steps? I only forgot. Step number 1, yes, assume opening number of units is equal to X. Step number 2, prepare a statement showing statement of closing number of units. Okay, that date, opening value, all those things. Yes, once you do that, statement number 3, Yes, calculation of closing investment value. Yes, it is nothing but opening investment value plus profit, total profit. Yes, once you get the closing investment value, step 4 is a calculation of closing investment value. You got closing number of units now. Yeah, closing number of units. Yes, it is nothing but closing investment value divided by closing NAV per unit. Yes, once you get the closing number of units, calculate the value of X, that is opening units. Yes, closing units in terms of X is available, closing units in terms of number is available, you will get the value of X, opening number of units you will get. Once you get the opening number of units, I can calculate my opening NAV per unit. That is, yes, total investment, total how much amount I put is given, yes, divided by, yes, opening number of units. Total how much I put, that is for how many units, that means for 1 unit how much. Is this clear everyone? Okay, great. Yes, obviously you will have to practice it 1 or 2 times. With the practice, things will become a bit more smoother. Okay, everyone? Great. Crazy. You guys want to take a screenshot? If you want, you can take a screenshot and keep. Or else you would have written means, okay, great. If you have written means, send that to me also. Okay. Yes. Same thing came in May 23. Again, same only. Okay. 3 plus 2. Okay, great, boss. 2 more minutes. Online live students, what is happening? Listening to class, already gone. Govinda, Re Govinda, Govinda happened. You guys are giving both groups or single? How is it? Both. Group 2 clear, only group 1 is there. Group 1 only. Then, how is the Mahol environment? October is starting tomorrow. 2 days bonus you got na this time? They delayed na 2 days exam, Diwali. Okay. He was fully in bonus scheme that he did not understand. Okay. Here. Oh. Are there? What? See. Either you made me famous or I made you famous. I don't know. Okay, great. Okay, then it's fine. Okay, fine. Continue panlama. 3 more psych things are there. Over. Chapter is over. Then some 2-3 GGB questions are there. That even if I don't do, you will only do. Calculate how much is entry load percentage, exit load percentage, all of that. Okay. Over. Those were big. These are small. See, small 5 line only. We will do this question. We will take a small 2-3 minute break. Okay. Then we'll do one more question. Take 2-3 more minutes break. One more question. Finish. Okay. Great. Type 6 question. It is again a missing figure question only. Okay. Yes. 3 period is given and it is under a dividend reinvestment plan. Maximum things I have simplified, bifurcated and given. Is the biggest problem students face when they are doing mutual fund is they feel that concept nothing is there. But then when you are seeing question, nothing is going. What is happening here? Okay. So maximum as much as possible I have bifurcated and kept it. So bits and pieces. Is this clear everyone? Now what is happening is, look at this. Mr. X on 1/7/2007, 1st of July, what X did? During the initial offer of some mutual fund company, he invested in 10,000 units having a face value of 10. 10,000 units he purchased and kept. Great boss. When 1st of July, 10,000 units he purchased and kept. Maja is coming. 10,000 units I got. Great. Okay. On 31/3/2008, okay, 31/3/2008 came. What happened? Yes, the dividend paid by mutual fund was 10%. Mutual fund company has announced how much percent dividend? 10% dividend was announced. That means, tell me. Yes, 10 rupees for 1 unit, 10% is going to be 1 rupee. Yes, on whatever the unit you have announced. Okay. And Mr. X found that his annualized yield was 153.33%. What nonsense. God knows, once we are doing properly, we'll read. Now, on 31/3/2009, 20% dividend was given. More dividend they announced. On 31/3/10, Mr. X redeemed all his balance 11,296.11 units when his annualized yield was 73.52%. What is NAV on first year end, second year end, third year end? Tell me one simple point. I purchased how many units? 10,000. Third year end, when I am redeeming, how much I am having? 11,296.11. Extra. From where it came? Magica. Dividend reinvestment plan. Question has not told me specifically it is dividend reinvestment, but I have to assume. But sir, it can be bonus also. The Mandu say bonus is given. Then where it can be bonus plan? Is this clear everyone? Okay, this is going to be a question on dividend reinvestment plan. So let us tackle this question 27. Which question it was? I have told you, whenever we get a question on dividend reinvestment plan, forget everything. Step 1, what you are going to do? Number of units statement you are going to do. Whatever question, data given, you do. Data not given, opening not given, put X and do. In this question also you are going to do that only. Is this clear everyone? At least you guys will be having a start. Okay, from where to start you will be knowing. Okay, fine, great. Alright, taken screenshot and kept. Okay, tell me. On 1st July 2007, how many units I have purchased? 10,000 units I purchased. Okay, great. Nothing is there. Yes, month. Yes, that day end also 10,000 I'm having. Great, I'm sitting. Then comes 31/3/2008. Dividend paid by mutual fund company was 10%. They have announced 10% dividend. Tell me on that day how much units I'm having? 10,000 units I'm having. 1 unit face value is 10 rupee. 10% means how much I'll get? 1 rupee on 1 unit. Like that 10,000 unit is there. 10,000 rupee dividend I got. Okay. Okay, great. Now, at what rate I have reinvested? That is given. No sir, NAV is not given. But let us see what question is telling. Yes. Dividend paid by mutual fund company was 10%. And Mr. X found that his annualized yield was 153.33%. That day, his annualized yield was 153.33%. Tell me, annualized yield, 1 year's yield. When did he invest? 1/7/2007. That day is what? 31/3/2008. They have given 1 year's return. I invested for 1 year. No boss, I invested how many months? July, August, September, 9 months I invested. That means what is going to be my holding period return? I will tell 153.33% into 9/12. How much is it going to be? How much? 115%. Is this clear everyone? Okay, great. So I will put the formula for holding period return. Holding period return, it is nothing but dividend plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Yes, it is 115. Yes, how much dividend? Yes, for 1 unit, Yes, let me do it all on per unit basis. Yes, for 1 unit, how much dividend I am getting? 10% on 10 rupee means 1 rupee dividend. Yes, P1, that is what I want in life, X. Yes, at what price I have purchased 10 rupee minus 10 divided by 10 into 100. Yes, it is, or else I will write it as 1.15. Yes, it is going to be 1.15 into 10 plus 10 minus 1. Value of X is going to be how much? 20.5. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Okay, perfect. That means at what rate that day, what was my NAV? 20.5. At that rate, I reinvested. That means tell me how much extra units I should be getting. 10,000 divided by 20.5. 487.80. That means closing number of units should be how much? 10,487.80. Is this clear, everyone? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Ideally, no. Ta-da! Which plan am I in? Dividend reinvestment plan. This formula will come in dividend reinvestment plan. Where it will come? It comes normal. Yes or no? This will not come. Dividend reinvestment plan is, yes, P1 minus P0, closing value minus opening value on total basis I should be doing. But understand, boss, understand. Yes, today only I received dividend. Today only I am reinvesting. That means chumma, instead of converting this basis also, if I do, means my answer will be same. Sir, I don't want, sir, logically I want. Then okay. Be ready to play with that. See, look at this. You will be spending some more efforts. That's all. You will get, but you will be spending some more efforts. Yes, I know that. Yes, my returns is, yes, 1.149975, 1.15, 115%. It is P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Yes, P0, how much amount I have invested is given. That means I will get P1. P1 is what? Closing investment value. Closing investment value. It is a closing number of units into closing NAV per unit. Closing number of units. It is opening number of units plus additional units. Tell me, additional units. On that day, 10,000 rupees dividend I received. At what rate I am reinvesting, I don't know. I will take it as X. 10,000 divided by X. Extra units into closing NAV is X. Like this also you will do. You will get 20.5. Who will get into this Ramayana? This is because I have not solved. It did not go into your mind. You are not thinking. Otherwise, this is even more headache. So, yes, just remember it like this. Yes, dividend reinvestment plan, 3 years NPS, what was it? NAV is missing. First year, directly put this formula, get done with it. Don't get into headache. Is this clear? I have told you logical answer, but anyways, that day only, yes, it will be same only. You can do it this way also. Anyways, before I told, that did not go into your mind also. That's a different story altogether. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. First year anyways is over, sir. But how many more years is there, sir? 2 more years is there. Okay, Aram se will do. Yes, now tell me, second year. How much dividend we have given? 20% dividend we have given. Tell me. Yes, what was my opening number of units? 10,487.8. Yes, 20% dividend. That means on 1 unit, how much dividend we have given? 10 into 20%, 2 rupees. Like that, how many units are there? 10,487.8. That means what is going to be the total dividend that you would have distributed? 20,000.6. Is this clear? At what rate I am reinvesting? I don't know, boss. Okay. Now let me see, to do this, what information I am being given. Now look at this. This also is not given. Now they are telling on 31st/3/2010. I am telling, boss, 3139, some data you give me na, so that I can calculate. They are not giving. What we can do? Let us read further. They are telling on 31/3/10, Mr. X redeemed all his balance 11,296.11 units. On that day he redeemed. How much he redeemed? 11,296.11 he redeemed. Now look at this, students. I am standing here on 1/4/2007. How much units I had? 10,000. On 31/3/8, I received dividend. Yes or no? When I am receiving a dividend, I will reinvest. I will get extra units. Yes, how much extra units I got on that day? Some 487.8 units I got extra. Okay, 487 units. Yes, 487.8 whatever I got. Okay, 10,487.8 it became. Next, when is a dividend distributed? Next, when is a dividend? Yes, again announced 3139. Okay, after that dividend is announced, the next year 2009-10 dividend is announced. No sir, it is not announced. That means tell me here how much unit is there on last date? 11,296.11. But tell me from here to here, did I announce any dividend? No. That means whether extra units will be issued? No. That means on this date, how much will be my closing units? 11,296.11. Is this clear, everyone? So no. Okay. Tell me what I am telling, boss. This date end na, I should be having 11,296.11 units. How you are telling, sir? Because next period no dividend is announced. That means no extra unit will be issued. And next year end that many units are there, means today only should have been issued. Okay, boss. Tell me, today morning how much unit was there? 10,487.8. Today evening how much units I am having? 11,296.11. That means today how much extra units we have received? How much extra units we have received? Can you tell me the number? 808.31 units. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, perfect. So step 1, I got this number. Based on this, I got this number. Tell me. Today, how much dividend I received? 20,975.6 dividend I received. Yes, from this dividend, how much extra units I got? 808.31 extra units I got. That means 1 unit's NAV is going to be what? It is 20,975.6 divided by 808.31. How much is it going to be? 25.95. Second period NAV also somehow I got. Over. What is there? Third period is again there. Okay, is this clear, everyone? Okay, second period is over. Simple. First period NAV. Yes, at the end, see, you tackle the way you can make it simple. First period NAV. Yes, put the formula D plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. You will get. Second period NAV. Yes, first period NAV minus, first period units. Second period starting units minus total units is going to be the extra units. Based on that, you will be getting NAV. Now, third period again I have to calculate. How I will calculate? God only knows. Let us read and see. Okay. Now, he is telling on 31/3/2010. Yes, Mr. X redeemed all his balance 11,296. That day he told, enough, so much NP, NAV and all we are calculating. Today we will redeem. Let go of this. Okay, boss. He sold when his annualized yield was 73.52%. As on that day when he was selling, his annualized yield, average per annum yield was how much? 73.52%. Now tell me a very simple thing, students. Yes, when did X purchase? X purchased on 1/7/2007. Yes, how many units he purchased? 10,000 units he purchased. At what price he purchased? 10 rupee. That means what was the value? 1 lakh here put. Last when he is redeeming 31/3/2009. How many units he is redeeming? 11,000. What happened? 2010. I was checking you guys are alert or not. 11,296.11 unit he is redeeming. At what price? God only knows, sir. But one person is not there in life means other person will be there. Question is telling on that day, yes, my annualized yield was 73.52. That means for 12 months, yes, I am getting 73.52. Now tell me, I held this for total how much period? From 1st July 2007 to 31/3/2010 I held. That means from July, August, September, it is 9 is 2008, 2009, 10, 12, 24, 33 months. So I am telling, okay, boss, for 12 months, 73.52%. I held for 33 months, nada. I should be getting how much returns? Tell me. 202.18%. Is this clear? That should be my total returns I should be getting. Look at this holding period returns. It is P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Yes, total it is 202 point, that is 2.0218 is equal to P1 I don't know minus P0 is 1 lakh divided by 1 lakh. So tell me the value of P1. It is 2.0218 into 1 lakh plus 1 lakh. 3 lakh 2,180. That means on last date, na? Yes, total how much cash I got? 3 lakh 2,180. Somehow I got, done. That I got from how much units? 11,296 units. Yes, that means tell me. Yes, that day every unit's value was how much? To 26.75. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. 3 years anyway calculator. I am coming. No. There. 2 more questions. Okay. Fine. Okay. Simple. Now, in your mind, see, once you have understood, yes, obviously, first time to understand, yes, there will be challenges. But how you make it simple for your next time revision in these kind of areas, you should be in a position to see and understand which question it is. 3-period NAV, they are asking. Yes, number of units is increasing. Dividend reinvestment plan. Yes, step 1. First year NAV, how I will calculate? Yes, I will use the formula. Yes, holding period returns is equal to dividend plus P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. Based on that, first year NAV I will get. Okay, first year is tackled. Second year NAV, how I will get? Second year starting number of units is given. Third year ending number of units is given. In between, only that dividend is announced. That means that extra unit should be from that dividend. So I will get my extra number of units. I know how much dividend it is. Based on that, I will get my NAV. Second year is also tackled. Third year, how I will give? My initial investment is given. Closing number of units is given. Closing investment value, I don't know. But question told me average yield. Based on that, I will put the formula P1 minus P0 divided by P0 into 100. P1 value I will get. Based on that, I will finish it off. Is this clear? So once you have done, you'll have to tell, okay, boss, first year this I will do, second year this I will do, third year this I will do. You should be having that framework in your mind. So that, okay, next, okay, a bit faster you will be in the position to do it. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. This question is also over. Perfect. Over. 2 questions only, done. In that also, okay. Both the questions are okay only. Don't worry, by 5:30, I'll leave you guys. Okay, 2 minutes break for all of you. More than for all of you, for me. Normally daily in the evening I do workouts at least 5-6 days a week. Now I'm like push-ups I do. Ah, in a single stretch I can take 25-30 proper, like with a proper this thing. Then I can do that clapping. Before I used to do this one also, like Superman. You jump and you do both things. Now after CA, some fat and all has come. Because the body is something in the long term. If you don't take care of that, you will feel that. No, that lack of energy, lack of enthusiasm. During my CA final, I had gained weight like crazy. Like from 70 kg, I reached 90. Look, crazy it was. Yes, everyone, online students, give me a confirmation. Continue Panlama. You guys are still there. 2 questions only. Over. Keep it there. I don't know on which phone it might come. I guess if it comes, just let it be there. Okay, let us continue our discussion, everyone. Some small jujubi questions are there that I'm not even touching. Look at this. Yes, NAV is 10 rupees. Yes, if my offer price is 10.204, that means 0.204 extra they're asking on 10 rupees. How much a percent extra? Yes, when I'm redeeming, they're giving me 9.8 only. That means 0.2 less they're giving on 10 rupees. How much percent is my exit load? Okay, I'm not touching only. Yes, indifferent returns is there. I am not explaining you guys the concept, but look at this. I am telling if I invest in equity shares, I will get 16%. I will not tell in depth. That means here also if I invest, I want 16%. Okay, boss. But understand one very simple thing. If I invest in equity share, if I am having 1 rupee means full 1 rupee will go, I will invest in equity shares. But here what is happening is, yes, equity based mutual fund I am investing, in which initial expenses is 5.5%. That means investor comes, he gives me his 1 rupee. Will I be in a position to invest full 1 rupee? No, boss. 5.5% goes as initial expenses. Some commission I had to pay, something else. That means if I get 1 rupee net, how much only I will be in a position to invest? 1 minus 5.5%. Is it 0.945? Yes or no? So I am telling, okay, boss, you as an equity holder, you are telling, boss, if I put 1 rupee in equity shares, now I will get 16% return, 0.16. That means you will tell bare minimum how much you want. You want 16%. You are telling you put full 1 rupee, you put 0.5, you do not put any money. You give me 16% return, boss. That's all I want. Okay. But I as a mutual fund company, am I having full 1 rupee to invest? No, boss. I am having only 0.945. From this 0.945, I should generate 16% returns and give. That means tell me how much I should be earning. I should be earning a bit more than 16%. How much I should be earning? 16 divided by 0.945. How much I should be earning? Tell me. 16.93%. So I am telling, okay, boss, I will earn 16.93%. Yes, in that 16.93% of 0.955, sorry, 0.945, that much amount I am having, I will earn 16%, give it to my, yes, equity shareholder. He is also happy. But wait, what happened? I am also having an annual recurring expense of 1.5. Every year is from the returns that I am earning. Now 1.5% I will be taking for my recurring expense. That means in a simple way I am telling, yes, I am equity shareholder. I put in stock market, I will get 10%. That means I want 10%. Mutual fund, if they earn suppose 10%, whether full 10% they can pay to me? No, 1.5% they will be paying as annual expenses. That means how much they should be earning? 11.5 they should be earning. 1.5 extra they should be earning. That means this much they should earn. Extra 1.5 they should earn. That means total how much they should be earning? 18.43% is going to be my Yes, equilibrium return. Yes, you can also write it like this. Look at this. Yes, returns on equity shares, equity share return or direct return, whatever return you are going to get. Yes, divided by this much return I want. Yes, from where? By investing in mutual fund. How much money I am putting in mutual fund? It is 1 minus initial expense I am putting. Full 1 rupee I cannot. This much return if I get means okay. But boss, there, here recurring expense is there. That also I should recover now. Plus the recurring expenses. This will give me my equilibrium return. Is this clear? One simple question is there. If in case it comes, it may come for a MCQ. You can just write down the formula and leave it, as simple as that. Need not worry too much. I am not even telling too much into depth as to why it is the way it is. Okay. Over. Yes, great boss. Last two model questions are there. Yes, questions were a bit heavy, but this is done means everything. Okay, in some 6 hours, mutual fund concept also we discuss, logic also we discuss, every question from study material and till May 24 also we would have covered. Is this clear everyone? Okay, great. Now look at question number 31, where my NAV is split into equity and cash portion. Look at this student, simple. Two mutual funds are there, D mutual fund, K mutual fund. Okay, each is having close-ended equity scheme. That is not necessary for us for now. NAV as on 31/12/2014 of equity scheme of D mutual fund is 70.71. Yes, which consists of 99% equity and remaining cash balance. Okay, tell me. Solve in workbook. From here only I can do. Which question was it? This question. Okay, fine. Okay. Now tell me. As on 31/12/14. Yes, D mutual funds NAV is how much? 70.71. That means 1 unit's value is 70.71, which consists 99% equity and remaining cash. In this 70.71, what is there? 99% fund they have put in equity. Balance 1% is held as cash. That means, can you tell me for 1 unit how much equity we have invested and kept? 70.71 into 99%, how much is it going to be? 70. This is going to be 0.71. Okay, this point is clear. Yes, my NAV is given. If question gives me how much percentage is equity, question gives me how much percentage is cash, I can split and write down the cash NAV as well as equity NAV separately. Okay, boss. Same thing I can do for K mutual fund also. They are telling there 96% is equity, 4% is cash. Okay, this is on 31/12/14. Okay, following other information is obtained for D as well as for K. Sharp ratio is given. Long ago, 2 days back, portfolio. Trainer ratio is also given. Standard deviation is also given. Okay, there is no change in portfolio during the next month. Next 1 month, they did not change any portfolio. They did not purchase or sell anything. Okay, and the annual average cost is 3 rupees per unit. Annual cost I am paying is 3 rupees, but only 1 month happened. That means I will be paying cost of how much? 1 month only. 3 rupee is for 1 year. That means, can you guys tell me what is going to be the cost of 1 month? 3 rupee into 1/12, how much? 0.25. Is this clear? Yes. If the share market goes down by 5% in a month, share market fell by 5%. Tell me how much my share will fall. My share will also fall by 5%. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? It depends on what? Depends on my beta. That means crux of this question is I have to calculate beta. As simple as that. Look at this. Very simple jujube. Look at this, students. Yes, opening. I will only take for one mutual fund. D mutual fund I will take. Look at this. I will show it to you guys. Simple question this is. Yes, D mutual fund I am taking. Yes. Opening NAV, let me write down. Yes, as on stat of the date. Opening NAV for D mutual fund. Total how much? Equity how much? Cash how much? Tell me what is the opening NAV of D mutual fund? 70.71 is the NAV. In that, how much percent is equity? 99% is equity, that is 70 rupees is equity. How much percent is cash? 1% is cash, 0.71 is cash. This is okay. This was at the start of the month. In that month, what happened? Yes, plus or minus transactions. Firstly, monthly cost I paid. Monthly cost I paid. For 1 year, my cost is 3 rupees. That means for 1 month, what is my cost? 0.25 cost I am paying. Where is it impacting? Equity it is impacting. Cash I am paying. Cash I am paying, boss. That means 0.25 I will reduce. Okay. Now, if I know, question is telling me that my market fell by 5%. If I know my beta is how much? Suppose randomly I am telling my beta is 2. That means if market falls by 5% means my share will fall by 10%. 70 minus 10% I will do. Accordingly, I will get this value. I will get my NAV. That means the only thing I want right now is the beta of my security. Simple. How do I calculate beta? Some data should be given to me. For D limited, look at this. Sharp ratio is given to me. Yes, tell me what is the formula of Sharp ratio? Yes, it is extra return, expected return minus risk free return, extra return divided by standard deviation. Yes or no? So I will tell Sharp ratio is equal to extra return divided by sigma. For D mutual fund, Sharp ratio is how much? 2. Extra return do I know? I don't know. Standard deviation I know. Yes, I know it is 11.25. That means what is my extra return? 11.25 into 2, how much it is? 22.5. Okay, great. Trainer ratio is given. What is the trainer ratio? It is extra return divided by beta. Trainer ratio is how much? 15 is equal to extra return. I calculated and kept, boss, 22.5 divided by beta. Therefore, my beta is going to be 22.5 divided by 15, 1.5. Okay, boss. Reduction in share value. Market fell by 5%. Boss, my share is having a 1.5 beta. That means my security is 1.5 times riskier. My share will fall by 7.5%. 7.5% reduction. Tell me 70 rupees is there. If it falls by 7.5 percentage, how much will be the fall? By how much it will fall? 5.25. That means my equity value will be how much? 64.75. Cash will be how much? 0.71, 0.25 has gone. How much? 46. That means my total value, yes, NAV per unit is going to be how much? 5.21 over this much only. Yes or no? Step 1, opening value, I will split it as equity cash. Step 2, cash portion, cash payment I am doing, but I want monthly. Monthly I will reduce. Step 3, equity portion reduction to see, I want to calculate beta. Sharp ratio is given, trainer ratio is given. Based on that, I will get my beta. Story over. Beta I will put, yes, that means my security will fall by how many times? That reduction I will show. I will get the revised value of equity. Yes, I will get the revised value of cash. Based on that, I will get the value. Is this clear, everyone? This is also over. It's important. This has also come in the examination. Yes, now we are left with the final thing. Yes, question number 31, question number 32. Same thing. Look at this. Number they have changed. It came for 8 marks, November 21. Yes, even though mutual fund chapter is small, like this, small things are there. From randomly any item they'll pick and they'll give, keep giving. Okay. If you tackle it and keep it, then there is no problem for us. Okay. It's a very simple scoring chapter actually. If you do some 10, 11 models over, nothing else is there. Last model, considered to be the most difficult. Jujube will do. We'll make it very simple. I will change the structure of presentation a bit. Okay, we'll make it very simple. Okay, yes, are we ready, everyone? Yes, this number is there. Yes, practical question 21. This question is there. Same had come in Jan 21 also. When it came for me in my exam, I did not write. But if it comes for you in your exam, you should write. Okay, okay, great. Now, Look at this. For this, I created a simple example. Workbook. Okay, fine. Dividend equalization levy. Okay. Yes, I hope you guys know that. Yes, if you want your issue price, yes, it is my NAV minus entry load. You would have heard. Yes, you want your repurchase price or redemption price. It is NAV plus exit load. Is this clear? Forget it. I am telling I am a mutual fund company. I am standing here. Today, the NAV of the asset is 10 rupees. That means a new investor, SEBI is the investor. Yes, this is mutual fund company. SEBI is the investor. He is telling, boss, tell da. Yes, I want to purchase one unit. Yes, ideally at which price I should be giving him? At 10 rupees I should be giving him. Yes, investor wants to purchase. Investor wants to purchase. That means mutual fund company will issue him units. Yes, ideally at what price I should be giving him a unit? 10 rupees I should be giving him a unit. But I am telling, wait da. Yes, when I am giving you a unit at 10 rupees, you are actually getting a worth of 10 rupees. Because in my mutual fund company, I am giving you net asset of 10 rupees. I am doing this entire procedure for you. Yes, you are coming into our company. Yes, I am taking care of the documentation part, all of that. For that, I am incurring some charge. You should give me some money for that now. How much you want? 5% I want. Randomly, I am telling. That means tell me when he is paying, how much he will pay. Yes, when he is coming, I am issuing, mutual fund company is issuing, he is paying. He is paying 10 rupee for the NAV that he is getting. In addition to that, he is also paying the entry load, the amount to enter 5% of 10 rupees. How much it is? 0. That means total how much he will pay? 10.5. In that 10 rupee worth of net asset he will get. 0.5 is for whose pocket? For my pocket, for doing documentation purpose. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now, after 2 years, yes, he is telling, what mutual fund? This is not giving me money only. I am going, bye. I told, go. Yes, I am mutual fund. I am standing here. Assume this day my net asset value is 20 rupees. SEBI is telling, I am not at all happy with you. I am going. I tell, go. But my net asset, I am a owner of this. Yes, my ownership is how much? 20 rupee ownership is there. Give it to me. I told, okay, you want 20 rupees. Nah, I will give it to you, 20 rupees. But boss, you are leaving and going. You are leaving and going. Your documentation I have to clear. All those things I have to do. For that, you pay me a processing fee, an exit load. You are exiting and going. You are asking how much? I am telling 10%. 10% too much. I am randomly giving you a percentage. Is this clear? That means tell me. SEBI, he is leaving and going. That means mutual fund company will pay him the net asset value, 20 rupees. But because we are doing this, all these processing things, for that our charge is there. Suppose I am telling my charge is how much? 10% of that. That means how much is my charge? 2 rupees my charge. That means will I pay him full 20 rupees? 20 rupees your value. But I closed all these things, documentation, all 2 rupees is my charge. That means ultimately how much only I will give to his pocket? 18 rupees. That is, I will reduce the exit load. Is this clear, everyone? This is going to be my repurchase price, redemption price. I did not explain because it was a basic thing. Okay, fine. But in this question, its reference is coming. Okay, now look at this very simple question. Students treat it as a very difficult dividend equalization. Nothing is going to mind. Simple. Okay. We should be knowing the base of NAV. Okay. Yes. 1st April, Maja Mutual Fund had 100 units outstanding at 20 rupees. Yes. On 1st of April, how many units are there? 100 units are there. Like you, 100 people are there. Every person has put how much rupee? 20 rupees they have put. I got the money. We are investing. Okay. Okay. Great, boss. Now what happened? In the end of April, it issued 6 units. Yes, mutual fund is issuing units. To whom it will issue units? Investors are coming to buy. Yes, 6 new investors came. They are telling, boss, give us 1 unit now. So what we did? We issued unit. Freely we will issue and give. No, we will collect money from them. How much we are collecting money from them? At the opening NAV plus 2% load. I'm telling you, yes, for doing all this work, 2% load I'm charging. Adjusted for dividend equalization. What nonsense is dividend equalization? Don't worry, we'll do this. Okay. At the end of May end, it repurchased 3 units. 3 unit holders were not happy. I'm telling we are going, bye. I told, okay, go. So we're telling, give us our money. Yes, at which price? At opening a NAV, less 2% exit load, yes, adjusted for dividend equalization. Okay, fine, great. Yes, at the end of June end, 70% of its available income was distributed. Okay, great. In respect of April to June quarter, following additional information is available. Yes, portfolio value appreciation in that overall quarter. Yes, my portfolio value increased by how much? 150 rupees. April monthly, how much income I got? 15. May monthly, how much income I got? 10.6. June monthly, how much income I got? 25.75. Calculate income available for distribution, issue price at the end of April, repurchase price, NAV as on 30th June. Forget everything. Aram se let us look at it as a story. Okay, fine. Yes, this is a shortcut way for us to get the answer properly. Tell me, April month starting, how many units are there? 100 units are there. Yes, in the month of April, how much income I earned? 15 rupees income I earned. Yes or no? This 15 rupees income I will pay to how many unit holders? To 100 unit holders. That means 1 unit holder will be getting how much income? 1 unit holder will be getting how much income? 15 rupees I paid to 100 people. That means every unit holder will be giving how much? 0.15. Is this okay? Now, April end happened. 100 unit holders are there. They are still there. But April end, what happened? 6 new unit holders came. 6 fresh people came. Yes, here how many people were there? 100 people were there with me. 6 fresh people came. They also invested their money. Okay, boss, great. That means tell me. Yes, May 1st, how many unit holders are there? 106 unit holders are there. That means in May month, if I earn income, I have to distribute to how many people? 106 people have to distribute. They are there, na? Okay. Tell me, May monthly, how much I earned? 10.6 I earned. Yes, this 10.6 I will be distributing to how many people? 106 people. Tell me, for every person how much I will pay? Point. How much the 10.6? 0.1 na? 0.1 I paid. May end happened. 106 unit holders are there. In that, 3 unit holders are not happy. They are telling, what mutual fund? I am going, bye. I told, okay, go. We will repurchase your units. That means now May end, 3 units I repurchased. How many unit holders only are there? 103 are there. That means June monthly, if I earn my income, for how many people I should distribute? 103 people only I should distribute. Tell me how much I earned in June. 25.75 I earned. 25.75, yeah? Okay. 25.75 I earned. For how much people I should distribute? 103. How much I should distribute for every person? 0.25 I should distribute. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Now look at this. I will write it down in the form of a statement. Month, April month. How much is the income for the month of April? 15. Yes, April month, how many units are there? 100 units are there. That means for every unit holder, how much I am earning? 0.15. Next comes May month. May monthly, how much income I earned? 10.6 I earned. Yes, May monthly, how many units are there? 106 units are there. That means for every unit, how much I am earning? 0.1. I will calculate a cumulative and keep. Why we are calculating, I will get into that. Don't worry. Yes, June month. How much income I earned? 25.75 I earned. Yes, how many units are there? 103 is there. Yes, that means per unit, how much it is? 0.25. That means cumulative income is going to be how much? 0.5. Now understand. I am telling 1 unit holder is there, boss. Simple. 1 unit holder is there. Who was there on 1st of April? Yes, April month for him, for 1 unit, how much income he got? 0.15 he got. May month, how much he got? 0.1 he got. That means total how much income he got in 2 months? 0.25 he got. June monthly, how much he got? 0.25 he got. That means total how much income he got? 0.5 he got. Is this clear, everyone? Simple. Now assume you are an investor. You joined on 1st of April. You left on 1st of, yes, you left by end of May. Total how much income is due for you? 0.25 is due for you. You left in April only. How much you will get? 0.15. You left in June. 0.5 you will be getting. This much is okay. Okay. Any problem in this? No problem. Absolutely no problem in this. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Based on this, I will calculate the total income available for distribution. Tell me. Yes, in the first 3 months, for every unit, how much income I earned? 0.5 rupees income I earned. Yes or no? Yes, 0.5 income I earned. Like that, total how many unit holders are there by end of June? 103 unit holders are there. Yes or no, everyone? Great. That means total how much income? Yes, I have earned, which is available for distribution. 103 into 0.5. How much? 50. 1.5 I have earned and kept. Full amount I will distribute as dividend. No, we are telling how much percentage only distribution. Yes, we are 70% of its available income was distributed. Whatever income we earn, it's 70% we are distributing. Now tell me 70% of that is going to be how much? 0.35 I distributed for every unit holder. That means how much is distributed? Whatever is distributed, balance how much is pending? 0.15 is pending for 103 unit holders. That is how much is pending? 15.45. Is this clear, everyone? Okay. Simple. Table number 1 I did. Simple question was asking ultimately how much income is available for distribution, how much I distributed, how much is remaining. Yes, I did a very simple thing. I saw first month how much income. This income I should give for how many people? Okay, per person how much per unit how much I should pay. Next month how much income? Yes, for this month how many unit holders are eligible? That means per unit how much. Next month how much income? How many unit holders are eligible? That means per unit how much. Yes, that means for 3 months total how much? I did a cumulative. Once I did a cumulative, I understood that for 3 months total, for 1 unit I should pay 0.5 income. That means for total at the end of the period there are 103 units, I should be paying this much amount. In that 70% I distributed, means this much is pending. Phase 1 over. Great. Okay. Then comes phase 2. Yes, now tell me students, this very concept of dividend equalization is here, it's actually a blunder. Okay, but in a way it is compensating. Look at this. Tell me, as on 1st of April, if you guys remember, when I created the concept of mutual fund in our examples, I told in one mutual fund I did through net assets I calculated, I got my NAV per unit as 17.5. I also told in a different way, my opening NAV is 10 rupees. Yes, in that month for 1 unit holder I earned 7.5. That way I got 17.5. Yes or no? Basically my NAV is increasing. How? Income I got, that is increasing my NAV. Yes or no? Okay, great, boss. Now look at this. You will have to tell me for every month what is going to be my NAV. 1st of April, how much is my NAV at the starting? 20 rupees is my NAV. Yes or no, everyone? Great. Yes, in the month of April, for every 1 unit, how much income we earned? For every 1 unit, how much income I earned? 0.15 I earned. Yes or no? That means tell me, ideally, April end, how much should be my NAV? 20.15. That means tell me, ideally, if any person joins, how much he should be paying? 20.15, because today for every 1 unit's value is 20.15 was. One person is leaving, how much I should be paying him? 20.15 I should be paying him. Okay, great. Then comes May month. Yes, May month for 1 unit, how much income I earned? 0.1 I earned. Okay, great. That means May month end, yes, total NAV should have been how much? 20.25. Or else I can tell it like this as well. For 2 months, cumulative income is 0.25. That means from here 20 plus 0.25 should have been 20.25. Okay, boss. June. How much income I earned? 0.25 I earned. That means June 0.25 I earned. That means ideally how much it should be? 20.5 it should be. This much is okay. Now tell me, rationally, logically, if a person is joining here, yes, I am an investor. Yes, April end, I am going to mutual fund. I am telling boss, I want to purchase a unit. how much mutual fund house will ask me to pay? 20.15 it should ask me to pay. Yes or no, everyone? Okay, great. But here you look at what is given here in the question. In the end of April end, it issued 6 units. 6 units it issued. 6 investors had come for them. 6 units it issued. At what price? At opening NAV. Is this right or is this wrong? This is wrong. Why? April month's income is there, that also should have been adjusted. That they are adjusting in the form of dividend equalization. That's all. Basically, see, NAV dividend equalization is already adjusted. In this question, they did not do. So separately, we are adjusting. Look at this. Here, what they are telling, yes, 6 units we are issuing at opening NAV plus 2% load adjusted for dividend equalization. Okay, issue price I will calculate. April end. Look at this. Issue price April end. Tell me what is my question telling, at what price I am issuing? They are telling, boss, I am issuing at opening NAV only. I told you are doing nonsense, boss. They are telling, no, I will do it opening NAV only. Okay, do your point. Yes, opening NAV is 20. At 20 rupees only they are issuing. No. Yes, plus how much load they are charging? Plus 2% load also they are charging. Okay, great, charge. Your mutual fund load. 2% on 20 is going to be how much? Tell me the value. 0.40. That means they are telling, okay, boss, you pay 20.4. But tell me, if an investor joins for 20.4, will it be right or will it be wrong? It will be wrong, because he understand I am standing here. Okay, in that 0.4 is going directly as a profit to mutual fund. 20 rupee only he is paying for the fund. Okay, here assume I am an old investor, old unit holder. Yes, for me, yes, my total investment in this, my unit value is 20.15. But new person just by putting 20 is coming. Right or wrong? Wrong. What he should do? Yes, I took opening value. Yes, I took opening value. Okay, fine. April monthly profit I earned. That for every existing investor 0.15 due is there. He should also bring there 0.15. Simple. Bingo. Tally happened. Is this clear, everyone? Either I take today's rate only. Everything is automatically tallied. Or I did not take. I took here's rate. How much extra is there? That also you bring over. I am telling how much extra he has to bring. April month. Yes. April month and I am issuing. Tell me April month how much income was there? 0.15. You bring 0.15 extra, boss. Add dividend equalization. 0.15. How much will it be? 20.55. Story over. Bingo. Yes. Then comes repurchase price. May end. Yes. May end we are repurchasing units. Okay, boss. Ideally tell me May end what is my NAV? 20.25. At that they should have done. They did not leave the attitude. They are telling I will do it opening NAV. We told you are doing wrong. They are telling no, boss, we will do it like this only. Okay, do. Yes, what they are telling. Yes, person is leaving. Yes, repurchase we are doing at opening NAV minus 2% exit load. Tell me what is my opening NAV, opening NAV, opening NAV? 20 rupees minus exit load. How much? 2% of 20 is going to be how much? 0.4. Yes or no? So they are telling 20 minus 0.4. It is going to be 19.6. So investor is there. Assume I am the investor. Yes, mutual fund gives in my hand 19.6 rupees. I ask what 19.6? They are telling 20 rupees is opening in NAV. Yes, 2% is my exit load. Yes, 19.6, take it to your pocket. I am telling, see, exit load, okay, your charge you keep. Tell me, when am I leaving? Here I am leaving. Okay, yes, 20 rupees is of which date? Is of this date. 2 months, my fund was invested. Invested. You did business. You did business. You earned money. You earned money. How much you earned in 2 months together? 0.15, 0.1, 0.25. Where is that 0.25? Give it to me. Otherwise, I am not going. Dividend equalization. Is this clear, everyone? Yes. That also give it to me. 0.25. This if you give only, then I'll go. So that means total how much I should get? 20 opening was there. Plus 0.25 I should be getting. But exit load 0.4 they reduce. That means how much I will be getting for 1 unit? How much? 19.85. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this is a calculation of your issue price as well as repurchase price. Is this clear? Very simple. Yes, ideally, yes, which date issue or repurchase is happening, that day's NAV we should have done. In this question did blunder. They told opening NAV. That means what we have to do from that point till this date. Yes, cumulatively, yes, whatever income is there, that adjustment also should be done. Yes, when at the time of issue or repurchase. That is a simple crux of this. Is this clear? So what I did, step number 1. Yes, I calculated the income per unit as well as the cumulative income per unit. April month, how much I earned. For April month, how many unit holders are there? That means for one unit holder, how much? May month, how much I earned? How many unit holders are there? For one unit holder, how much? Cumulative, how much? June, same story I did. Is this clear? Step number 1, I did that. Based on that, I will arrive at my issue price as well as that I did. But that is opening, April starting. April and May, 2 months income is there. Now that I should adjust. That I will adjust. Story over. Is this clear, everyone? Yes, this much is there. Along with that, there is one more small thing, which is calculation of NAV as on 30th of June. This is also new one only. Understand? Pick. Yeah, just a minute, students. We'll continue. Okay, we will discuss it, finish it off. Okay, quickly, 2 minutes. Okay, now understand, they are asking me NAV as on 30th June. 30th June, what is going to be my NAV per unit? Normally, how I will do? 30th June data is given. 30th June, what is my market value of security? 30th June, what is my cash? Yes, 30th June, whatever is my outstanding income. 30th June, whatever is my outstanding expense. Based on that, I will be doing. But here, anywhere in question, 30th June data is not given. What I will do? Now, assume a simple hypothetical situation I am telling. Assume on 1st of April, okay, yes, the securities, opening market value of security is, say, for example, 100 rupees. Assume nothing else is there. 10 units are there. Yes, 100 rupee. Yes, I got 100 rupees. I invested. Tell me, divided by 10 units, 10 rupee per unit was there. Okay, in the 3 months, what we did, 100 rupees fully we invested in market. Assume it gave me 30 rupees return, value appreciation. That means, can you tell me what is going to be my closing market value? 100 plus 30, it should be 130. It is going to be for how many units? 10 units. It will be how much? 13. So understand, closing date transaction is not given. I will see, can I calculate my opening net assets? Opening NAV per unit into opening number of units. That will give me my opening net assets. Plus, in this 3 months, what all transactions have happened, that will impact my net assets. Profit I received, net asset will increase. Yes, portfolio value has appreciated, net asset will increase. So, all those transactions I will adjust. Yes, and I will arrive at my closing net assets. Based on that, I will calculate my closing NAV per unit. Is this clear? Yes, a different approach of calculating NAV, but because it is there, we are doing. Now, tell me. Yes, period starting as on 1st of April. Tell me how much net asset was there. Yes, 100 unit was there at the rate of 20. So, total, what was the value of our assets? 100 into 20 is going to be how much? 2000 rupees. Okay, boss, I will write down. Yes, here only should I write and leave? Okay, here only I'll write and leave. Anyways, except me, nobody will understand what I have scribbled in this. I will only not understand. Okay, tell me. Opening net assets. Yes, how many units are there? 100 units at the rate of 20. It is going to be 2000. Okay, now, what all is happening which is going to impact my NAV? Now, aram se. This paragraph we will come to it later. First, I will come to this. My portfolio value is increasing. Tell me, my net asset will increase or decrease? It will increase. How much it is increasing? 150. That means increase in portfolio value. How much? 150. Okay, okay, great. Next, 3 months income I earned 15, 10.6, 25.75. Total, how much I got? How much? 51.35. 51.35. Tell me, income I earned means my net assets will increase or decrease? Increase. Yes or no? Simple. Take it as good as cash. Take your net asset as cash. Okay, income I got, cash will increase. Okay, boss. Income received. Now, this income which I received, in that some I distributed, some 70% I distributed. How much I distributed, that calculation also I didn't kept. Yes, how much I had distributed? Tell me, for 103 unit holders which were there at the end of June, I paid 0.35, 0.35. That means total how much I paid? How much? 36.05. I am paying. Cash is reducing. NAV will increase or decrease? Decrease. 36.05. Income distributed. Is this clear? Till here things are okay? Okay, fine. Now, what else is there? Aram se see. Yes, this did I show? Yes, boss, I showed. This did I show? Yes, this also I showed, boss. Yes, opening NAV adjustment I have put, boss. This entry load, exit load, that is directly going to mutual funds pocket. It is not impacting my NAV. Okay, now, yes, April end, it has issued 6 units. 6 units it has issued. That means 6 investors have paid money. Yes or no? Yes, 6 unit holders, they are paying money. That means mutual fund company is receiving money. Yes, how much from every unit holder, how much it had received? Where is the number? Got na? Where I wrote? From every unit holder, it has received 20.55. Like that, from how many unit holders it has received? 6 unit holders it has received. So I will tell, yes, amount received on issue of units. April end, 6 units I issued. Every unit, how much I told the number? What was the number? 20.55. That means how much it is going to be? 123.3. That much cash I got. That means by that much amount my net asset has increased. May end, some people told we are going, bye. So for them we made the payment. That means my cash would have reduced. Tell me how much is amount paid on a repurchase of units. 3 units we have repurchased. Yes, at what value it was repurchased? 19.85 I paid for every unit holder. By that much my cash would have reduced. 19.85. Tell me, 3 into 19.85 is going to be how much? 59.55. Yes, everything I have adjusted. Yes, boss. That means by end of the year, how much should be the net asset? Boss, year starting 2000 was there. My portfolio value increased by 150. It is good. Income I received 51.35. It is good. In that, some 36 I distributed. That would have reduced. Yes, extra investors came. From them money I got. My cash value increased. That is good. Yes, some people went away. For them money I paid. That is less. So net, what is going to be the value? 2000. 29.05. This is going to be my closing net asset value as on June end. Tell me, June end, how many units are there? How many unit holders are there? 103 unit holders are there. That means this will be distributed amongst how many people? 103 unit holders. That means, can you tell me closing NAV per unit is going to be 21.64 over. Is this clear, everyone? This was the question. Now, this is considered to be one of the most complicated questions. Okay, I've made every attempt to make it very simple. Okay, step number 1, I will calculate the income per unit as well as cumulative income per unit. I will write month. In that month, how much income I earned. This month's income should be distributed to how much people. That means what is the income per unit. Based on that, cumulative income per unit. That is going to be my first statement. Once the quarter gets over, based on that I will see, okay boss, based on that, yes, what is the total cumulative income you have earned? Yes, quarter and how many people are there? That means total how much income is there. Yes, in that how much we distributed? 70%. Balance how much is there? We are doing that because question asks what is the balance amount available. Yes. Second requirement is, question is asking what is my issue price as well as repurchase price. Question only is telling. If question had not told, I would have taken the right NAV only at the exact date. Question is telling I will issue at opening NAV plus 2% load. So because the question told me I will take opening NAV plus load. Load also I will be taking on opening NAV only, which is also wrong only. But okay, because they have told like that only I will take. But I will tell boss, April end I am issuing units. Yes, NAV is April start. That month's income is there now. That adjustment should be given. That I will add. I will arrive at my issue price. Repurchase price is there. Yes, they are telling opening NAV minus 2% load, but that was April start, boss. These people are going out May end. 2 months their fund was used. In that income was earned. That should also be given to them. Yes, add your dividend equalization. That is called as your dividend equalization. Is this clear? I told in a very simple way. ICS presentation you see, you will get mad. Is this clear? You will arrive at your yes repurchase price. That was a second base. Then question asks what is the closing NAV per unit. Data only is not there, boss. But opening NAV per unit into number of units is there. Then I'll see what all transaction is there. Yes, firstly, income is there 3 months. I will add, net assets will increase. Yes, income I distributed, it will reduce. Portfolio value increased, that I will add. Yes, from investors, I raised the money, I issued shares, add. Yes, some people went away, I distributed money less. I will arrive at my closing net assets divided by yes, closing number of units. I will arrive at my closing NAV per unit. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. Yes, this video we will keep it on YouTube. Do not worry. Yes, this is going to be the structure. So if in case any type of question you guys are having a specific doubt, you guys can go back. Yes, prepare your own summary notes as to the steps. This I have to do. Okay, in this only you will be finding questions. So the entire chapter we have broken it down into 11 different types of question. Chapter as a whole, nothing is there, but different models of question. From that any random model, every attempt they'll keep asking. Is this clear, everyone? So if we know exactly, we take expertise in that, we take some time to solve questions, make ourselves comfortable. Yes, questions are going to be very easy. This is one of the yes, simplest as well as the scoring chapters. But for students, you know, they will not, it will not strike to their mind, okay, which one exactly we should be doing. So as much as possible, yes, try bringing frameworks into your mind, try incorporating the steps, okay, so that you know exactly how to proceed further. And one day before exam, if you can revise, okay, you can go into the examination, aram se rock. Is this clear, everyone? Okay, great. So I hope this chapter also we've made it yes reasonably okay. Now understand, see, there are chapters which are different. See, portfolio, understanding is difficult. If you understood, calculation is jujube. Here, understand, nothing is there. What is there in that? NAV divided by number of units. Over. What is mutual fund? NAV divided by number of units. Holding period rate. Over. But questions, you should exactly know what is the game, how the game is. Is this clear? Accordingly, you should be putting in your efforts. Things will fall in place. Is this clear, everyone? So with this, we will end today's session. I hope you guys have thoroughly enjoyed. People who are watching it online as well, I hope you have enjoyed. If you have loved, means do like the video, share, put a comment. Till last you watched, no comment. What is just a very bad time? Okay. Yes, and we'll see you guys tomorrow for one of the most interesting, exciting. Okay. Yes, we'll make it simple. Don't worry. Yes, tomorrow one day. Yes, maximum whatever we can do, we'll try and ensure that yes, we make Forex simple. Okay, Forex is actually a simple chapter. Yes, barring some mistakes which are there in ICI's questions, Forex is actually simple. Just that okay, we should get the basics right. Yes, the entire chapter is just cross multiplication. Nothing, absolutely zero formula. Okay, just cross multiplication is there. Aram se will be in a position to do it. Is this clear, everyone? So thank you so much, students. So keep studying, keep smiling, keep working hard, keep making your parents proud, and see you guys tomorrow for the final day. Have a great day. Bye. Yeah, we'll put the notes in the group, Harish. Don't worry.